What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD coming at you with what is going to be the biggest, best, most important Intellivision Amico live stream of 2021. Rest assured, I have not set your expectations too high. If anything, I've undersold what you're about to walk into. Now, then, we have two topics going on tonight. One is a lighter topic. We're going to get into that first, allow people to, filter in. I have invited Saggy, Retro Bro, and Mad Max to come on the stream. And it's very important that I invited those particular individuals because one, they do still talk to us, critics, and two, each one of them has played the Intellivision Amico. And you see, I've been accused of being unfair, of skewing the news in a certain direction. So I figured, if I'm going to talk about something, I might as well bring on people who have experience with the console, people who have touched it, played it, who might be able to refute any points that I'm about to bring up in the main topic. But before we get to that, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Ninja Kitty, Mr. Beefy, Show, Ray is here. Let's see who else we got. I know Carl was here earlier. We got MIDI Music. We got some lurkers that I don't know who they are. We got Gene Nicholas Audette. He's greetings from Quebec City. He's a new face. Luke Skywalker. He says can't wait to see what's up. All right, Robo Blue's here. What's up, Robo Blue? All right, so the first topic, the lighter topic that we're going to get into as we're waiting for more people to filter in and to see if Retro Bro and Saggy and them show up or not. Intellivision Amico has privated one of their videos. Now, most people might not have noticed this, but of course, I always notice the little things because it is the little things in life that are important. So we're going to take a quick look at the screen here. Let's see. This is the Intellivision Amico official channel playlist. Is the Amico sneak peeks. 2 videos. As you can see, you got the physical products video, which is available to play, and you have another one unavailable video that is hidden. A hidden video, a privated video. Anybody in the chat want to wager a guess as to what that video is? Saggy says that Max is streaming. Yeah, I saw that. I was hoping maybe he would cancel and do something important, but, such is life. I did talk to Retro Bro earlier. He said he might hop on if he has a chance. Saggy does have the link, but she's just in the chat being Saggy instead of jumping on. So there is that. Days Gaming says the Tommy sex tape. No, that unfortunately was not on the official channel. Show says I'm a sussy baka. Yeah, I've heard that before. Why do I go so? I don't know. I was drinking water. You guys said I need to drink water on stream so I don't sound so wet mouth. Yeah, Luke says, come on, hop on there, Saggy. Ninja Kitty says he knows what video it is. Apparently, he's not telling. Beefy says, well, it is an older one. Yeah, it is. It's an older video. It's about a little over a year old. Yeah, I do. I go hard. What do you want me to do about it? Jesus Christ. All right, so we'll just share the other screen. We'll just go ahead and tell you what the video is. Like I said, this is the lighter topic. This is not the main topic. This is just the the appetizers, little appetizer. You can see here, this is Intellivision Amico official Twitter account. It says, check out our holiday and celebrations demo and explanation. What do you think? Also, let us know if you have a good name for what we call it. Well, anybody who's familiar with the Intellivision Amico channel knows that this particular video was the birthday demonstration done by John Alvarado, where he and Tommy talk about how on your birthday you'll get a free game. You'll get a little notification on the phone or the controller app. It'll have a little birthday cake, and you'll be able to pick it up and blow it out, and the candle on the screen will go out, and then you'll get a free game on your birthday. But mysteriously, 3 days ago, that video was privated. Now, anybody who's paid attention to this channel, anybody who's watched my videos, you might remember I did a interview with the CFO, Nick Richards, and Nick Richards said that the birthday free game thing was not 100%. It wasn't going to be something that he was looking forward to doing as the money man. He's going to pull the purse strings a little tighter. Says, I don't think we should do that. It's not a good idea. So 3 days ago, that video went private. So either they couldn't get the actual candle blowing mechanic to work properly, or they decided that they weren't going to give out that free game. So that is the light topic. Let me know what you guys think. You think that they weren't able to get the controller to work? You think that they're just not going to give out the game anymore? You think that they're going to try to surprise us with the video again and pretend like it's new? Maybe that's a possibility. Maybe they're going to be on Ellen, and Ellen's going to blow out the little candle on the phone. Yeah, Dazed. Another broken promise. My heart crack. Mitty says no game for show. Saggy says, I'm not going to speculate on why they privated it, but I will ask Tommy in person on Sunday. Well, why don't you hop on, Saggy? Come on. The main topic is calling your name, because the main topic is somebody as recently as 2 days ago, had a hands-on with the Intellivision Amico. A journalist, as a matter of fact, had a hands-on with the Intellivision Amico. Got to try it out, got to play the games, got to see what's up. So I'm sure Saggy has opinions on the journalist's opinions. That is my story. My story is we're going to talk about this journalist who played the Intellivision Amico, and as we go through the story, we're going to see if what they say holds water. And, like I said, having someone here who actually played the game, played the console, would be beneficial to whether or not the story is true or not. That's the only topic we got, Saggy. That is the whole topic. There is no derailing. The whole stream is going to be on one particular topic. So come on, hop on in. Let's have a friendly little conversation. So we're gonna share a screen here. Since Saggy's all of a sudden Saggy got shy. She doesn't want to stop in and say hello. We got 32 people here watching the stream. They're like, "Come on, Saggy, get on," but she want to get on. That's fine, I guess. And as you can see here, this is a Instagram post by Mr. Hans Ippisch. Might not be able to read the little writing here, but Hans gave a hands-on demonstration of the Intellivision Amico to these fine journalists here at Heisen German word. Yeah, Saggy's real timid all of a sudden. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Mini music, the journalist isn't me. I was trying to get that. I was trying to imply that, hoping that Saggy would hop on, hoping that would spur her to jump on, but no, it's not me. It's these people here. These nice, fine individuals here from Germany. They got a nice little hands-on, little hands-on, if you will. And you're probably wondering, saying, wait a minute, if these fine journalists here got a hands-on with the Intellivision Amico, why haven't you heard about it? Why hasn't Tommy been shouting from the rafters? Why hasn't Hans been updating us, letting us know that the article is out? Why do you think that is, Saggy?
I didn't hear anything because I should. What I miss?
I said, have you heard anything about some journalists playing the Intellivision Amico
No,
recently?
no. You want to fill me in there, Chief?
Yeah, well, see, these fine German gentlemen here
And a
and this
lady.
lady,
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't be missing lady.
they played the Intellivision Amico 2 days ago.
Okay.
And in fact, they wrote an article about their experience. So it was kind of odd that nobody is talking about it. No Twitter post from Tommy, no Atari Age post, nothing on Reddit. Hans didn't update his Instagram to let us know that they've released the article. It's kind of funny, kind of weird, don't you think?
Why was it a bad article?
I don't know. We're gonna go through the article. We're gonna see if it was a bad article.
You speak German?
I actually I do speak a little German, but we're gonna translate it into English so everybody can follow along.
Okay. God, you
What?
gulp so hard. Why do you gulp so hard?
I think you're just hearing the water go back.
Okay, because it's like all I hear is gulp, and I'm like, what the heck? It's like he's really going in on that water.
You got to stay hydrated,
This is true. I drink energy drinks though, so.
and it is water. It's water with the flavor added. What is it? Oh, the Mio.
Oh, it's like a Crystal Light.
Yeah, but this is carb free, sugar free.
Oh. Ugh, no sugar. Bleh. Should just drink Kool-Aid like the normal people do.
Yeah, but when I drink Kool Aid, I put like 2 pounds of sugar in it, and it defeats the purpose.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Make it taste great. I'm joking, sorry. All right, let's take a look at this hit piece. I mean, article.
Now, obviously, you probably can't see it too clearly, so I'll read it. Yeah, water is good for you, see? Actually, after 25 years of drinking energy drinks, up to 3 a day for monsters, I finally kicked the habit. So
Proud of you. I'll get there.
fingers crossed that I don't have a relapse. Hey, what's up, Lorenzo? Yeah, see, Days Gaming, he reads German because the top part says Hot Magazine Publisher. So it says, Intellivision Amico tried out. Well, obviously, before we get into it, I'm going to say that the sentence structure, when translated by Google Translate, is going to be a little odd sometimes. So it's not a one-for-one translation. It's not going to be exactly
Perfect.
grammatically correct in English.
I'm sure we can figure it out, though.
I just want to, because people are they'll point it out. They say, well, that's not what it really meant, or some weird thing.
No, that's true. That's true.
It says Intellivision Amico tried out the console with the Wolmiken controller.
Say that again, please.
It's Wolmiken German.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, this is gonna be a tough article to get through. I'm sorry.
Oh, it is. It's going to be a fun one. That's actually a German word. It's not very easily translatable into English. Basically, what that is a mythical creature that is a pig, sheep, cow, chicken hybrid. Basically, almost roughly translated to egg-laying wool milk sow. It's basically like a German word for jack of all trades.
Is that a good thing?
Um, Usually it is. However, uh, in the more modern age, they don't really use it in that word. It's more of a, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's it's like the unattainable, the unachievable ideal. It's like that would be the perfect thing that is impossible to get. So they're literally calling the controller like the idea of the controller is like the perfect controller that is never going to be achieved.
Okay.
It says it's going to take us 12 minutes to read this, so we'll be done with this article in about 3 hours.
Oh Lord.
It says the Intellivision Amico. By the way, I'm using the archive because you know these websites have a habit of suddenly editing the articles after it comes to light if they're negative. So I am using the archive of the original. I'm not going to post the archive anywhere. If anybody's going to make a video on it and they want the archive, I will give it to them on the condition that they don't post it anywhere, because obviously the website makes money off of ad traffic, and I feel like an asshole when I take away others' ad traffic. But it says the Intellivision Amico is a U.S. console with video games from Germany and a controller that should be able to do everything. Heisey Online was able to test play. That's a hot online. They got the nice little picture here. The games, physical media. Look at that. This is from Daniel Herberg, is the writer. It says Intellivision Amico is on the home straight. I think they mean the home stretch.
Mm-hmm.
The 280-year-old console is due to hit the market early next year. Heist Online was able to try out the Amico several hours in advance. It says with its touch screen controller and a nostalgic flair, the Android-based Intellivision Amico attracted media and game fans at its launch in 2018. I think it means debut, not launch, because obviously it's not out yet. Since then, Amico has also received media attention through controversies. For example, when developer Infant Terrible, I don't know if that's supposed to be infant, terrible infant.
I have no idea. I read ahead a little just to prepare myself.
And company boss Tommy Tallarico threatened a U.S. I don't think it should be Medium. It should be a website or a magazine.
Well, overall, it's saying
The
that
legal action that had
he
reported
threatened
a
legal
leak
action.
from the developer portal. Yeah, I read this way. All right, when I read out loud, this is what happens. It says Television is a U.S. company, but the German influence is enormous. 17 of the approximately 25 launch games. So there you go. We now got confirmation there will be 25 games at launch. Thank you, Heist Online. For the family console were developed by German studios, including Space Strikers from Couch in the Woods and Intellivision Skiing from Acer Interactive. Mainly responsible for this is the European managing director, Hans Ippisch, who previously worked as a games journalist and headed the Computech publishing house. Now, Ippisch has coordinated the game development for Amico, which was partly supported by federal and state subsidies. So, it's a little background on the company. Nothing too terrible other than calling Tommy an infant, I think. Still not sure what that word was.
Enfant. I don't know what enfant means, but
Yeah, I think it's a bad translation. I don't.
yeah,
It's a
I
chat
guess
thing.
it's just a bad translation. I'll Google it while you continue reading.
See, Luke says my German is impeccable. See, Luke knows. Retro Bro says he had 4 years of honors German in high school. See, I'm sorry, I'm not
French
really paying
child.
attention
What
to
the
the
heck?
chat. Tony's gonna finish tomorrow. Yeah, I read. That's how we read. That's how we do it. We do like 6-hour streams. Come on, guys.
Oh, and a terrible child. But that's it. But again, that I don't. It could be that translation. That's just what I looked up on Google. Again, it's German, so it's hard to say. But if they they could have been like making it could be like a slang term ish maybe for in German, kind of meaning like a difficult or came off as being like I don't know. I don't know. That's what the Google said when I typed it in. It said first it said French child, and another translation said terrible child. But again, I don't know.
Ninja Kitty says terrible infant was his nickname when he was a child.
No. Hey, Retro Bros here. What's the
Rhea
word in
says,
German?
Rhea says terrible infant is a roughly translated phrase for someone who is known for breaking the mold.
See, Rhea should be on here. Rhea, I love you. You're so good. Between Rhea and RJ, they are really good at like doing the sleuth work.
Yeah, the word was enfant, ENFANT. Jim Tudor's here. He's telling us this as a person whose unconventional or controversial behavior or ideas shock, embarrass, or annoy others.
I can see that being an accurate translation. I can see that being a translation that fits the situation. I can't even deny that. That's fair. I would be considered something like that too. So that's fair.
So the first little subheading here is in the spirit of Nintendo Wii. For him, working with Tommy Tallarico was an exciting opportunity, said Ipish in an interview with Heisey Online. In the meantime, mass production of the Amico has started. Well, there you go, folks. We got another scoop, I guess. According to this article, mass production has started. They're just spilling all the beans.
Is that a good thing?
I mean, it's the first I've heard of it.
Right, but that's a good thing, though, right?
It would be a good thing, yeah. That means they would actually have a chance to maybe be out by Q1, or at least have something out by Q1 next year.
I mean, yeah. I mean, at least the mass production is in process according to this article. So if that's true, then that's awesome. That's good. That's good news.
It says, since the announcement, the Amico has been postponed several times. According to Ipish, this was primarily due to the corona pandemic. In the coming spring, the 6,000 pre-orders are to be served first before the console becomes more widely available. Oof, that's not good. 6,000 pre-orders only? Well, you got 2,500 Founders Edition. So that means only another 3,500 ordered VIP editions.
I don't know where those numbers come from. I can't speak on numbers when I haven't seen them, so that's why I usually I don't know. That's my response. I don't know.
Well, I'm saying if the numbers are accurate, that would be shockingly low.
Right. But I mean, you guys tend to follow these numbers more than me, so I kind of don't have any input to say to.
Well, I thought they were around at least 10,000 from my understanding. That's why I was a little shocked when it said 6,000. Yeah, Fundable has 6,000, but I thought it was without the Founders Edition. So I thought they had some like weird wording on Fundable. But yeah, 6,000. Not too good. Not looking too good so far. Intellivision markets the Amico as a family-friendly game console that is supposed to captivate children, friends, and parents together in front of the screen, a bit like Nintendo's Wii. Up to 8 players can play together. With dimensions of 28 by 24 by 6 centimeters, the Amico is a surprisingly massive device that is connected to the television via HDMI. I'm not sure why they said surprisingly massive. It's actually not that big.
I don't know. I think they probably thought it might have been smaller. I don't know. They could have just assumed it was a smaller device, and when they physically saw it, it was bigger in person because all they probably have seen is pictures up to that point.
Well, maybe they thought it was just the controller and didn't realize it was the whole thing.
Maybe they probably did assume it was probably the controller that was the device. So I mean, I won't fault them for that.
It says in the middle there is space for the 2 included controllers, which are coupled via Bluetooth and, according to the manufacturer, last 4 to 8 hours before they have to be connected to the power. Is that accurate, Saggy?
I mean, when we were playing them, they were lasting a while. Like the battery themselves were lasting like a while. They weren't dying. So I don't know. I didn't see any issues with the battery life. They were all still on and active. There was no there was charging at the event. I believe they were plugged in. I don't know if that was for charging or if that was just to keep them plugged in while people were playing them, so they did last for the whole event. So I don't know. I didn't see any controllers like that physically like die on anyone, so I would assume that if they last for 48 hours, and they do.
I do know that they said Nick said something about the batteries. They might have gotten some bad batteries or something. I know Playdate said they got like 6,000 bad batteries. So there could be an issue across the board, across the industry with
Right.
faulty batteries.
Because when I was there, I did not see the batteries, like the controllers, die. But that's because usually, like Tommy sometimes would have them plugged in, and I would only assume it's because he didn't like he wanted them plugged in so they wouldn't die on us when we were playing with them. But again, that's what people are saying, and if that's what Nick said, then I guess maybe that could be possible too.
Zeno wants to know, is a while an industry technical term?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately. Let's see. Where we at? If you need more controllers, you can buy more for 70 euros, which I believe is $75. What is the euro to actual real money conversion?
Let me see.
Yeah.
$80.16.
Woo.
No, that is high. I thought that same thing that the control that it was high, but I don't think necessarily people would buy the controllers for at least a while. And they could also use their phones as well. So I mean, if people really wanted the controllers, I mean, I don't think that's the biggest concern in my opinion, because I don't see people needing those controllers for a long time.
Gym Tutor, you were close. It's a little bit less than $320
Oh!
for a controller. It's a little less. I'm torn on this because on the one hand, you can use your phone as a controller, but on the other hand, Tommy was very adamant that the real experience, the true experience, is on the controller.
Which it comes with too.
Yeah, but a lot of the games are up to 4 players, right?
Right. I mean, again, that's why you have the option of using a phone, because I mean, I get it. Yeah, $80 for controllers does seem high. I mean, PlayStation controllers are roughly around what, $60-$70 for a replacement for a new controller. And I get like the Amico doesn't seem like it's worth that money, blah blah blah. I get that argument. But again, it does come with 2 controllers. And yes, you can play up to 4, but you can also use your phone if you do happen to want to play with more people. And I think $80 for a controller that I don't think, especially at launch, that a lot of people are going to get right away. Like, I think very few people are going to buy multiple controllers at launch. So having it $80 to get replacements like down the line, I don't think that's too big of a deal, because I don't see them literally getting people to buy a bunch of controllers right now.
Show says that $80 is definitely high. Should be closer to 55 to 60. It's a hard sell to buy extra controllers at this point in time. I think
That's what I'm saying too.
I was gonna say, I think the biggest issue with the Amico controllers is I don't think third parties are going to be able to recreate the controller easily.
Right.
So I don't think the price is ever going to come down realistically.
It might. You never know. I'm not going to rule out the price coming down, even on the Amico itself. So I mean, time will tell.
I'm just basing it off of traditional prices on these items that they need for the controllers in the console. Once they go up like this, they never really go back to pre-pandemic type pricing. So it will, the prices will come down eventually, but they'll never be back what they were in, say, 2018. But we will carry on. And it does mention, it says you got the app that simulates the controller on a smartphone display. It calls it the all-arounder controller. It says, in addition to a rotatable control disc with 64 levels, I think that means 64 directions, obviously, which can be pressed like a traditional control pad, the controller itself also has a touchscreen. The plastic made and 15 centimeter long gamepads are a bit reminiscent of the very early, clumsy attempts at walking the first smartphones. You can decide for yourself where up and down thanks to the integrated gyroscope and accelerometer. The controller adapts to the selected orientation and can even be used upright, an orientation that, according to Ippish, children primarily choose. This makes the controller very flexible, but not exceptionally ergonomic in the hand. The orientation of the display only changes after pressing the home button so that it does not change accidentally while playing. How does the controller feel?
It
It's a
does.
chunky bowl.
It feels so. I have an iPhone 12 Plus Pro, whatever the heck it is, the big one, right?
Yeah.
And my phone is like a little bit bigger than the controller, but it does feel comfortable because, like I said, we're all used to kind of using cell phones at this point, and it does feel kind of like you're holding a cell phone, so it does feel familiar and comfortable. So it's not like, I know when you see the videos, the first thing people always say is like the controllers don't look intimidating, especially to non gamers, and that's true because it does feel like you're just using a phone. It does, I guess, we'll say it doesn't take much getting used to that little disc. It's like a second once you start feeling it and playing around with it and seeing how it's like, okay, this is how it works, and you're good to go. So it does feel good.
What's up, Intellivision Revolution? New face around here. I know that I play a lot of mobile games. Don't kill me, guys. But you know, and after a while, holding my hand in that sort of position, like the picture on the screen, it starts to hurt. Playing an hour, 2 hours on the mobile phone. Um, was there anything like that? Did you play it for an extended period of time, and did you feel any hand cramps or uncomfortable numbness as you went along?
No, but I think that's mainly because we were all kind of taking turns. So there was a period where a lot of us took like a break from holding our hands in that position for a while. So I would have to literally have an Amico play it for hours to actually feel anything with my hands clamping up like that. So I would say I don't think anyone's going to experience that off the bat because we're not all, playing it for that long duration. I don't know how long these guys have played it for. I'm assuming it was like a few of them, so they probably had more time with it than most of us did.
Run of Heaven says holding the phone while watching the hub is a challenge.
Wait,
Uh,
what?
Holding a phone while watching the hub is a challenge.
The hub? You mean
Yeah.
the LED, the screen on the controller?
No, I think he means the porn hub.
Oh, well. All right, listen, I don't judge you.
Uh, Intellivision Revolution wants to know if somebody's going to Boston. I will not be going to Boston. I sent my spies ahead.
Hello? Did Tony freeze? Hello? Hello?
Of me. They will be in Boston.
I didn't hear
What?
anything. Was it just me? I don't know. You lagged out, or
Yeah, the fucking screen wouldn't go. I stopped talking. Tony just went to Boston. Yeah, I wish. Did we lose Tony? You did.
we did.
Fucking
I thought
screen
I
locked
was
up.
tripping. Oh, hey Darius, how are you? I hope you're well.
Who?
Darius just entered the chat.
Oh, he did. I didn't see.
Yeah.
Creepy Kermit Fence Rider back at it again with Cloud Chaser Saggy. Yeah, enjoy the
Yeah.
show. I hope you like it.
Yeah, my views have been hurting Darius, so I came to clout chase Tony. He's a much bigger channel than I am. I needed his clout. Thank you. Thank you for giving me some of your clout, Tony. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that he would come to watch a fence rider, but I mean, if fence riding is something that you enjoy watching, I guess welcome to the
Right.
channel.
Right. Listen,
Yeah, I
I
did
will
go
say
mute. I
too.
was so in shock.
I'm just gonna set the record straight because now he's here watching. Because I know the majority of the stuff Darius gets for information about like me and you are from people who are like, I don't know. He gets information from third parties. But Darius, listen, if that's actually you, I have no issues with you, dude. We've talked. We've said our piece. You keep doing you. I'm not bothering. I'm not gonna be going to your channel no more. Like you asked me not to, and I've been truthful to that. I haven't come to your channel, commented nothing. So like, dude, just keep doing you. Keep the hate train going. I'm not stressing it. I got no hate for you, bro. You just keep doing you.
Yeah, I got nothing to add to that. So we continue with the article. It says the TFT display integrated in the controller is 3.2 inches, has a resolution of 320 by 240 pixels, and is highly dependent on the viewing angle. As long as you hold the Amico controller fairly straight, that's not a problem. Did you find it an issue being able to see what was on the screen if you held it at an angle?
No, everything seemed fine.
That's kind of weird. He's kind of implying, I guess, there's a shine or a sheen.
So, I mean, when I played it, I will say we were in a basement. The lighting wasn't too bright. So again, if they're in an office, I assume maybe if there's too much light, there could be a glare. That's my only theory. But when you're playing the Amico, you're not necessarily always looking at the controller screen. You're looking at the TV screen. You would only look at the screen to kind of like select your stuff or know where the buttons are for you to press. And that's it. There's not really much on the game. At least the games we played, you didn't really have to look at the LED screen, the touch screen on the controller itself. Because most of the games, it was you had to watch the screen.
Okay, well, I guess he's just saying, just in case there is eventually important stuff on the screen, it might be an issue. Maybe it was the office lighting.
Could be.
This is why I wanted people that played it and had hands-on experience, because I can't. It would just been going, well, the guy said that, and nothing I can do to say against it.
Right, and like I said, I can't. I mean, I played it, so I like I said, but I don't know. Excuse me. Wow, I'm going through reverse puberty here. I don't know if it could be that they're, because if they were in an office lighting is usually really very bright. So that could have been a problem, could have been the position they were sitting. But I don't think I didn't notice any issues with glare on the controller. So like I said, it could just be their experience because of whatever situation they played it in.
Yeah. He says the 4 shoulder buttons are placed symmetrically on the sides, 2 above, 2 below. The buttons below are difficult to reach during normal game play, but they are rarely needed for the titles played online by Heist. What games need the bottom buttons?
I don't know. Don't recall needing the bottom buttons. I've only used the top ones, the trigger buttons on top. Like the way the person's holding it, that's how the most of the games that I played, yeah, like that. I've only needed to use the top. I don't know what games needed the bottoms. So maybe those buttons still maybe work when it's flipped if you accidentally hit them. I don't really know because that's not something we've never used those buttons, so I don't know. It could be actually maybe just those buttons still work when the controller's on that side. I don't know if that's the case, but we never had to use the bottom buttons.
You mean like they're the buttons are always active no matter which way it's facing?
Right. That's the only thing I could actually think of. Like, I don't know if they touch those bottom buttons and they still work the same because, like, the way that they're explaining it from what you just read sounds like the bottom buttons are something that they were also pushing, and maybe they did the same thing as the top ones. So maybe that both those trigger buttons on both sides still are operational when the game isn't in play.
Yeah, that could be. They probably didn't realize that they didn't need to push them, and they were just hitting buttons, thinking, "Well, they're there. They got to do something, right?"
Right. That's the only thing I can think of because nobody when we got the instructions on how to play the games, Tommy just said, well, the top buttons do this, the disc moves, and then you press this button on the touch screen to do this and that. But yeah, I think that's probably what the case is with that.
Let's see. I'm not exactly sure what game this is on the screen here.
I don't either. I was looking at that too. Like, I don't know what game that is.
But it looks like it's got a blue circle around this and a blue indicator on this top here, and a green squiggly, and then a green here. It's got a yellow thrust. It's got yellow. It's got a purple thrust, purple. But the 2 bottom buttons are not lit up in any way. So they might still be active, but you're not supposed to use them. I guess maybe they didn't think to deactivate the buttons on the bottom, depending on which way it's faced. Again, I don't know. You're going to Boston, so you could find out.
I can, yeah.
And then you can have Tommy call me a liar and that I don't speak German and I translated it wrong.
I mean, I think so far you're being fair right now. I think so far you're being fair.
Let's see. It says an LED around the control disc flashes in time with the game or shows which piece you are controlling. In Astro Smash, for example, a blue light signals that the fate of the blue spaceship is currently being steered. The fate of the blue spaceship. I think that's supposed to be that you're controlling the blue spaceship.
Yes.
The visual aid is really handy, especially since it can get chaotic on TV.
That's true. That game does get crazy.
In Astro Smash, is it hard to tell which ship you are if you just look at the screen?
I'm trying to remember. I think at one point I did lose my ship. I won't lie.
Can you pick the same ship, or do you have to pick a different?
You have to pick a different ship. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think you have to pick a different ship.
All right, it says all games for the Amico are designed to play together in front of the screen. We want families to have fun playing together again, said Ipish. The originally planned option of playing against others online has been canceled for this reason. However, it could be submitted at a later date. We already knew that. Other additional features of the console competition had to give way to the vision of a family console. For example, the Amico only offers titles with a maximum age rating of 6 years. I think this is 6 for the German rating, but I think that's the equivalent of the ESRB E10 Plus. Because if I remember correctly, I think the USK has a 6, and then the next one jumps up to like 13 or something. Because I think even the Peggy rating has a weird like 12 or something.
Yeah. I mean, these are things we know, though.
Hey, we got Genovi here.
I've heard of the name Genovi. What didn't Genovi make a video that everyone was like talking about? What was that about?
Yeah, he made that video that everybody was going nuts over. It was a pretty good video. So I'm surprised. We got 37 people here who want to hear me gulping really loud, according to Saggy. And
it is so loud.
It's part of the ambiance, part of the experience.
I've been literally drinking this whole time. You don't hear me gulping.
I don't hear me gulping either. That's a you problem. It's not a me problem.
Everybody hears you gulping, Tony. It's not just me.
If you hear me gulping, put a 1 in the chat, and I will kick you.
No, don't put a 1. Put a 2. This is a good article. I'm very interested.
Where were we? 6. Okay, it says apps such as YouTube or even a web browser are not available. This is to ensure that parents can put the Amico in their children's room without any worries. All games are either specifically developed for the Amico or adapted and strictly curated. See, if they would have said this like 3 years ago, he would have avoided so many problems with the whole mobile games and stuff.
Well,
live and learn, right? It says, when developing games, Intellivision said that it's also ensured that games could be controlled as intuitively as possible. The child and the mother-in-law should just be able to start playing even if they have no experience. It's kind of weird that he would mention mother-in-law.
I don't think it meant mother-in-law. I think it was just a translation thing.
No, I mean, how could you mistranslate mother-in-law? I'm pretty sure, because this is a quote. This is a quote from Hans. So Hans might have said mother-in-law.
I don't know. I think it might have just been a bad Google Translate.
So, your kid and your mother-in-law, you could, they can bond over the Amico. Everybody loves their mother-in-law. Says Ipish emphasized, the project does not always succeed. Ooh. In the game menus in particular, It was often completely unclear whether it was necessary to press one of the buttons or to operate the touchscreen. There are no standardized rules for navigation. In the case of several titles, it took a few minutes, despite the instructions, for all players to successfully dial into a title. And that is the first page of the article. I had to archive them separately, so we're going to shoot over to the next page here. Any thoughts so far, Sag? You think it's a fair article? You think it's going to be called a hit piece?
No, so far I think it seems very fair. It's very balanced. It seems like a very fair article to me. Well, how about this? What do you think? Do you think that before we go to the next page, I will say what are your thoughts on the article so far?
So far, I think it's fair and balanced. Like I said, some of it is kind of hard to gauge because I haven't played it, so I can't, really, I can't dispute anything and I can't agree with anything through any experience of my own. I could just say, well, that's what the guy said, Like I said, again, that's why I wanted someone else here who at least had hands-on experience, so we could have this dialogue and have a back and forth over what things might have meant. Ninja Kitty thinks it's a boring article.
Ninja Kitty,
Most
you're
articles
boring.
are boring. So far, it's lame.
You're lame, Days Gaming. How about that? Ninja Kitty's boring and Days Gaming's lame. I said it.
Genovi apparently has been getting recommended everybody's Amico stuff.
I'm so sorry, Genovi. I'm so sorry, Genovi. I hope I don't end up on your recommendations for videos to watch. I am not an Amico channel.
Ooh, is that the shill melons?
Yeah, because my name says #1 shill. That's what he was referring to. You thought he was throwing shade. Sure. You thought he was throwing shade. I see. I understood what he meant.
Genovi says make one video, and I'm now deep into Amico channels. That's thanks to my recommendation feed. Yeah, welcome to the pit.
Yeah,
you're now officially a hater.
Yep, welcome to the world. That's exactly what happens. Once you make one Amico video, depending on what your video consisted of, you will be into one cult, either the pro Amico cult or the anti Amico cult. Welcome to the war.
Yeah, pretty much. Gogo13 says, I don't think it's Genovi. Don't crush our dreams, Gogo. We want to believe. I want to believe.
I don't know who Genovi is. I just know he was a YouTuber who made a video, and I think everyone was probably like, is he a big YouTuber?
He's pretty big.
Wait, how big? Does he have 100,000?
No.
Okay, because if he had 100,000, he'd have a check mark, so that would help. But
is that what it is? You need 100,000 to get a check mark?
Yeah, that's how you get a check mark. You have to have at least 100,000 subscribers to have a verified check next to your name.
He has 13,000, almost 13,000 and a half.
No, that's not bad. That's pretty big. It's
bigger than me.
It's bigger than all of us. Shut up, Ninja Kitty. Wants to know Shut the hell up. Because I was saying if he was 100,000 subscribers, he would have a check mark so you could confirm it's him or not. Damn, y'all gotta get all dirty on me.
Well, I could confirm if it's him or not real easily.
How? You can't click on the thing anymore.
Come on now. How what's the word I'm looking for? How dumb do you think I am, Saggy?
You really want me to answer that on stream?
Yeah. In this regard, how dumb do you think I am? That I can't almost instantly tell if that's the real Genovi or not.
I don't know. I can't say because I can't tell, so I have no way to determine how to tell who is a real legitimate account or not. So I don't know. Oh yeah, we're getting yelled at to read the article. Okay, Beefy, Mr. Beefy. Okay, we got.
No, Ninja Kitty said the article was boring. So
don't listen to Ninja. Who listens to Ninja Kitty?
Lots of people. Ninja Kitty made one of my guys mad today. We're not mad, sad.
Why? Why?
He used ableist language.
Ninja Kitty, come on now, behave yourself.
He didn't mean anything. But let me see. So if that is the real Genovi,
Oh, I love the
yeah,
comment he said. Melons, I
you're,
haven't seen your channel yet, but I know who you are. My life story, Genovi. Everyone apparently knows who I am. I'm the big mouth on YouTube that everyone knows about, but nobody wants to talk to. Oh, I'm a legend.
are you a legend? You know what? Actually, somebody, one of my friends, did hit me up and was like, "Hey, do you know Saggy Melons?" Like, yeah. So why? Why are you asking? So you are semi-famous.
Wait, what? You didn't finish the story. You said, "Why are you asking?" What was the response?
Oh, because they saw your video last night and you mentioned me. They were confused.
Oh yeah, there was a little bit of a debate in my chat about you that I had to talk about. So your
There
name
was
was
a
dropped. Yeah, your name was dropped, so I had to say something.
all right. So we're gonna make this Genovi a moderator.
So that we could tell it's the real him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. That's how I know that when there's a fake Tommy in my chat because Tommy has a wrench, so I know it's not him.
Why would anyone want to fake being Tommy?
To troll. What do you mean? I've literally had fake yous come in my chat before.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody could pretend to be Tommy and come anywhere 1/10 close to the
Don't
real
say it.
Tommy Tellerico.
Yeah, you're funny. Genovi Saggy, do you mostly stream? Yes, I mostly stream. Seems like your name is in everyone's mouth last month. Yeah, I get around Genovi. I get around people. They either love me or hate me, so I'll take it either way. It's all Tony's fault. This is all Tony's fault.
It is. Everything is my fault.
Like, no, a fair amount is kind of your fault.
Is it really? I mean,
A
I
little
say a
bit.
thing and then everybody just runs with the thing and suddenly it's my fault.
Yeah, because it always starts with you. Like, you'll do a video on the Amico, and you'll be like, so this just came out, and Tommy and the Intellivision said this, so that must mean that this is that, and Tommy lied. And then people are like, oh, Tony came out with gold. We got to talk about this and spread the news, the gospel of Tony. He called out Tommy. Let's go. And then now you have like 100 videos and a bunch of big YouTubers basically quoting your video as the gospel, and it's your fault. It's not.
Ninja Kitty says that Saggy just said that she gets around.
Ninja Kitty already knows that though.
And Tony just gulped when she said that.
He's been gulping all night. This whole stream he's been gulping. Where have you been, Ninja Kitty?
Yeah, 36 views. I think the most we had view a live stream was like 42.
See? Y'all heard it, right? Tell me you heard it that time. I'm not bugging.
You're bugging. No one hears it except for you.
No, I hear it. But yeah, no, this is the thing. Tony's a small channel, but he does better than most of us who are bigger than him. It's pretty embarrassing. Thank you. Thank you, show. Appreciate you.
The big goal.
Yeah, exactly. Days Gaming.
Right,
I'm gonna slap you, Days Gaming. I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna cyber slap you.
Why am I going to boot? Sag's not doing anything wrong. I invited her here.
Nah, Days Gaming's fine. He's cool. Me and him are cool.
You kept your Founders Edition? All right, I will hit you up, Genovi. I got one VIP on pre-order, but if you're getting yours first, I'll definitely hit you up and see what's going on. All right, let's get back to this. The second half of the article is in German. Forgot to translate it.
Oh, come on. So how are we supposed to
It's
read?
one button. It's a single button push. You couldn't wait 2 seconds?
No.
It says playful surprise bag. The games that were tried also lacked uniform control concept. In Astro Smash, which is based on Space Invaders, you simply move from left to right by pressing the control disc in the appropriate direction. A short boost can be activated by tapping on the touchscreen. In the confusing missile command, on the other hand, you aim with the touchscreen and fire various projectiles by pressing left or right on the control pad.
What? That's
Have you
because
played Missile Command?
I've not played Missile Command, but see the Astro Smash, I played Astro Smash, and when they said that it lacks uniform, um, and the short boost can be activated by tapping touchscreen in the. So I've not. Oh, Missile Command is another game. I thought Missile Command they were calling it the same thing. No, I did not play Missile Command.
All right. So it says so for every game for the Amico is a little surprise bag. Sometimes the touchscreen shows, as in Shark Shark, only the remaining lives on left. I assume that means. Sometimes it is the central control element. Sometimes it is just a decoration. It's also a shame that the gyroscope is so rarely used. Example, in Intellivision skiing, for example, it would make it easier for downhill skiers to steer them through the gates using a gamepad tilt. So he's complaining about skiing, saying that the using tilt controls would have been better versus the disc. Have you played skiing?
I did play skiing. Dude, I was nasty at skiing. Yes, I did play skiing. The skiing took a little bit to get used to because it's kind of how do I explain it? Um, it was meant to feel like not like realistic with skiing, but it was the controls of it does feel like you're skiing. So it is like you have to time your directionals good. Like you have to time it right. Like so when you're turning, you have to time it just right to make the turn so you don't crash into anything. So it does kind of feel like you're really skiing when you use the pad. To be honest, I think if you were to use the motion control on that, it wouldn't feel good. I don't think it would feel the same. I felt fine using the directional because, like I said, the skiing felt like kind of like you were skiing. So I think using a turning motion would be. I guess you could maybe some people might like it, but I don't think it would have. I don't think it would have felt fun.
Yeah.
And I beat Tommy, so that was great.
With your fist or?
No, not with my fist. With in skiing,
Oh.
I was the only one who beat him.
Says, remember how Tommy was saying our games would be impossible in other consoles? Good times.
I don't remember. I wasn't there for that.
He must have read ahead. Don't read ahead, people. Come on. Says the turntable was also rarely used. For example, in Shark Shark, where you can turn the fish by rotating. Games like the Bomberman, like Dino Blasters, leave the gyroscope, touchscreen, and disc completely unused and could have been implemented at least as well on every imaginable standard controller with D-pad, thumbstick, and 2 buttons. So I think he's saying that in Shark Shark you don't use any tilts either. You just use the disc.
Yeah, I used the disc with Shark Shark.
And he says for Dino Blasters you don't use anything, really just the disc.
I didn't play Dino Blasters. There was no Dino Blasters there for. Well, we didn't play Dino Blasters, but again, I think some of these games that they're playing, I personally don't think they would play like the experience using the motion control on skiing and Shark Shark. I don't think would be good. I liked playing it with the disc. The disc felt right. The disc felt good. So I don't think those two games in particular, especially, need that motion. Like Astro Blaster or whatever, Astro Smash. Yeah, I can see that with the side to side. I can see that being fun to do. But Shark Shark, skiing, some of these games I don't think really would feel good with the motion control. I loved it.
Genovis wants to know, Saggy, what are your thoughts on the disc?
I loved it. It felt good. And while other people were playing, Tommy had a controller that like wasn't in play. It was like just a controller that we can touch and play with. And it had like on the touch screen to show you like the pressure points and stuff because it's pressure as well. And just to see how the motion of the disc and stuff works, it has a little indicator on the controller, the touch screen. So I was playing with that by itself for a while I was waiting for my turn. And the disc does feel really good. I kept pressing in as hard as I could on the disc to see how much pressure I can put on it. And it's a lot. Like I was putting my all into that disc. So it was pretty cool to have like that pressure point too. Like you press into that disc and you can move it around and stuff. So the disc felt really good.
So you heard it here, folks. Tommy's disc felt really good.
Oh God, don't click that, please. God.
What for in between? Says pool and billiards shows how it can be done better. There you can first roughly position the cue using the touchscreen before fine tuning it with the control disc. If you want, you can even set the exact point of impact on the ball on the touchscreen. Here you can see that the Danish developer studio Pool Legends has already gained experience with the development of touchscreens for smartphones. Did you play pool?
No.
Man, you didn't hardly play any of the games.
Yeah, they got to play more games than I did. I played skiing, Finnegan Fox, Astro Smash, Space Strikers, and another was it Flying Tigers or whatever, Biplanes. And then there was another one that I was watching play. I didn't want to play it. It was like something like have a spaceship, you shoot, and the second play is like a little orb that can protect the spaceship and you can't die or something.
Rigid Force?
Yeah, that one. I didn't want to play that one.
Says Ipish has recognized this as a problem and promises improvement. 3 of the games pre-installed at the launch that Heisey Online has not yet been able to try out should use the gyroscope and touchscreen more intensively. As an example, Intellivision names your boss Farkle. Wow, that's a really crappy sentence. As an example, I think it's supposed to be as an example. Hans said that Farkle, in which dice are thrown from the touchscreen onto the monitor. In Cornhole, on the other hand, you should throw bags as precisely as possible using motion control. In future developments, Intellivision wants to place more value on the fact that the special abilities of the controllers are used. So again, the motion controls were not made available to the people trying it out. And that's 3 of the packing games. So
I don't know. Like I said, I played. I didn't play those games, so
makes me wonder if they're having issues getting those to work properly, or
I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily like issues. I think they might be just trying to, and again, don't quote me because this is just my speculation. I feel like they're just trying to make sure that it works the way they want it to work, how it feels and stuff. They might just still be tweaking it to make sure that at launch it is at least 99% where they want it to be for launch. And if they have to update it and make it, give it a buff or a nerf, then they can do that.
and that's possible. Joey says, I think Saggy is missing out. She needs a game.com and a Gizmondo.
What now? I'm a PlayStation 4 gamer.
What about Moon Patrol? I don't think they played Moon Patrol.
Oh no, that is one. I'm sorry, we did. Yeah, we did play Moon Patrol. Yes.
Says the following applies to all games for the Amico that Heist Online has tried out. Anyone who wants to lose themselves for hours or days in huge video game worlds is wrong here. All the games shown are more something for in between, for a few minutes playing with a friend or a relaxing evening with the family. Prices start at €5. 6 titles are already included when you buy for €280. Intellivision Skiing, Astro Smash, Cornhole, Intellivision Farkle, Shark, and a game not yet announced. It's Back Talk Party. All titles take... What's that?
I said you're a Back Talk Party.
That's the name of the game.
I know.
All titles take up between 200 megabytes and 1.1 gigabytes of storage space. The console has 32 gigabytes of space. Additional games can be accommodated on a micro SD card. So you can back up your games on a SD card.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that function used?
What is the micro SD card?
Yeah.
No.
'Cause I'm wondering, um, with the physical media, Tommy said you need to tap the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it's offline. And I'm wondering if you put it onto a micro SD card, does that disable the need to tap it?
Hmm. I don't
Because
know.
then we're back to the problem of what if I buy the game, tap it, download it to the SD card, take the game back to Walmart or whatever, and now I have a free game.
So I believe Tommy did address that on, I think, Retrobros channel, where he said that if somebody else buys it, and or like, so say you bring it back, somebody else buys it, or it's used on another console, it disables it disables that game. However, I do say there is kind of like an issue I have with that question. Well, I don't say issue, but question, because you do make a good point. What if there is like a loophole to just buy the game, tap it, bring it back, get your money back? Because that does make a point. Like, could you import that game to an SD card? But at the same time, like, what if somebody doesn't buy that game, right, and then tap it on their console? Because as I think the thing is, you could still use that game until somebody else taps it. I'm not really sure how that works.
Well, on the Slopes Game Room interview with Tommy, he was asked about taking it offline, and that's where Tommy said, "Well, you would have to keep tapping it to prove that you have the RFID card still."
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Well, if I put it on the micro SD card, is it still going to make me tap it, or is it going to be like, oh, you have it on the SD card, obviously you own it,
Mm.
thereby defeating the RFID card?
That's a good point. That's why I said I'm not sure how it's gonna work, because I'm sure someone's gonna find a loophole. There's got to be something that they'll figure out, but I think they won't be able to figure out until it happens. So it might just have to happen, and they'll have to find a patch for it.
Dracovania wants to know, how is it encrypted?
Mm, I don't know
You
into
didn't see the
technology
Slopes
like
Game
that.
Room, did you?
Huh?
Did you see the Slopes Game Room interview with Tommy?
No.
Tommy was asked how the RFID cards are encrypted, and he like rebooted. He was like shaking and making noise before he was like, "No, that's a dumb question."
Mm.
It was the
Like,
weirdest thing. You got to watch it.
well,
It's the
see, here's the
weirdest.
thing. It's hard for me to like talk about certain things, or even like, I guess, come up with a defense for it, because I don't know anything about programming, right? And RFID cards, I don't know like the technology for it, like how it works, because I'm not a computer programmer or anything like that. So the only thing I would say is I don't know I know kind of what encrypted means, but as far as like how that works with RFIDs and all that, so I don't know stuff. I'm just a consumer, y'all. I'm not a technology person like that.
Well, basically, the RFID card sends a signal to the Amico console, and that signal has information on it. The console gets that information and does a thing. In this case, it is a URL that sends it to a website to download the game onto the Amico.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, if it's encrypted, when you scan that information, it'll be like a bunch of jumbled numbers or letters or whatever, so that a normal person couldn't look at it and read what it is. But the RFID cards that we have can be read normally. So
Okay.
when Tommy said it was encrypted, that's why it was like, well, how is it encrypted if we could read the information?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know technology to speak on. I'm assuming whoever is in charge of that department knows more about that than me. So
Who's in charge of that department? Mad Max, Tari Creep,
no, you got
Kisu Cash.
jokes. Oh, you got jokes. You got jokes, don't you? I feel like Geeks with Cash would know about that stuff though, because he is into that kind of stuff. If anyone is qualified to answer those questions, it would be Geeks with Cash. Not us, Tony. Not us.
Obviously, I was just joking. In case
I know.
anybody wants to clip it out of context, I was just playing.
He actually was just joking, and he gulped when he did it too, so you know it was really a joke.
Yeah, that's my tell. When I gulp, that means I'm just having fun.
Why do these guys get to play so many freaking games though? I'm kind of low key jealous.
Because Hans Ippisch worked for a publishing house as the president, and this website is probably run by somebody who either has connections to Hans's old job or connections to somebody that has connections to Hans's old job.
Hans, I'm jealous. Why did you get to play more games than me? We're fighting now, Hans. I don't know you, but we're fighting now. Just so you know, we're in a fight.
Wanted too much. There's a lot of speculation in the Amico community. Ooh, he didn't say haters. He said Amico community. I feel important now. About whether the latency for the controller inputs is unusually high. Leo, pay attention. This is your part. An impression that was apparently created by ambiguous video scenes. In fact, we didn't notice any noticeable delay between input and response. The input felt just as low in latency as on any other game consoles. Some games were a bit sluggish, but that was always due to the software implementation. The input and the console menus slipped flawlessly.
Boom!
That last sentence is so awkward.
German translation, baby.
Huh?
It's a German translation, baby.
I know, but it says slipped. Like,
it said flawlessly though after, so that it's kind of like
yeah, but like it made a flawless mistake. It screwed up flawlessly. I think maybe the console menus flipped. Maybe it's supposed to be. I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea.
We had a couple of pictures here. There's 8 images. We got him holding Moon Patrol on the screen. It's nice and lit up.
It's pretty.
What is that? 42 LEDs on the controller?
Yeah, no, the controller lights up nice. The LED lights on that thing are beautiful, and they do like the colors match the gaming themes pretty well. So I thought that was kind of cool.
I forgot that we are on the archive, so it does not click.
Good job.
As you can see, I'm very professional. Nevertheless, the Amico controller left an ambivalent impression. It can do pretty much everything, but none of it exceptionally well. The touchscreen is not quite as precise as on a modern cell phones, and the gyroscope was also a bit more wobbly than you are used to. This was noticeable, for example, in Evel Knievel, a very entertaining port of a mobile game, for which Intellivision has commissioned an additional multiplayer mode. Here you have to align missiles with the gyroscope, which did not always work exactly with the Amico controller. Compared to the gamepads of major console manufacturers, the buttons and the control pad of the Amico gamepad also felt very spongy.
I did play that game.
What's that?
I did play Evel Knievel. I forgot that one too.
The multiplayer mode?
Yes. No? Multiplayer.
Was there trouble with the
tilt? There wasn't noticeable trouble with the tilt. It seemed to work fine. The only thing I didn't understand it well how to like shoot it and like the angle, but then once I got the hang of it, it's like the game they play too, the one they were playing, the one they talk about, because I think Evel Knievel has multiple different types of game modes. Like I saw one where they were riding on the motorcycle, but the one that they played is the same one I played, which is the dart game. That's the dart game one, and that one does
that's
use
what he was talking about.
Yeah, that one uses the tilt, and yeah, I felt it did work. I didn't notice any issues with the motion with the game. When I tilted it up, left and right, it went up and down just like it should. And but maybe they did because they noticed something, because I wasn't noticing anything. But maybe they did. It could be.
Droob says, "What's up, Saggy?"
What's up, Droob?
He wants to know how's life. It's pretty good. It's always good. Dracovania says, "Oh no, I saw it. That's a different level. There is input lag and there is unplayable. That Finnegan Fox demo was unplayable, but hey, TT was just trolling Pat Ian." Once again, I think I got to stress this because uh, people on both sides of the Amico fence don't seem to understand this. When something is demonstrated in March, the information provided is only as good as March. Okay, so obviously they've tried this 2 or 3 days ago. We're already in November. If there was lag in March, that doesn't mean that there's still lag now. And because there's no lag now, it doesn't mean there wasn't lag in March. Okay, so there
And
might have been lag in the past, but these people who are not shills, are not haters, are not any way connected to any of us, probably don't even know we exist. Um, this is what they've said. There's no lag.
there was none when we played it back in at the Kriller event either.
Yeah, see, Beefy says I fully expected them to have that crap fixed by release.
Yeah, when we played it at the Creole event, it was not. It was fine. The first thing I said when I touched that controller is "There's no lag," because I was like, "Why are they talking about lag?" But that makes a good point. Yes, if there was lag back in March and there was issues, it has been resolved because there was no issues with Finnegan Fox or all the other games we played with the whole thing with lag. That's why everyone was confused why people were saying lag. But it could have been possible there was lag back then, but there is not now. Tony makes a good point.
Tommy Umiko says Spongy Buttons, SpongeBob game confirmed. Ooh, we got another exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Tony. I was just responding to at Tommy Umiko who asked me to watch the Finnegan Fox release. No problem. No worries. Uh, if I highlight your comment and then say things that sound mean, they're not directed at you, probably for anybody. You know,
He's lying.
I like all 39 of you that are watching. The 40th person that left, I'm not happy because you left. If you come back, I might like you.
By the way, I have to say this in your face, Ninja Kitty. I told you that me here gets the views. No, I'm just kidding. I told him he said he was saying earlier in Discord that if I joined the stream, nobody would watch. And I was like, listen, they want to take their shots in on me. They'll come.
Yeah. 1 inch bicep says no lag. It's in the bag. Yeah. So no lag confirmed. Don't ever say I
And
never say good
haters
things.
said it too, Tony. Don't forget, haters have said it too. Remember the Creole event? There were two people there who were very critical, and did not like Tommy or the system, but they did show up to the event. They played it, and both of them wrote articles. One wrote an article for I think an online newsletter they do, and they said that. They actually did have fun with it, and they said that there was no lag. And another person, wrote an article of their experience on Atari Age. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where it was. They wrote a post on Atari Age that even though they still weren't impressed with the system, they still thought that it wasn't for them and that they weren't going to buy it. They still did say that there was no lag, like the quote detractors say there was, and that's that person's words. So
Yeah, I think that was MMO Fallout, the writer for that particular
yeah,
site.
the kid with the curly hair. Yeah,
I don't
he
know
was
what he looked
nice.
like.
Yeah, he had
Right.
curly hair. He was really nice. He looked very timid. I felt bad for him. It's like he looks like he walked into a wolf den. He looked so nervous.
Yeah. Shinobi says, to be fair, some folks are way more sensitive to lag than others. I'm not that sensitive, but Bob from Retro RGB can spot it right off. Yeah, that is true. And I also think that a lot of times, uh, not to discredit anything that Saggy has said or Retro Bro or Mad Max or anybody, but when you're in a group having fun, you're not really concentrating on if there's lag. You're not really noticing. You're joking with each other. You're talking. You're distracted. Whereas these people were reviewing it. They were paying attention to things specifically to find out if they were true or not.
That's
So I
true.
think the
That's true.
situations are different.
That's also true too, because we were having fun and we were just enjoying each other's company, enjoying playing the Amico, hanging out with each other. So that's possible too, because they're probably like when they said they evil Knievel, I didn't notice it because I was having fun. Maybe if I was focused on more so like trying to pay attention or looking for those things, I might have felt that same way that they felt if that was the case, but I didn't feel it. That's because I was having fun.
Yeah, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to use the Amico,
That's why
or a
it's
rocket
a
surgeon, or a brain scientist either.
Yeah, that's why it's a fun system. I mean, it is fun. I think any one of you guys here, if you guys played it, I'm sure you would have fun with it. Um, but that's just my thought. I'm pretty sure if like that's why I want Tommy to do more of these events, so people can play it, so they know what they're getting.
All right. So it says, so maybe it would have been smarter if Intellivision had committed itself to a single gimmick. How this works is shown, for example, by the handheld console Playdate, for which games specifically designed for the unique crate control are developed. Instead, Amico wants to be able to do everything and pays for this flexibility with a problem area as mentioned. The performance of the Amico corresponds roughly to that of an entry-level cell phone. It has an 8-core SoC with a clock frequency of 1.8 gigahertz and 2 gigabytes of RAM, and outputs 1080p to the monitor. Graphically, you shouldn't expect too much, even if titles like Intellivision Skiing, with their pretty graphic style, attract attention. Most of the games shown are graphically simple and run largely stable at 60 frames per second, but a little more performance for more ambitious projects would have been nice. Conclusion: Intellivision Amico is a brave device. It takes a lot to want to set up an alternative indie game console with its own range of games in the age of PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox Series X. With its unconventional controller and the focus on local multiplayer titles, Amico at least manages to clearly differentiate itself from the competition. The Amico is ideal for a short game snack in between or a fun evening in company. The idea of bringing families and friends together in front of the screen is just as praiseworthy as the boost for Germany as a gaming location and the possibility of simply being able to play with the smartphone. When playing it become when playing it became clear, however, that the Amico demanded a certain willingness to compromise from their prospects. The overloaded German word controller in particular still looks half baked and lacks a clear vision. Many of the games shown are also entertaining for a short time at best, or would work at least as well on other systems. All of this would be easier to get over if the Amico were cheaper. Ippish Heiss said on the man, this is a fucked up sentence. Ippish told Heisey Online that the first copies of the console would still be sold at a loss despite the price point of €280. So, if Hans said that they were selling the first batch at a loss, then it is quite possible that the earlier statement that manufacturing has begun is true because, as we know, that they were supposed to be sold at profit on each console, but then the parts and the supplies, the prices increased. And Tommy did say that if they were to sell them now at the prices that they were quoted, that they would be selling them at a loss. It says, but even if the Amico comes with 6 pre-installed games, the Intellivision family console cannot avoid the comparison with the hardly more expensive Nintendo Switch at this price. It is simply superior to the Amico in many respects, such as game selection, hardware, and range of functions. And that's the whole thing. There were some comments. I will go to the actual article if you want to see what the comments are, if the chat is interested what other people had to say.
I'm sure they are. It's always fun to watch the comments just run amok.
So what do you think of their conclusion comparing it to the Switch, as many have done in the past?
I was just gonna say, hasn't everyone compared this to the Switch at this point? I mean, overall, I think their conclusion is fair, but it's like hard because like I know that the Miko, and they've already said is coming out in the midst of all these other consoles that are kind of been around, and these gaming companies have been around for a long time, and it's tough to compete, but I don't personally, I really don't think that is what they want to do. I don't think they're trying to compete. I think they're just trying to be part of the game, but not be a competitor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if anything, they're trying to basically replace the board game aspect of, like, you know, how people would have family game night, you bust out Monopoly and play those games. I think that's more what the Amico is, in my opinion. It's just an activity that is going to pretty much replace board games, like game night. That's how I feel.
I can understand that perspective, but the board games that you mentioned, like Monopoly, are very cheap. They always go on sale. They're going to go on sale right around Christmas. You're going to get them for like $5 each. So you can get about, what, 20, 40, you can get like 40, 35 board games almost for the price of an Amico.
Right, but it's like, it's a video game console, because when Tommy says it's geared towards families and non-gamers, you know, it's more of like a kind of a merge between like board game night and video games. It's basically just an activity you could play with your family. You know, if mom and dad don't play games, but they want to connect with their kids who do. And the kids these days, they don't really, not all of them want to sit down and play board games. That's boring to them because they're so used to playing video games. Well, now mom and dad want to kind of reach out to them and say, hey, let's have a game night and play the Amico, because it's something that they can play with their kids, where it's easy. You know, if you know, instead of having, you know, board game where some kids aren't into board games, they're not going to sit down and play Monopoly with their family. It's not the same anymore. You know, getting a kid to want to sit down and play friggin' Candyland is not the same when it used to be back in the day. So I do feel like the Amico is not trying to compete with Nintendo and PlayStation, all that stuff. It's anything, it would be competing with that whole, with board games, getting families together to do something that they can bond over.
And how many kids do you have, Saggy?
I have personally none, but I have a ton of nieces and nephews that are pretty much my children.
Do they live with you?
My two of my niece and nephew actually live upstairs from me. And I see most of my nieces and nephews, you know, when I can, but you know, yeah. I don't have kids, but I have kids, if that makes sense. I have a lot of them.
Well, because I ask only because a lot of people will be like, "Well, I play with my nephews," and then come to find out their nephews live like, 50 blocks away, and they see them, once a month.
Yeah,
And,
no, go ahead.
on.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, my nephew is, yeah, I think this is last year middle school. No, sorry, his first year of high school. But he's young, and his sister's a little bit younger. But they do play. They play. He plays the Switch, but he also is into classic games. Like the other day, he came down here. We have a old classic, literally a classic Nintendo, and we have Duck Hunt. And he came over and he saw the little old school, because you know how you have to have an old school TV because the new ones won't work with Duck Hunt with the gun. So we got an old school TV, and he's like, "Why do you have that thing? That thing looks old." I was like, "Oh, because we got a Nintendo. We got a little Nintendo, and Duck Hunt." And he got his face lit up, and I'm like, "This is a kid who plays Switch. He loves Breath of the Wild, the Zelda games. Like he's that type of kid who plays those games, but he also loves old school games." So
you handed a child a gun and said, "Point it at the screen and shoot things."
I didn't hand it to him. I just told him we had it, first of all.
But you see my point. I mean, Duck Hunt to kids, that's pretty much like VR. That's like old school VR.
Right. But he likes gaming, and I think he's not, they're not picky, and if it's a game that they could play with their parents, because I mean their parents, just started getting to games. Their mom is more into retro games anyways, like old school games. Like she likes the old Sonic games, the old Mario games. And this is something that she should get into. Like she's not a PlayStation or Xbox gamer. She doesn't like those things. I think she's played Switch, but I don't know how often. But even the little one, like the youngest one, she plays the Switch games. She likes it, but she's also, that kid likes everything. You get her an apple for Christmas, and she's the most appreciative girl. "Oh my God, thank you! I always wanted this." You're like, "You always wanted an apple for Christmas?" Yeah. She appreciates everything.
I'm not sure if you're making a point for or against the Amico right now,
I'm
but
saying that, it's that some kids are gonna enjoy having something that their parents want to enjoy with them. I think that's what it's about. It's about people finding, parents who aren't big into gaming having something they can bond with their children from, because every household nowadays has a console and only certain people in that household are using it. Like the kids are using it. Yeah, I've worked at GameStop before, and the majority of the parents who came in to my stores to buy stuff for their kids were not gamers. We had our job is to help them because they didn't know what the heck they were getting. Can you imagine having a parent come into GameStop to get a Call of Duty for a 6-year-old? And we're like, you do know what this game is, right? So I think it's like I said, it's for parents like that, parents who buy these games for their kids but aren't participating in the gaming with their kids. And that's why I liked originally the concept of the Amico, because when I first heard about it, I wasn't interested. It wasn't for me. It sounded like something that I wouldn't be interested in. And the more I learned about it, and the more I discovered about it, I was like, okay, I see where this console's going, what it's trying to be, what it's trying to do. And that is why I support it.
all right. Just to get the show's comment, I'm not going to highlight it because I don't want to lose this Genovi comment, but he is correct. You can play Duck Hunt on flat screens with mods and hacks and stuff.
Ain't nobody got time for that. We just found an old ass TV.
Yeah, Genovi says the real question for me is how many units do they need to sell to become profitable? I can't imagine this outselling the Atari Jag, and that shipped 225 units. Well, originally it was 180,000 units they needed to break even. But if they're selling these first 6,000 at a loss, um, I guess you got to factor in how much of a loss. And Nick did say that it was going to be more than the original 180 at this point to break even. So doing pat math, I'm guessing 300,000 units to break even. That's being generous. What do you think, Saggy? Do you think they're going to sell that many?
I don't know. I have to see their books.
No, I said, do you think they're going to sell that many?
Oh, they're gonna sell that many? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't want to make a predicament of how many units they're gonna sell, and then they sell less, and I'm be like, "Oh, I overshot that." By the way, and also I have to clarify something for Mr. Tommy Oyamiko. I didn't say parents don't play games. I said not every parent plays games, and I know this for fact. And you say no. I worked at GameStop 2 years ago. And yes, parents always come in buying stuff for their kids, not knowing what they're buying. And sometimes when they come in to buy games and they say, "Oh, this is for my 11-year-old," and it's like a game that we don't tend to sell to 11-year-olds. We be like, "Hey, do you know what this game is? This, that, and that." Sometimes we let the parents know, and sometimes they'll just opt out and not buy it because we kind of just snitched. But at the same time, that's what I'm saying. There are some parents that come into GameStops to buy games for their kids and don't play with them. They don't even know what the games are. They just know my kid wants the new Call of Duty game.
That is true. We call those bad parents if you don't play games with your kids.
Yeah, if you're not playing games with kids, you bad.
You are from the Boston area, though, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Did I lose you, Saggy, or did you lose me?
No, I'm here. I am from Boston. Yes. Yes. Can you not hear me? Oh my God, this man's insane. Yes, I hear you. Do you hear me?
How the fuck is up?
Your connection is dookie.
Yeah, it is. That's because I tried to open another window because I wanted to check something in the chat. I don't think that's the real Carl.
Where?
I'm pretty sure Carl's a mod.
Hold on.
Pretty sure. I'm not 100%.
I don't know. Is Carl mod?
I thought he was.
Yeah, that's not Carl. Carl would never say that. Carl would never say that. That's not Carl.
We would never say Lala?
No, the other comment he made. Carl has said a lot of things, but Carl would never. Carl knows I can be non-biased because Carl has always defended me on that fact. No, you
Well,
wouldn't,
don't
Carl.
kick him or nothing until I check my community tab or settings tab or whatever.
Carl has always acknowledged that I did talk about that E3 video, so I know that Carl would not say that I can't be unbiased. So you tried it.
No, you know what? I don't have Carl as mod.
I
I
still don't
thought
think
he
that's
was.
Carl. And if Carl says if that is Carl, shame on you because you used to always say that. Ray is back.
What's up, Ray? You were visiting Max? We got 41 people in the chat now. I lost my train of thought looking at the Carl thing. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Genovi brought up the Atari Jaguar. If Cyrus happens to be watching this or he watches it later, they just released an unreleased Atari Jaguar game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
Y'all are old.
What was that?
Y'all are old.
I'm not old.
You're all old. I don't even remember the Atari. I didn't have an Atari. I had a Nintendo.
Well, the Jaguar came years later.
I didn't care. Yeah, I had Nintendo. I didn't care about anything else.
The Jaguar came after the Nintendo. Are you exposing yourself as a fake gamer, Saggy Melons?
No, I just never played Atari. I didn't think Atari. I had a Nintendo. I played whatever my mom bought. She bought Nintendo. That's what we played. So that was all I played. And then after Nintendo, we got a Sega. Sega Genesis, baby, old school.
My brother had a Sega Genesis. I did not.
Dude, Sega Genesis was. I love Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis came out and everyone was like, Nintendo who? Who's Nintendo? We're messing with Sega now. Sega's our new boo. And we don't mess with Nintendo. Nintendo is our ex, so we don't want to talk to them anymore.
YouTube is acting booty. I can't add Carl as a mod right now. If I'm using the URL of his channel.
Boo.
I will check later, but I'm pretty sure that I think I unmodded you because you kept changing accounts, Carl. I think you changed accounts, didn't you? Channels.
No. Well, he said he changed his mind that I'm biased because I'm Tommy's friend. That's the beauty of it is I'm really not. Tony remembers when I went in, I was very upset about the E3 video for Amico, very critical about that. And I always tell Tommy when there's something I don't like or something he says or does, and I'm just like, Tommy, no. Tommy likes that about me. I'm not afraid to tell him how I feel about stuff because he, despite what y'all think, he really doesn't want yes men. And sometimes I feel like that's what he gets. Sometimes I do feel like some people are yes men to him, and I'm not going to be that for him. I always tell him when I do not agree with something or if I have a question or concern, I always bring it up to him. So no, I can be unbiased, 100%, and I have been. Carl, if I was biased, I wouldn't be here. Trust me, I wouldn't be here on this stream with Tony of all people. Trust me.
Okay, I've added the real Carl clause. So if
I guess I'll sub to Genovi too. He seems like he's okay.
if this Carl doesn't have a wrench, then it's not the real Carl. Does have a wrench. No, he doesn't have a wrench.
Wait, how is it that we're on your stream and Genovi's getting all the clout right now?
Oh no, he does have a wrench. Never mind. Is there two of them?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea.
I got one Carl with a wrench, and then up in the chat earlier, there's a Carl without a wrench. Unless it doesn't.
God.
Right,
you should just de-wrench both of them until you're sure. I don't know.
No, the one I wrenched is the real Carl. So if there's
Okay.
a Carl without a wrench that pops up, that's not the real Carl.
See, I called it. I knew it. I said that wasn't Carl.
And if it's just not showing right because it's not showing the old
No,
comments as wrenched, then I'm just an idiot who doesn't YouTube right.
I don't know. This is confusing the crap out of me. Either way, whatever.
We're all confused. All right, well, let's just get to the pictures because that's what we're here for, right? Pictures. As you can see, the Moon Patrol picture. Uh, Searching for Amico. Is that a new game? I haven't heard of that before.
I think that's.
They're like,
I
where
think
in the world is Carmen San Diego? You got to find where the Amico is.
think it's leaking.
But I do, as you can see, the light is shining pretty bright
Yeah,
on the
because that's a
controller
phone. Isn't that's a
on
phone?
the phone.
Yeah, that's a phone.
But I was saying maybe the office lights are just really bright.
That's what I said. Yeah, the office lights were bright because it was fine when we played it. There's no glare. Okay, that's the phone. There's Shark.
That's the controller, right?
Yeah, that's the controller.
That's like the same like Shark picture that we seen months ago.
That's the first level, I believe.
There's multiple levels in Shark.
Yeah, you play multiple levels, and it gets harder too because the first level is easy, and then the second level you have to dodge an actual shark. I think this one you don't have a shark, and the second level you get a shark, and the third level you get a shark in like a I don't know if it's a jellyfish, like a jellyfish you gotta avoid. So yeah, that gets more crazy the levels you go. I think we got up to like I got up to like 3 levels before I went to go play another game.
So what are the levels though? Like what are the
They're just levels with different like backgrounds and stuff, like different is like a different area. So like when you start off, you play, and then you get to the next level, and then they add like a shark that comes by. I don't know. Is there a shark in the first level? I can't remember because I know there was one in the second one, and I think then the next level after that they like have like a jellyfish or eel. It might have been an eel, but they do have different bad guys that like at things you have to avoid that'll kill you if you or kill your fish when you touch them. So dude, I
and
was
what
talking.
is like what's the goal of each level?
So the goal of each level is to basically like survive, but also like be the biggest fish. So you basically you have the fish, the NPC fish, we'll call them NPC fish that swim around. You eat those, you grow. Then you can eat the other players to grow as well. And if you get killed yourself, you get smaller. So the goal is to like eat the most and be the biggest fish on the screen. I've gotten as big as the sharks on there because Retro Bro sucks at that game.
Yeah, but I'm saying like what takes you to the next level?
I think it's timed. If I remember, it's either timed or it's about whoever it gets the most. I think it's timed, to be honest. Like I said, it's been months since I played, so I don't very much remember. It's either it's a time of the level you're on it, and how much you can consume by the end of the timer. Or I think it's like how big your fish is at the end. I'm pretty sure I'm right about the timer though.
All right. Let's see what else we got. That's pool. You didn't play that, right?
No, I didn't play the pool game. Looks cool though.
Yeah, I don't like the placement of the meter. It's just a personal choice that it's on top of your stick.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Though, I mean, I'm wondering because you see the lines. If that's just the easy level where you get everything lined up and you get to see where it's gonna go, or
If that's
is
just
that
standard.
yeah?
No, I don't know. I
'Cause if
haven't
it's
played.
standard, I don't agree with that.
I mean, it's the Miko games are supposed to be easy for everyone to play, so I would imagine that would be standard. But I don't know. I haven't played it. Maybe if it's available to play on Sunday, I'll try it.
Yeah, but that takes all of the game out of it. You're just basically at that point, playing lines.
I mean, I don't know. I'll have to try it if he'll let me try it. Because now I'm interested. I'm curious if there's modes.
I
What
believe
is
this is
that?
Rigid Force.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I did not want to play that game for some reason. Oh, wait, did I play it? Yeah, I did. I remember. Because now I remember complaining about how it was over. Like, the second player was OP. Because the second player can't die.
Yeah. 1 Inch Biceps wants to know if Atari Creep invaded your birthday party.
No.
Oh man.
I think he was working. Or whatever the reason couldn't make it. It's okay. I'll see him someday, though.
Genovi says, so Shark is like putting Tony in a live chat with all the Amico cult members and seeing if he survives.
Yes. He
Yeah.
would not survive. He barely had survived the first encounter with all of us. That's why we are here now having a friendly, very civil conversation.
And just so the chat knows how dumb I am, literally under the picture it says Rigid Force Redux.
Oh, yeah,
But I
actually,
just
that's what
rolled
game it
my
is.
eyes, just a little bit further down. Here's a good question. How come none of the demo units have a matching pair of controllers?
Mm.
Because as you can see here, we got a red controller and a black controller. This is really scuffed up. Is this?
That's probably what. That's probably one that they've had for a while.
Yeah, but I mean, it just sits on the table. I don't see unless he's just like throwing it in a bag and lugging it
I
around in the back of the trunk.
I mean, I would imagine. I mean, if it has scuffs and stuff, yeah, it's probably one of the things they've had for a while. If they sent one to him, I don't think they would send him uh the ones that are already probably in the box. If a brand new one, that might have been one that's used like a demo.
Lorenzo Sleestack says retro games were not easy. Yeah, they were not. Uh,
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that because you've seen the videos of them playing the device and the Amico in the office. They might have sent one of them to one of the devices that they use in the office. That could be what is why it probably has scuff marks and stuff because it's been used.
Used for what? To smash flies?
No, used in the office by people. They probably moved it around. Things happen.
I guess. I mean, those are some pretty bad scuffs on the top right there.
I'm just saying that they're focusing on the fingerprints and scuffs. They clearly got a used device. That's all I'm saying. It's clearly been used.
It's just a weird scuff. It's like right there, right by the button.
I don't know. Maybe something fell on it.
Uh,
I think something probably fell on it, but they probably sent one that was used in the office.
that's when Tommy lost at biplanes. He smacked the Amico.
Tommy did not lose at biplanes. Tommy was the only one that was good. Tommy and Cyrus were the only ones that were actually good at biplanes. I hated biplanes. I couldn't figure out how to do it. I think it's because I also don't like inverted controls, and I think that's what biplanes was for me. And I just kept spawning and nose diving. And I'm like, you know what? This game is not fun. I'm done. Y'all have fun. I gave my controller to Tommy. Tommy tried to cheat for me, and I was like, nah, Tommy, I just don't want to play this one. This one's definitely not for me.
Show says Tony doesn't seem like a retro gamer to me, to be honest. That's okay though. I grew up playing Coleco. Moved on to the NES.
Nerd.
I can't go back. I've tried to go back. I've tried to play older games. Not the same. I mean, even games that I really love, like I really love NES DuckTales. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But I can't go back and play it because it's just everything feels so slow and like unresponsive and little things that you're used to in modern games that make things better, quality of life improvements are just not there anymore.
I disagree with you. I think retro games are harder than current gen games these days. I went back to play Mario Brothers 3, which was my favorite Mario Brothers game from back in the day, and that final stage. Oh my god, I didn't remember. I didn't remember how hard that was until I played it again like last year, and I was like, Holy crap! I thought this game was gonna be easy. It's harder than I thought it was.
Yeah, on the bottom right. No, I don't think that's tape. I think that is glare.
Let me
And
see. I'm
maybe an
gonna blow
office
up my
light.
screen. Yeah, that's the office light. That's the top. That's a light. That's a reflection of the light above it.
Yeah, but that is definitely scuffs right here,
Yeah, I'm telling
and
you,
even
somebody
right
dropped
there.
something on it. Somebody dropped something on it.
The screens are weird too. Is that? Did you see the charging? What the hell am I looking? The display when they charge the controllers. Did you happen to see that?
Did I see the display when they were charging? No, I wasn't paying attention to it when it was on the cord. Probably should
Did you
have.
win any good prizes at Dave and Buster's, Saggy?
No. Although they did have a new game that I realized I'm really good at. It's an axe throwing game. I'm really good at throwing axes at targets. It's pretty good. So don't play with me. I'll throw an axe at you.
Yeah, I'm still. I think Genovi said that he has that kind of plastic on other things, and they never look good long term.
What the thing that they keep on top of the screen to protect it, like a screen protector?
No, he's talking about the console itself, where it was scuffed up.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Yeah. So you never did you see the controllers being charged like after you turned the console off and popped it in the charge overnight? Because I'm wondering if the displays are on the whole time or if they shut off on a timer or.
Did not see the screens when when the cords were plugged into them, when they was plugged in. I did not see what the screen looked like.
He says the caption says the design is quite clunky. The console takes up a surprising amount of space, giving its weak hardware. I
Damn
think,
German.
yeah, I think the problem with the console design is the LEDs take up room in the inside.
Probably. See, that's when they say it takes up space. I'm like, it really doesn't though, because it's not like it's probably about the size of like width wise. It's probably around the same size as like my PlayStation 4 Slim was. It's thick,
Yeah,
but as far as size, it's not that big.
yeah. I mean, I got the shell. It is about that size. It's not that.
Right. It's not it's I think they're kind of maybe over exaggerating because it's not as massive as they're making it sound like it is. It's the same size as like literally the same size of a PlayStation Slim as far as like the weight and the length. It's not that massive.
Hey, Max is here.
Max is stream sniping us, by the way. Hi, Max's audience. You all smell because you're probably talking about something about She-Hulk, and we're talking about the Amico, which is a much cooler topic, and you guys are nerds.
And we got 3 dislikes. Was that
Oh,
all of a sudden we got 3 dislikes? Max shows up.
yeah, Max downvoted the stream. He's just mad because he wasn't invited. Oh, wait, he was invited. Imagine that. Is he actually stream sniping us? I'm going to go check. He really is. Y'all are nerds. Get out of here with just stream sniping. We see you. Get out of here. I see you.
That's okay.
I
Let
see.
him
Hold
watch.
on. Who's there? Who's there? Well, somebody dipped. So we got Max there. We got Brian, Master of None. We got William. We got RJ. Stinky RJ's over there. Let's see. We got Aaron's over there. Matt Jarble's in the chat saying boots. Matt Jarble is smells. Let's see. People in the chat are already talking about Amico. Oh, yeah. Amico is greater than She-Hulk. You should stream snipe them. Let's do Streamception. Do you know how to do Streamception?
No, I was just about to say this. Max is correct. I did stream snipe him before,
Okay,
but I donated to your channel when I stream sniped you.
Yeah, no, let's Streamception.
No, we're
yeah,
not.
Streamception.
My stream cannot handle that. I'm barely chugging as it is.
I believe in you.
I don't believe in you.
Okay, fine. We won't Streamception. Oh, there we go. Now they're on our stream. Ha!
Yeah.
Ha! Take that. Why? They must be really bored over there because they really had to come over here to stream snipe us because they had nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, the She-Hulk was not that interesting, huh?
Yeah,
The
She-Hulk must have
Amico.
been really interesting.
He wanted to know what that the most important stream was about. Yeah, my PC is gonna crash from all the windows being open. This is surreal. Yeah,
Are they
someone's
gonna?
gonna zoom in to see how small they can get the thing. Because it's a window inside a window inside a window inside a window.
We're talking
Yeah,
so much back.
what's up,
Oh
Max?
no! Hi
What's up,
everybody.
Brian, RJ, other people that I can't see? I don't recognize who they are. Uh, if you missed the first half or the first 2 hours of the stream, I recommend going back. We did cover a lot of ground, but the article seems to confirm that the Amico is manufacturing already. That they only have 6,000 orders. RJ apparently likes She-Hulk butt. He ended his stream.
Oh no, that was me. Oops, I pressed the button. Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Tony should do a face reveal. No,
The
I told you
heck?
that's
That's
10,000
sus.
subs. If Tony, TGD, and Max had a love child, what would it look like? Very tall, because both me and Max are tall. Exceptionally handsome from my side, but kind of goofy from Max's side.
I gotta go back and watch that stream of them stream sniping us. That's hilarious.
All right, so they got a picture of the boxes here. Like I said, this is the USK rating. That's the German rating. As you can see, the Peggy rating is a 7 because they got different ratings. Why video games can't come together and have a universal rating system is beyond me. But I guess every government wants to get a little bit of that money for rating games. The physical editions of the Amico games should ensure presence in video game stores and make collectors happy, says European boss Hans Ippisch. There is the unboxing of the biplanes. I wonder if they got to keep them. They didn't say.
Do they have to disclose that? No.
I'm pretty sure they would have to disclose if they kept them. So we're going to get to the comments because that's what we came here for. I will say off the bat that I do not endorse anything in these comments. I don't know what we're going to find, but I'm sure there's going to be something. There's always something in the comments. First comment, the money goes to a racist. Hot take right off the bat.
Oh no. Why do people say that? Did I miss something? Did Tommy say something that appeared to came across as racist and that I missed? Because I'm a black chick and I would like to know if my friend is a racist.
The product is doomed to fail. Hip kids want a Nintendo Switch. I'm happy that the racist shit. Well, I mean, even racists have to use the bathroom, so I'm glad he's happy that the racist can shit.
Oh man.
This guy had 167 posts, so he wasn't someone that was just a troll. I don't like the way the comment section here is. That you got one comment and reply. I gotta click everything. They're really trying to get that ad money. Ooh, he's linking to the Kotaku article.
Oh, that's rude.
So
it was also
that's why
drunk
he's
up
calling
during.
that.
Why do they keep calling him a white supremacist? Did I miss something? Because I don't know where that's coming from. I've heard people say that, but I don't know where that's coming from.
Well, Tommy followed a lot of controversial figures on Twitter.
Oh, okay. All right. I think I remember now that you mentioned that before about the following thing on Max's stream. Who cares? I follow people that are controversial. I like seeing a dumpster fire. That doesn't mean I agree with them.
Okay, but here's the thing. Imagine if you were following Hitler on Twitter, right? And then someone said, "Say, why are you following Hitler on Twitter?" And you're like, Well, I like to hear both sides of the argument. Um, the pro gassing the Jew side and the anti gassing the Jew side,
Stop it,
right?
Tony, because that's such a dramatic comparison, because there's a difference. Number one, if Hitler was still around, I highly doubt he'd have Twitter, or maybe he just became reincarnated as Donald Trump. I'm kidding, it was a joke, a bad joke, but overall, my thing is, like, I followed Donald Trump's Twitter account before he got yeeted. Okay, and I didn't follow Donald Trump's account because I agreed with him or whatever, but I still was interested to see, you know, what he was saying, and I wanted to be alerted when he posted things. And I also do agree with Tommy that it is fine to want to hear both sides of an argument, just like we're doing here now. That doesn't necessarily mean that he agrees with it. He still is just interested in what both people have to say. That doesn't make him a white supremacist.
That's right, Days Gaming. We have our there's certain things that we always get into the streams. Hitler is one of them. He's always got to get into it. We always got to throw his name out there. If we're gonna get demonetized, we're gonna do it, for the right reasons.
Right. You guys are
But
comparing. Here's the
no,
thing.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Saggy. Um, Kotaku really, 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 in their heart of hearts, considers people like the Quartering and Solid Snake. What the hell's his name? The senator with the missing eye.
Oh, I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
They really consider those people like on the equivalence of a Hitler. So to them and people like them, that's an apt comparison. And if Tommy wants to hear those people, they don't consider those people worthy of being listened to. Like they
Yeah.
consider their ideas to be so egregious that even listening to them is somehow an affront to all
Right. Well,
humanity.
we'll put it this way, right? I don't like the Quartering. I can't stand the Quartering. I think he's dog shit. Okay. If Tommy follows the Quartering, that's Tommy's business. I don't care. Like you said when you tried to say to Max, I don't care who Tommy follows on social media. I judge him for his character of what he gives to me, especially when people call him a white supremacist. I am black. If anyone hadn't noticed, I am a woman of color, and I'm also part of the LGBTQ community. So when people throw anything at him about that and stuff, it's like, no, like I judge him based on what he shows me. And again, I don't give a shit who he follows. And if he says he's following them because he wants to see both sides of the argument, then I don't care. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I hate the Quartering, and I probably could agree with a lot of people who hate him as well. But I'm not gonna hate Tommy because he wants to follow somebody on social friggin' media. It's not like they're friends. It's not like they're talking.
Show wants to know, what if I told you Tony is a conservative?
I will tell you, I don't give a flying fuck about politics, so he can be whatever he wants as long as he's not an asshole and he's not friggin' out there committing crimes. I don't give a shit.
There you go.
See, like I don't. It's y'all do what you want to do and believe what you want, as long as you're not a garbage human being and you're not hurting anyone. Follow whoever the hell you want on social media.
Yeah, Tommy Humiko's doing the quartering was here. Look at the quartering. That's he's quoting Tommy, who was very excited to see him.
Oh, I'm sure the Quartering has a big fucking following. I get
Quartering has a
excited to
fake following.
I get excited to see the Quartering. I just like to see him so I can tell him that I think he's a garbage piece of shit. It's great.
Oh, he knows I think he's a garbage piece of shit.
Oh, I'm sure he
gone
does.
back and forth. He's blocked me on Twitter because
Oh,
he
good.
didn't
I
like
can't.
me pointing out that he's a liar who grifts his audience.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him. He showed up on Max's stream once. That was a friggin' hoot.
Yeah. I don't like having to click on each one and then fucking go back and forth. Come on, translate. It says, with the accusation, I would have expected a bit more substantial evidence. The man may be a bit special, but thinks it's a bit far-fetched to call someone a racist just because he follows people like Tucker Carlson or Ben Shapiro on Twitter. Agreed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So whoever made that comment, thank you. Thank you for being like legit. Not a friggin' psycho.
Well, he did call Tommy special, so there is that.
Yeah, but I will take special over being called a white supremacist any day. And he is special. He's special in my heart.
Well, a few years
Yeah.
ago, you had to express yourself at least verbatim. The days when you were judged on your actions are over anyway. In order to be branded by society today, sadly, passively reading along on a Twitter account is enough to be cursed by self-righteous Karens into a life situation that in the end would be little better than that of many citizens who are actually confronted with ethnic discrepancies, quite apart from the unfounded justification.
So I'm guessing a lot of people did not care for the racist comments. That he's a racist. Good on you. Good on you, people. Thank you for having a brain. Thank you for not being SJWs. Yeah, I said it. I said it.
Says, sorry, dude, you got the downvote quite rightly. Even leftists would follow the Fuhrer to see what he tweeted next. If I would have just waited, the guy would have brought up Hitler without me having to say it.
Yep.
But
Yep.
stupid morons would push anyone on the left into the right corner for it. Great, there's no better way to come out fish. Must be a German thing. Do we have any Germans in the chat? What's up with the fish?
Yeah, I see not a lot of people liking the comment. I like it. I like it. Can we not? So, I mean, there's other ones. I think we get the point. I don't think anyone supports that Tommy's a racist in that point, in that thread.
You just don't want to talk about.
No, it's not that I don't want to talk about it. It's just everybody seems to be on the same page that it's a stupid argument to make.
Okay, this is a weird. This is the ideal replacement for the PS5, if not its unofficial successor. I mean, after Dead Space 3, there was also a lull on the Ishimura, but then after a while, there was an alien isolation, which suddenly filled this power vacuum. Or AMD broke the stagnation of Intel. Android made iOS legs. It's similar, and there are sure to be many more examples. Greetings. I think this guy is actually legitly thinks that the Amico is going to be the replacement for PS5.
Okay, so that's a legit Amico show, by the way. That's what a legit cultist Amico member will look like. Like, honestly, I have a PlayStation 5 and I heavily disagree.
Carl, some say that Tommy Tellerico is blamed for stealing candy from babies, and that Amigo haters are made up 99% of plutonium and 1% cut off. Carl, I know you want to be on stream, but I wanted to keep this to people who played it and myself. We're going to be streaming tomorrow, buddy. I know you're a little upset, but that Days Gaming says that was Hans. The shill comment. Actually, this idea isn't that stupid. Great praise. Great praise.
No.
What are you clicking over there, Saggy?
Huh?
What are you clicking over there?
Oh, you can hear me clicking? Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it's really loud.
I'm sorry. It means it's better than your gulping. At least you stop gulping.
It says, actually, the idea isn't that stupid. So to develop a console where only games for small children appear, and where the parents don't have to worry about complicated settings in terms of age restrictions, which children can possibly bypass again. Parents are not always tech savvy as console manufacturers believe. They often have no idea how a console works because there is this option hidden in X submenus somewhere to block adult content. There are tons of adult-only games on the Switch. No, there's not. That's a lie. I don't think any major console has adult-only games.
No,
Witcher
not
3,
adult. Not adult only. I think what they meant is adult games, not adult only, because that's not a true statement. I can even say that's wrong.
Witcher 3 is certainly the extreme case, an orgy of sex, blood. There's orgies in Witcher 3? Why haven't I played it yet?
Yes, they do have orgies. They have orgies in Witcher 3. Are you
I
serious?
have it too.
You never played Witcher? You never played The Witcher?
No, I own it and all the DLC, and I've never played it.
You can have sex in Witcher with women. Do they show it though? I haven't played it, but I seen it's good. I think they show it. Yeah, I think they show like it's like softcore porn.
Blood and violence, which for good reason is only released from the age of 18. I don't think that's true.
What for Witcher? It is M for mature.
Yeah, but that the A rating is 18 and older. M for mature is I think 16-year-olds can buy the game.
I don't. Let me see. I know. I'm pretty sure it's 18 or 17. Hold on. M for mature. M for mature. 17. 17 plus.
280 euros does not sound like a small amount, but there are 6 games included. For the Switch, the good games all cost another $60. I hate this argument. Okay? Because it
It's
says
true
the
though.
good games. Yeah, but the good games all cost another $60, right? That is true. But you're comparing the good games on Switch to the games on Amico. I don't think that's a fair comparison. Do you think Mario Odyssey is do you think Astro Smash has the same level of quality as Mario Odyssey?
No, and I agree with you there, but it's still kind of just like I'm trying to understand the point, which is like your point is correct. I don't think that Mario Odyssey is comparable to any game on the Amico right now. But I also kind of understand like the point where it's saying that even though the cost of the console is high, the games are cheap, and it includes the 6 games on at launch. So I think that's, like I said, I think it could be worded better, but I understand what they're trying to say.
Yeah, but they're trying to compare the 6 games included to Switch games that cost 60, because there are Switch games that are cheaper than 60 that are good. That would be a more fair comparison, because you can get $5 games, $2 games, 99 cents games on the Switch. That would be an equal comparison to some of these Amico games.
So yes, them comparing it to this, that's why I hate when people try to compare it to the Switch, because again, the argument here is that when I first heard about the price, it's like it comes with 2 controllers, which a lot of consoles, with the exception of like the Switch, I could say, because that has the consoles. A lot of gaming consoles that have come out only had 1 controller, so this comes with 2, and they're both being sold at $80 per pop. Okay, so you get 2 controllers, you get the console, and you get 6 games. So you are getting at least a little bit of bang for your buck, at least as far as if this was like, say, the Amico came out around the time, maybe beforehand, like a few years ago, we'll say, like when the other games. If this came out around that time, that would be a good bang for your buck. And I think a lot of people, if the Amico tried to come out maybe a few years back, I don't think it would even have this much controversy or struggle that it's seeing. But I think it's because of what is coming out now that people are trying to compare it to the next gen consoles. But I will say, in its defense, it is giving you 6 games from launch, so you don't have to buy games right off the bat. You can have 6 games to play with when you get it, and it does have 2 controllers. So I think it's a fair deal. And if you get the limited edition GameStop one, you also get a $25 gift card, so you can buy more games.
Yeah, but if there's no games released, or if hey, Max is here.
Hey, wow, Genovi's in the chat.
Listen, don't. This is why you came here, because you saw Genovi was in the chat.
No, I didn't. I didn't know. I just came.
Yeah,
I just ended my stream.
You were stream sniping though, so we knew you came here for Genovi.
I was trying to find Saggy. I was like, "Where's it's Movie Madness and Saggy's not here?"
Yeah, because we're talking to Amico.
Okay, I'm really looking forward to your videos Sunday. Make sure that's the one thing I regret is I didn't take enough video. So do as much if you can. #1 Amico show. Please give us some great videos.
Yeah, I'm the #1. Don't forget it.
I don't know.
Just kidding.
Rhea's moving up the ranks. Well, she's not a shill. Well, she's not a shill though. I don't know.
Rhea's not a shill. No, she's not a shill. She's a.
Thanks, Dracovania. It got 100% worst.
Well, to be fair, we did lose like 14 viewers.
Well, the stream is pretty long. It's at 2 hours and 15 minutes. I do have to probably get going shortly.
All right, we're just going to go over these last couple of comments. A device that should not come out until December 31st, 2022 is vaporware for me. Sorry, but who cares? Too late, too little. If
Whoa,
this
what are we
console
saying?
was-
December 31st, 2022. Why? Where's
That's
that
on
come?
the Amazon website for
Oh, that's
Amazon
just
Germany.
a placeholder.
Yeah, that's what the guy's complaining about
Mhm.
because it's a placeholder date.
Mm-hmm.
Why you gotta come in here causing trouble, Max?
I'm not.
Right,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
damn.
I'm listening. I'm listening. Uh-oh. I'm
We're having a
listening.
good
I
stream. Max
apologize.
comes on, derail. See, I thought I was gonna derail the stream. No, I'm just kidding, Max. I love you.
I love you too. I love Days Gaming.
Do you? That's a
Oh,
little
let me
weird to
ask you,
say.
Max.
Yeah, I
Since
miss
Max
Days
is
Gaming.
here,
Yeah, since I'm here, go ahead.
since you're here, do you find it odd that you didn't hear anything about this article coming out until I read it on the stream?
I haven't been following it that much. I mean, besides the event coming out, I didn't know there was another article. I didn't hear anyone talk about this other article.
How did you come across this article, Tony? Where were you sleuthing again?
Actually, it's a very good question. I opened up my email, and someone had emailed me this article.
Oh, you have sources.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
And,
Doomcock. He uses Reddit.
No, it's not even on Reddit. I was actually afraid. I was in the Discord not saying anything about it. I didn't tell anybody because I was like, I don't want anyone else to make a video because apparently no one else knows that the article exists.
Oh,
and
so
if you got any other good tips, it was actually someone from Germany too. So if you got any more good tips, Tony TGG at thegeekgetaway.com.
It was Leo.
You can email me.
Did you actually play Finnegan Fox at the last event, Saggy? I can't remember.
I played it and Mike's kid played it. Yeah, we played Finnegan Fox. You didn't play it, did you? No, you didn't play it.
No, I did play. I did play it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
But I want to see reactions of people in the public playing Finnegan.
It's gonna be interesting in Boston for this event, I will say, because it's just gonna be really interesting to see how that event goes. To be honest with you, because Boston people are a different breed. We're different out here.
That's what I hear. Show says you still didn't teach Genovi about Max versus Tony Wars. There's no wars. Me and Max have made up. I was on his stream last night.
I don't know if we made up, but we're not. I don't. We don't dislike each other. We're friendly.
Your computer messed up. So me and Max have made up. We're friends now. So I don't know anything about no wars.
The No Swear Gamer. I've seen that name.
I am being censored.
Hold on.
Just like the dislike button.
Didn't
I knew you were going to go there.
The No Swear Gaming made a video recently that I think I saw on Reddit. Everyone in the hater Reddit server were talking about their video. That's a guy, right?
How much ahead of time do you think founders will get their system before retail? 1 day, 1 week, 1 month?
I don't know. If people get their systems, I'm going to be happy. I do want the founders first, but I don't care even if it's the same day. I really don't. I don't need it ahead of everyone else. I just want it.
I just want it out so everyone can stop arguing over it.
Right. I think it's going to be different when people could actually play it and, own it, not just play it at an event.
Oh, no, I didn't do that. I'm supposed to do that. Oh, Amico, do that now. I didn't know I had to do that.
Do what?
Oh, one bicep said I have to give positive feedback because I did receive my Finnegan Fox. I didn't know I had to do that. I don't do eBay.
Oh, on eBay.
Yeah.
How do I
I think they're going to get it if the article is correct and they said that they are manufacturing.
Oh, it does. Okay.
That's what the article said. We got to take it. I guess they talked to Hans. I don't know if Hans told them or he implied it. The article says they've started manufacturing. There's only 6,000 pre-orders. They did not differentiate if they were talking just founders and VIPs, Fig. They didn't mention anything about any pre-orders being on, like Amazon or the other sites, GameStop or whatever. They just said 6,000 across the board.
Okay.
So if that's the case, they probably will get it theirs, I would say like a month, 2 months before everyone else.
Okay.
I don't know how to do this, guys. He said it's in my purchase section. How the heck? Oh my god, I'm such a noob when it comes to eBay.
Go to my profile or my account.
Well, that's what I'm doing, and I'm trying to
purchases.
Where's oh, hold on, wait, shoot. Recently, no, stop it, computer. What are you doing? Oh my god, it's glitching on me. What is happening? I don't like eBay anymore. I'm trying to do it.
On my stream. That's what happened.
Okay, hold on. God. Recently,
No Square Gamer has been doing YouTube since 2014, talking about the Amico since 2018. We'll be talking about it until release in 2025.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I found it. Did this item arrive on time? Yes. How was your experience? Positive. What else would you like to add? I'm not going to add anything. Item described, 5 stars. Shipping cost, 5 stars. Shipping time, 5 stars. Oh,
all right, Days. Take it easy.
5 days. Okay, I'm leaving feedback. Yay, I did a thing. Woo!
All right,
proud of myself.
Good job, Sag. He says, so if I hadn't read it specially that even players have trouble using it, I almost gave away such a device. Thank you for this useful consumer information. Somehow I think the concept and ideas are good, but if the console itself has such limitations for gamers, I don't really believe in success. At least Instagram, TikTok, and chat roulette have been integrated. But still nice that we have German tax money for such projects, better than the settlers anyway. Note, the contribution may contain traces of irony. If you are unsure, please ask an older work colleague or other for advice. So I'm guessing this guy does not like what he read, doesn't like the Amico.
I mean, and that's fair. Again, I think the thing that people don't understand, and I will say this till I'm good and long and dead with this whole Amico cult stuff, is like the majority of the people that some people call a cult, like myself, Retro Bro, we've all said that it's fine if people don't like the Amico. Our issue isn't that we care that people don't like it. Our issue has always been like some of the reasons that are given why they don't like it and that projection onto us. That's literally what this has all been about. We don't care if people don't like it. We don't care if you think it's dog shit or if you think it's a scam. We don't care. It's more of so of you guys projecting it onto us and making us feel like we have to think like you do. And that's where you're going to find pushback. And that's why there's a divide, because no one likes being told what to do on either side. So that's why there's fighting, because you have us saying, no, we like it, it's good. And then you have some people saying, well, no, you guys are supporting a scam. You guys are, and it's like, dude, it's not that serious. We all can just hate and like something, and it's not going to cause people to riot over. But I am curious. Since he's here, I haven't watched the video that everyone was talking about with the No Swear Gamer. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but if he's okay with me using the video to react to, I would appreciate the permission, because I think it'd be an interesting conversation to react to somebody who's been talking about the Amico since 2018. Because I just got in this Max, like last year. Yeah.
You seem sad, Max. What's wrong?
Oh no, I'm sad I can't play the Amico this weekend. And I can't see Saggy and Tommy and Atari Creep. I'd like to meet the Atari Creep.
No, Max Lenartz, it's I don't care that you don't like the Amico. I care that you're projecting that on me. The projection's what I care about, not your opinions on it.
All right, this gentleman here was just reminding people about the Cloanto Amico objection, but says the objections were later resolved amicably. So don't know why he put that in there.
Oh, I was also super jealous of Pat. This last video.
Oh no, Draco.
He got hand-delivered boxed edition Amico games from Destiny FOMO.
Draco, come back. You can put it all on me.
Oh, well, Dracovania really doesn't like me that much. I'll leave.
Don't leave. No, nobody leave, because we're having a
Dracovania, I love you.
Max loves everybody, though. Don't take that to heart, Draco.
I miss you in my comment sections, Dracovania.
Don't take that to heart. He says
I don't think Max
everybody.
loves me. Max doesn't love me.
Nobody loves you. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that was mean of me to say. I shouldn't have said that.
So it unfortunately won't work.
Max Lensar. So I'm not saying you specifically. I do apologize. I generalized, so that's not what I meant. In general, when it's people's projection that is the problem, not their opinion. So I'm sorry if that came off as I was saying that about you. I apologize.
Dracovania says, Saggy, you are actually funny. Women aren't
thank you.
funny. Don't lie.
Wow, Tony, are you serious right now? Did you really just say women aren't
I
funny?
had to come here just to get Zeno because he wasn't watching my show.
I can't believe he said that. Hashtag cancel Tony. Jeez, now I can see why you're hated in the community by the pro Amico side. You're awful.
Are you Tony? Will you behave? Are you making any? You're wanting to go to one of these up and coming events? Is that going to be weird or what the hell? When are you anticipating playing it next?
When it ends up being in his town.
Yeah, whenever it comes to my town, I'll definitely play it. I said I'll go.
Okay, but how's that going to work?
I'll walk in and I'll play it and I'll walk out.
Are you going to go into like not talk or no one's going to know what you look like?
Oh my God, Max!
I'm going to walk in and I'm going to say, "What's up, meatbags?" And then when everyone turns, I'm like, "Hey, what's up, Tommy?"
Oh Lord, that's going to be an interesting. I do. For the record, I do want Tony to play. I think.
Yeah, I do too. It's just I honestly was thinking out loud. That's going to be weird. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hug Tommy. I'm gonna be like, "What up, T-Dog?"
Oh my God.
Oh God, you're
like,
gonna get it. Oh Lord. Oh, I'm cringing just thinking of that moment happening.
I'm gonna say, "Excuse me, little guy. Can you go get an older
little
adult?"
guy?
Yeah, I'm a pat
he
Tommy
is. He is short.
Yeah.
Excuse me, little boy. Is there an adult that can help me with this Amico?
No, he's not that short, Tony. Holy crap. He's not a child size.
Don't you think your kid Max will really like it?
No, Max don't care about that. We've already asked Max about his thoughts on the Amico, and he had no interest.
1 Inch Bicep says, "Would you be willing to travel to play the Amico, Tony?" Depends on how far. I mean, willing to travel, yes. Able to travel, no.
I can't afford to go this weekend.
Max Leonard says, "Will you be wearing a members only jacket?" No, I will be wearing a. Depends on when it comes. I mean, if it's in the winter, I'll be wearing a heavy coat, obviously, because it's fucking cold where I live. But if it's in the summer, I'll probably be wearing Dickies, Chuck Taylor shoes.
Oh, you skipped that comment. Shame on you.
Some a white tank top and like a flannel type shirt.
You missed the comment above that. Shame on you. I wanted to address that, but I'm pretty sure.
Are you excited, Saggy, for this weekend? Another event?
Yeah, that one right. That one right there. Yes. So my response to that is, I generally don't care.
You could have said that without me clicking on it.
But I needed it highlighted, and otherwise it would be out of context. Come on.
Well, I mean, she hasn't done anything that people generally dislike her. I don't.
I don't listen. If people don't have to like me, that's the beauty of it.
I don't get it though. I'm like,
I don't care. I mean, it's at that point. I'm very self-aware. I'm a bitch. People don't like that I'm a bitch, so it's what it is. Not everyone's attracted to bitches. So.
Rhea is correct. Tony going full cholo.
Oh God! If he wears those friggin' white socks with those friggin' flip-flops or something, I'm leaving. And those big ass friggin' shorts that are actually pants, but they sell them as shorts for some reason.
I actually do wear those. I wear Dickie shorts that go all the way down to about my mid calf, with my white socks that go all the way up to my knees.
I'm actually excited
compression socks.
That these
events
are more at hardcore, like isn't it like at a arcade or something, game store this time, instead of just a family event. I'd like to see some people that are in the arcade scene play it.
To answer that question, kind of. So originally it was going to be at another location, but I was told last minute that the location said no. And it wasn't because anything because of Tommy or the Amico or controversy, nothing like that. It was about other gaming related stuff that kind of said no. But anyways, So actually, it was Atari Creep. I know y'all love him so much, but it
I
was
like
Atari
Atari
Creep.
Creep.
Atari Creep actually saved the day because he didn't find just one place; he found two. So originally, I was kind of helping with the set up the weekend event, with the finding a location where they would allow us to do it. But I will be kind of helping, with whatever Tommy needs at the event. Like if I need to help, with whatever he wants, I will be available as his personal assistant, free of charge, because Tommy don't pay me.
Yeah, I know. None of us got. I haven't got. I did get a free T-shirt and a mug.
Yeah, we have to disclose that. We did get merch, guys. We do disclose that. We did get merch.
Yeah.
All right, we got one more comment here.
I'd like some more.
Oh my God, Max.
Merch? I'll send you a meatbag shirt, Max, as soon as I get them.
No, I meant Amico merch.
I'm not wearing a shirt that says meatbag. Do you know what that's gonna look like being on a woman? Like,
it'll say Meatbag Nation, and then it'll have
doesn't
United
make
States.
it better.
Do you actually have merch?
It's gonna be the United States, but like made of meat inside a bag, and it's gonna say Meatbag Nation.
That is so sus.
And then the other shirt is 4 donkeys in like army gear, and it's gonna say Jackass Squad. So look forward to that merch coming soon.
Oh Lord, I'm not buying it because I have nothing that says meatbag on my saggy melons. No, thank you. That's sus.
Touchscreen on controller. So either I look at the screen or my controller. Perhaps we will soon operate the indicators and horn in the car using the menu on the touchscreen. And that was the last comment on the article. I don't know how long Max was watching, so I don't know how much of the article he heard.
No, I didn't hear very much. I basically just ended my stream and popped in here. If it is actually being in production, that's exciting.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm happy. I want news like that. I wish they would. I wish we'd get some official from the crew.
Do you have a Switch, Max?
Yes, I have. I like everything.
Do you know what happens when you play the Switch?
Do I know what?
What happens when you play the Switch?
What?
You need it raped! Raped! Oh my God! Raped! Raped!
Oh, mine doesn't do that. Maybe I need to return it. I don't get that. I don't get that experience when I play.
That's what I was told. Lots of rape games on the Switch.
Lots of them, yeah, that's true.
There are some.
Genovi wants to know: do you have this much fun on your channel?
Are you saying I'm boring, Genovi? I have a. I'm just like I'm having. You ever have an off day on YouTube? I want to contribute. I want to talk. But I'm just like, I woke up late. I crashed after work. Work sucks. I woke up, did my stream. Stream was okay. I just came over. Yes, I'm always having fun, Genovi. Thank you. I know your videos made lots of Amico, pro Amico people have lots of fun. Your videos. I'm looking forward to more, Genovi. Yes, I have a lot of fun. I have fun on the YouTubes. Yes.
Max has fun when I jump on his streams.
So. No, not all the time. Sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, someone dropped a link to my channel, Genovi? Okay. Yeah, well, I could have I would interview Genovi. Or did you already offer that, Tony, to Genovi?
I don't do that. I'm not like you, Max.
Okay, Genovi, me and Rhea and Saggy would love to interview you. I don't know if I should speak for it. No, Saggy is her own woman. Saggy, would you like to interview Genovi with me?
What?
I know Rhea might be interested. Rhea likes interviewing new people.
No Square Gamer says if it's already in production, I think founders should get it January or February, especially if they are manufacturing in the U.S. to start with, as was discussed as a potential plan. I still think it won't come out till March.
Genovi just found my channel. It was like, oh my God, what the hell?
Yeah,
is
just Genovi, for the record, I am not like an Amico channel at all. I'm mostly a drama channel, so that's what I do on YouTube. So when people, I usually don't do I give people the disclaimer, like I'm a small channel, but you know, if you ever want to talk, just be warned, I'm a drama channel. So being
Oh yeah,
associated with me comes
Saggy
with some
did
drama.
do a really good interview with Level 857.
I did. That was great.
I
That was
don't
one of my best ones.
I didn't watch it.
I'll be honest.
Wow, rude.
I don't get along with them too much because I was trying to get the controller. They don't pass the controller much.
Are you saying
They're always playing.
they're stingy?
No, they were enjoying themselves.
There was like 5 of them, Max.
Yeah,
they were together. They didn't know.
I know.
Us.
They became between me and my
Were they
Amico,
bullying you, Max?
and I was sweaty in my hoodie there.
My lord!
I was
Max,
very awkward.
Shut up, Max. You were the tallest person in the friggin' room.
Yeah.
And
I think it was reparations.
Oh Lord, I can't.
What?
I literally can't. I can't. Y'all are too much.
Yeah, props to Saggy for doing positive Amico content.
I don't even do Amico content. That's why when people were like, somebody in the chat said, I don't like how she talks with Amico. I'm like, I never necessarily talked about the Amico. I talked about the drama surrounding the Amico. I'm a drama channel. Like that's the 90% of my content is drama.
Tommy, you Amico, they're cooler than I was. I mean, they're cool. They're cool dudes. I'm an awkward nerd with the mask on.
I can attest to that. Max
that I'm awkward.
Very self-aware of what I do on YouTube, guys. Like, come on.
Show says I don't do interviews because I'm lame. That's not true. I don't do interviews because
nobody else come on.
I don't want to. It's a lot of work. I have to research the person and then have good, compelling questions.
No, dude, I do interviews all the time and I don't do a lick of research. I'm just like, tell us about yourself. And then they tell me about themselves. And then when they tell me about themselves, I think of questions and ask questions. What the heck?
I don't know.
Well, ask Rhea. Rhea, she's not on the panel. Do you want to interview Genovi? That's my producer.
You
That's
our
producer, Rhea. Would that be interesting content?
I think Genovi would be a good interview. I mean, yeah. I think for you and
No Swear Gamer too. Atari Creep swears by No Swear Gamer.
I'm a little
When
too.
you always coming to my channel trying to like steal my subs and my viewers, man.
I'm not trying to steal your subs. They're not.
Tony,
listen, they know
the same thing.
I know, and they wouldn't. They already know who I am. I'm not. There's not much to gain in this area.
Tony literally super chats YouTubers to get their attention all the time, bro. I see you all the time.
You said I gave you an out there, Tony. I'm like, well, maybe Tony asked first, and he's like, no, I don't do that shit. I'm like, all right. Okay, well, what did you say? You said, no, I didn't really.
I said I didn't ask him.
Okay, well, I did. Ah! CM Retro, you want to come on the show? I'm in a weird mood.
Will. I will do interviews on my channel show, but only if you are my first interview. How's that sound?
Me?
No, show. I'm talking to show.
Oh, okay.
We don't want to go behind the mask just yet, Max. We'll save that.
I'm busy anyway.
Phil TMNT seemed like a really good dude.
Yeah, he is.
Says Saggy paid him to be here.
Anyone watch the Disney Plus event?
No, I was at work.
I mean, all this great Disney Plus content, and you don't reference that all this is just Amico.
That's what this stream says. It says it's the biggest and most important Intellivision Amico stream 2021.
What about that She-Hulk, huh?
I'll talk about that tomorrow on Gabbing with Geeks.
Oh, okay.
The weekly stream that I do that talks all geek culture and stuff.
Okay.
Although
what do you think that game is that you had a video on? What do you think it's like? A puzzle game or what?
I don't think it's any of that. I think it's an app that's developed by a company called Dell Boomi that integrates shops and different things.
Oh, I gotta go. I was supposed to be on a stream like 40 minutes ago.
Oh, you're leaving me alone with Tony.
I was supposed to be on a stream a while ago. I totally flaked. I just checked my phone. I was like, oh yeah, it's Friday.
Where are you supposed to be going, Saggy?
On another stream.
I am too. I'm getting Twitter DMs.
You're not getting Twitter DMs, so now
I am.
Excuse. No, you're excusing people.
No, I'm supposed to do something with Hans.
Yeah, right. You're so full of it.
No, he wants to do a topic. I have to get ready.
Yeah. I forgot I was supposed.
All right, I'm gonna make it more awkward for.
Okay, well, Tony, thanks for having me. This was fun. I'm glad we had this discussion. Wow, Max really just dipped too. Wow, I actually legit have to go.
It's cool.
No, it was fun. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll talk to you later. Bye, everybody. Take care.
All right, thanks for being here.
Thanks for having
appreciate
me.
it.
Yeah, no problem. Bye.
We appreciate Max stopping in, even though he just dipped out without saying goodbye. He is a sussy baka, like Show likes to say. But that was the article. That was everything they written. I don't know why Tommy hasn't promoted it. I don't know why anybody hasn't. No one's talked about it. None of the Amico fans knew about it. Yeah, suddenly I'm alone. I started off alone, so it's all right, Show. We all come into this world alone. That's really, all I wanted to cover anyway. So I don't know what else there is to talk about. But we will set something up, Show, so I can interview you. Anybody got any other Amico stuff to talk about? Let me know, or I'll just sign off to myself. No, Tommy, why you want to come on? And I'm out of water. Tony's new band will be called Tony Bon Genovi. Lots of hair bands looking guys. Or Rex Kermit Viper, yeah. Reyes has let Tommy on. I don't know. Last time he was on, he was a little intense. You're bringing Show in. If Show wants to come on right now, he can. But I figured we'd set something up and do an interview later. CM Retro says, "Fuck the Amico. How do I add people on Twitter?" There's a little follow button that you click on. Ask Sidekick Max. Sidekick Max is in the room chilling. Show says girlfriend streaming behind me still. Never good to go at this alone. Yeah. It gets really awkward really fast when I'm here by myself. Really, really awkward. Yeah, Carl says he's also here. Against my better judgment, I am going to put the link in the chat, and we'll see who wants to jump on. There we go. Yeah, Carl is still waiting. Link is in the chat. If you want to jump on, jump on. We'll discuss the article. We'll discuss the other things, the upcoming event in Boston. I see him Retro doing a full heel turn. Nah, I don't think I'm the best. I think I was very disappointed in the stream I did the other day when I was by myself and Carl was doing chores in the background. Now, Winner's Bicep says I'd come on if I wasn't on the clock. Yeah, I'd love to have you on. We can talk wrestling. I'm going to steal you away from Jackie Jones one of these days, 1-inch biceps.
Oh my gosh, I freaking hate YouTube.
What's up, Carl?
Nothing much. Was going through more of that Skyrim content today, and can plug my headset in while
All right, we're letting Tommy Amico come on.
Ooh, sounds fun.
He's muted himself, but he is there. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, don't get excited. I don't have much to say. just wanted to promote the album. You guys don't know, I got a rock and roll album about Amico. You should check it out.
How many tracks are on this album?
So far it's 10 plus like the remix songs. So we want to get 11 done because DJC has 10. So we want to do 11. So at least 11, maybe more. But we're
Probably
also waiting
more
for
than
the.
DJs.
Well,
So,
yeah, I mean, his songs are longer than ours, so it's maybe not the same thing. But
I mean, it's he's a little unstable anyway. So,
DJC.
oh yeah,
Oh,
he acts
He's-
positive
yeah.
all those years, and then he just slams Tony.
no.
Yeah, he's not
Wait,
the macaroni Muppet thing.
Wait. We are not going to be dissing or putting down
I'm not
anybody.
dissing. That's the truth. That's what happened.
Even if it is
That's
the
what
truth.
I call an instability.
Yeah, he's.
Nobody says, "Holy crap! I've laughed so much. You guys are awesome." You should come for a Saturday stream where we go like 6 hours. We have no fucking plan, and we just start talking, and somehow we end up in some weird situations. Show says I can see the sweat drop falling from Tony's forehead. Yeah, I'm shaking. I'm all nervous. The two unpredictable on the same screen.
Bring Tommy Zero on. You got to get Tommy Zero on, and that's the trifecta of just.
No, I hate that. I can't stand that guy. I don't hate him, but I can't stand him.
Nah, yeah.
I have to give him credit on one thing. Carrying on this ruse about his
I
fake
love it,
console.
I love
Takes-
it. I wanted to
Takes
do that, but I'm
balls
not
to do that.
that
Knowing
100%.
it's fake and that everyone's making trashing you. That guy has
Well,
balls.
no, I mean, that's part of it. He
that guy has
I don't
guts.
All right, Luke, take it easy.
That
You
guy.
actually think it's fake, Carl?
Oh yeah.
So you 100%
yeah,
think
definitely it's fake.
I like when you get into like a stream, like when we were on the Slopes stream, and Tommy Zero is like unhinged, just being rude as hell, rude as fuck, just like going all hard. Like he turns into Darius and shit all of a sudden, and then he comes back on. Oh, hey, we're working on this project in Television Zero.
Give me a moment.
He has two faces sometimes. It's just kind of fun.
Jim Tudor believes in the zero. Keep the faith.
Right. And don't forget, he's laser active guy, which is a whole nother thing.
All right, I'm back. So yeah,
I told him. I said to him. I said to Tommy Zero, I said, "Do you live in Napoleon Dynamite world? Because like your house and like everything, it's like you stepped straight out of Napoleon Dynamite." He said, "What's that? I've never heard of that film."
I mean, yeah, and I can prove it because I do have I am A+ certified. So I do have an understanding of how computer hardware works, and there's no way that computer hardware can be perpetually future-proof. It's not possible.
I think that's the joke, Carl. I think that's what.
That's what I'm talking about. He's carrying on this joke.
Yeah.
He's carrying on this joke, and no, it's not.
I mean, yeah. He just doesn't admit it. I'm doing the same thing because I admit it. You know, I could be like, "Oh no, the band's real. We're getting a contract, and John Desperado's over here," but. You know, it's a whole
you could pull it off. I mean, it is possible.
All right, I got to read this. Movie Madness Entertainment Max came back, said, "Sorry, I shouldn't have left like that. Didn't want to be rude. I had to get ready for another stream. Have a great one, guys." I'm sure you did. You went back to watch the stream that we just did, and you didn't want people to know. It's okay, Max. We know you love us. What do I always say, guys? This is a train without any brakes. You either get on board or watch it fly by.
Right.
With that said, Tommy Amico's fake band, better or worse than the Intellivision Zero fake console? Go, Carl.
Wait, can you say again?
I said Tommy Amico's fake band, is it better or worse than Tommy Zero's fake console?
Oh, better because he actually has music.
There you go.
He actually has a product.
Aren't there games like for the Intellivision Zero, or who's the one that made the games that we're making fun of Intellivision?
He made his own games, making fun
yeah,
of
he's done some work, Carl. Like he's put some into it. Like he can computer program. I think. I mean, he may be pulling the wool over my eyes. I don't know how it's actually done, but
I hope to God that it is all a work and that he's really putting in the effort
not
to
sick.
pretend. Because
yeah, you hope he's not a sick man.
I mean, if anything, my only critique for Tommy Zero is come up with something new. I mean, it's technology. I mean, borrow from science fiction for Pete's sake. Throw in a little wetware for crying out loud.
Zeno says Max is streaming with Hans in a few minutes. So Zeno confirms that Max does have another stream.
With Hans Ipich?
No, Hans, just some guy they know named Hans.
Han Solo.
Reyes says I'm something of a game designer myself.
Ooh.
Gogo13 wants to know, do you do air guitar like Tommy T does?
Oh yeah, I could play air guitar and a real guitar. I don't know. I want to believe that he is. I think he is kind of playing air guitar when I see some of those clips. They're really blurry sometimes, but it's something's called like pinch harmonics. It's just like a techniquey thing, and it's really hard to get it every single time. Like even when you watch pros play, they don't do it every single time. When you watch Tommy play, it's like a flawless every time.
You know a song that's really fun to air guitar to? The end song to Bill and Ted Face the Music.
Ooh, I haven't seen that one yet.
Ooh, you need to watch that. That's on YouTube. It's a fun air guitar song.
Oh yeah. At the end of the other Bill and Ted, they played Kiss, I remember. So yeah, you know it's probably gonna be good.
Well, what they do is like, it's just so amazing. Like when that guitar part kicks in, and it's just so fun to air guitar to it.
Oh yeah, man.
Max Leonard.
There's a national air guitar championship that people take it kind of seriously. It's cool though. It's like a charity. Like the money gets to a good cause.
Oh,
okay. Guys are in it for fun. They're usually dudes from real bands, but it's for fun. It's cool. It's a cool thing. I think it's
okay. That's interesting.
Kind of thing, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do have a cornhole sport league, so. Who might have criticized about air guitar championships?
That's like, they got pig calling competitions, so you know, let's make a fucking pig calling video game. It'll be great.
Let's swing this back around, gentlemen.
Okay.
Max Leonard said, if you go to the Chi-Town Amico event, I will back you up with emotional support. Thank you, Max.
Is there one coming?
They're coming to Boston.
I think there's a couple of high profile or higher profile Amico, at least on the fence about it. YouTubers, Super Nintendo, and I think PK in the Universe is somewhere around here.
I got a theory / question / derailment, which is like, when they have these Amico events, does it seem like there's usually like a fan that's helping get it put on? Because it seemed like Retro Bro got the Crayola one, like got the ball rolling or got it going in there. And then this other thing, it seems like Atari Creep is kind of like setting it up at this Games Underground thing that's going on. Do you guys feel like that or hear anything about that? It's always like, oh, my friend, like Atari Creep's like, my friend from my high school runs this place, and like, it's just
what I think it is. I think it's a combination of, hey, I really want to play the Amico. You should do an event in my city, and I'll set it up for you. And Tommy's like, I don't got to do no work, and they're like, no, I'll set it up.
Yeah,
set it up.
yeah. It's interesting that they're like, yeah, like where's the one? But then I guess he must have set up Boomers or something. But fuck, I doubt it though.
Ninja Kitty says you guys are still at it. Did the article ever end up revealing anything new?
No.
It depends.
What was the article? I came in late.
It was a German website. Basically, according to the article, the manufacturing has started. There's only 6,000 pre-orders total. He didn't like the controller. He said it was kind of spongy, the buttons.
Right.
He said the screen had issues being able to see it depending on how you held it because I guess the glare.
That's a whole new one. Oh God. Fuck. Let's keep coming.
Yeah.
And he's probably tired of hearing them say, "You can't talk about it unless you touch it." And then I'm thinking, are you talking about sex toy or something?
You two aren't gonna hear it, but I'm gonna get to hear 10 minutes of Darius being like, "They can't even see the fucking screen on the controller. They can't even fucking see it now." It's gonna be great.
He said that the buttons on the bottom were hard to press, though I don't think you're supposed to be using the buttons on the bottom.
Although
maybe,
you could if you designed a game that was cool and used it.
Maybe like when you're playing a beer pong game on it, the buttons activate or something.
I mean, yeah.
I didn't
clickbait.
We also talked about the video that they privated. So don't forget that.
Who? What?
Intellivision privated a video, the birthday video, the one saying you get a free game on your birthday.
Oh, yeah. You'll get a free game on your birthday. With the Willy Wonka next to him.
Oh, I hated that movie. Oh, boy.
It's a creepy movie.
And nobody else is talking about this article. How could nobody be talking about it? How could Tommy didn't tweet it out? Hans didn't talk about it. So I have a feeling that there's going to be a stealth edit after this video.
This German article, the guy that wrote it, I'm sure you said he's like a games reviewer. He's a hardware reviewer. What is he?
Yeah, he's like a video game hardware tech reviewer.
That's just what he does. Okay,
crime! Then you definitely can't trust him. You can't trust most game reviewers because they're always sucking up to somebody. I said most. I said most.
This guy's saying negative stuff, so who can he be sucking up to? Nintendo, maybe?
That's true.
I don't know.
Has this dude been vetted? I didn't.
Yeah, is this a Nintendo shill? All of a sudden, you see pictures of this dude with Reggie in the fucking hot tub.
I don't know if the dude was vetted, but I will say that somebody from Germany did send me the article.
I mean,
Leo DS.
Here's the question.
It wasn't Leo DS.
I mean, here's the question. How often do Americans get German game articles?
Is this going to turn into a Hitler conversation? Slow down.
No, it's a legitimate question.
Okay, start over. What was this about? Newspaper articles in Germany?
I was saying, how often do people outside of Germany and more specifically outside the continent get game articles from Germany?
Like what kind of games? Like,
well, like the Amico, for example.
Well, in the Amico's case, Tommy will anything that's positive or even slightly positive, Tommy will tweet it out and let everybody know, and go to Atari Age and Reddit and Facebook and.
Yeah, there's so few articles about the Amico coming out, and so few people have held it. That kind of anyone who touches it, their opinion matters to some degree, even if they're in the Middle East. That's why the Middle Eastern thing was a big deal to everybody.
Yeah, but like I said, it is kind of telling that no one mentioned this. This flew right under the radar.
Oh, did it come out a while ago?
Came out today.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, what you so I know you're just being like a reporter, but like normal person's conversation. It's so interesting that Tommy didn't post about a negative article that was written about him. That's so.
Well, it's not even negative.
Why? What?
It's not that negative. I mean, it makes.
No, yeah, no. I mean, it's Tommy. I mean, you know.
Well, here's the
thing. You got
thing.
something in your teeth, you know. He doesn't want to know about it. I guess he's just one of those people.
Well, Hans made a whole Instagram post about going over and these people are going to play the Amico and there's going to be an article coming up.
Oops.
And then the article
Hans, you
comes out.
fucking bastard.
Yeah, it's like, what happened?
Keep the lid on it, Hans. This isn't ready to play. Stop giving it to people. The fuck are you doing? You got to pick just small little people from around town that don't know any better. They have 100 YouTube followers. What are you doing, Hans? Hans needs some saggy melons and some the German version of saggy and the German version of retro bro. What the hell is he doing? Yeah, what the fuck is he doing? Calling people who fucking review games. Fucking dumbass.
Hans done fucked up.
Ew, Hans, you stupid Hans. You're supposed to go down to YouTube and just find the most desperate channel. Fuck, man. YouTube.de.
I mean, that's not true. He has never bothered. They haven't bothered with me at all lately, so that can't be true.
Gogo13 says it's semi-negative. They didn't seem impressed. Yeah, they didn't seem too impressed. He didn't dismiss it outright, though. He said that it had good intentions and
yeah, I mean it does, dude. That's what we say. Darius Truxton says that. I mean, thing has good intentions. It's not a terrible idea. It's just,
come on. Darius Truxton
can't get it together. Darius Truxton has said that. He has said, all right, let me just defend him. I don't think he's a good person, but whatever. Let me just say it. As far as his Amico stance, Darius Truxton has said his favorite game is Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim is his favorite game of all time. He loves it. He loves the idea. He wishes Amico could be cool. He loves simple games. He buys dollar games on the Switch. He loves simple shit. All he does. He doesn't own a PS4. He doesn't own an Xbox. He only likes simple shit. So, I mean, he said it's a good idea, and most of us have said that. The people who have said it isn't a good idea left a long time ago, and you're just left with people who are like, "This could be cool, but you fucked it up, Tommy."
But
you done fucked up.
Darius Truxton is a stoner.
So yeah, so am I. So that's why
he is a professional stoner. He could probably give Willie Nelson lessons.
Yeah,
and Snoop Dogg
more than me. Yeah. I'm a part timer, but yeah.
His brain is the poor guy's brain is fried.
I mean, that doesn't
reel it in, guys.
Yeah, that doesn't make you always dumb. It may make you a bad perspective, but some people. You need people like that in your life just to give you a different perspective that you're not thinking of. I guess sometimes he's, you maybe have a comedian or a singer or a radio or TV personality that he's just one of those people. He's on a far side, so you can see what that far side is.
All right, so Rhea wants to know where's Ben Silverpong's show. He makes awesome commentary videos. Yeah, he makes good videos. I like his. He's like us. He just starts talking and then wanders in and out of topics and
I don't think I've seen him yet.
It's an art to do that, by the way.
It is. Genovi says, I hate to keep bringing up the Gizmondo, but you need a killer app to sell the system. That app can't be so far off that the system fails before it's released. Well, I don't know how far Genovi has dove into the Amico, mine as it is, but Tommy says that the Amico itself is the killer app.
No, yeah. That's what Julie Urban said about Ouya. It's just the whole thing. It's just the idea of it is great. So therefore you got to get into it. And it doesn't matter if there's good games or not.
Show says he's also a stoner. So
I don't know.
He says one day I will smoke Carl out and convert him.
No way.
You're gonna make him paranoid. It's like, gaming was like
someone I know works in the medical industry. I'm pretty knowledgeable about it to the point that I want to just stay away from it.
Ray is in the chat telling lies, saying she never smoked, but I don't mind if other people do. Sure, Ray.
Yeah.
Sure.
She doesn't seem the type to smoke pot.
Vapes it,
she's kind of has a perpetual mellow going on.
She just has the edibles.
She kind of is the type to be perpetually mellow in most cases, at least.
I'm gonna take a fat rip right now.
He's gonna put on some clothes and he's gonna jump in. Give him a second. All right. Show's coming in with that Ganja.
Clothes? You don't need clothes.
Mr. Beefy wants the link to the article. Yeah, I'll send it to you in Discord. In the meantime, Kyle's going to tell us what he's been up to.
Me? Well, I've been playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic on the Switch. And been playing.
It looks good.
Been playing around with the Anniversary Edition content for Skyrim.
Oh, another good game.
Oh man, there's so much new content they added. It's amazing.
And are you playing that on computer, Skyrim, or
I'm playing on the Xbox.
Oh, I'm like a Skyrim peon. I only have the Switch version, but I like it a lot. And I know it's like the shittiest version. There's no good content.
Yeah, it's all right.
But I just dig it. I'm a portable gamer.
I mean, here's the thing about the Nintendo Switch version of Coder. It is, as far as console versions go, it is, in my opinion, the best version because, okay, for those who don't know, the all backwards compatibility games in the Xbox save with through the cloud. Mm-hmm. But the Switch version saves directly onto your memory card, storage, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the graphics are there's definitely an improvement.
Yeah, I saw that's what it looked good. I saw a comparison on the graphics of Xbox original versus now.
Let me tell you,
cool.
I've used the same avatar, and I can tell the difference.
It was a good game. Did you ever play the Jade Empire?
Oh, I don't want to talk about that.
You didn't like it, or? I think I'm the only one that liked it. I liked it a lot. I think I'm the only one that liked it.
Here's the problem. Number one, the battle system was confusing, and two, this one's important. Like all they have
the same as KOTOR?
No, not by a mile. So
Weird.
Here's the problem.
I played them back to back. I didn't notice.
So here's the problem. Up until you get to the city, that's where all the quests end. After that, it just it goes completely linear.
Oh, for Jade Empire, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So it lacks side quest.
Lacks the half of the game has
That's
no
what happened
side
with
quest at
KOTOR
all.
2, right? Like KOTOR 2 got cut off at the end or something. They wanted to meet like a Christmas Xbox.
KOTOR 2 is
levels out.
KOTOR
they left
2
like the
is
robot factory
really out. Yeah. KOTOR 2 is really weird, and I wish they would include the HK factory.
Right.
Finish that up.
I remember that.
See,
I
like
want Jade Empire to come back. I guess I'm the only one that wants Jade Empire to come back. I might go back and play it on the old Xbox because I don't think they ever remade it, huh?
I don't think they have.
I remember it being almost exactly like KOTOR, but maybe you're right.
It's not that okay, the stats, for example, you're basically dealing with 3 as opposed to strength, strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I only remember the story and like things like that a little bit, and how the game played not that well.
I mean, it's an alright game. It's just missing a lot.
That's why they need to remake it, make it better, I guess, right?
No, I don't want to. You know what'll happen if they remake it? The same thing that's going to happen to KOTOR. It's going to end up as Souls garbage.
Yeah.
Just like that Fallen Order game. It's going to end up just like Fallen Order.
Yeah.
And
I never played that one.
Souls games are trending these days. So I know that's what's going to end up happening with the Knights of the Old Republic remake.
How would they make it Souls-like? You mean they would change their weight around so it doesn't freeze or something, or just...
Well, keep in mind they're remaking it from the ground up.
Oh, yeah. So they could change like everything. You never know. Maybe we'll turn like Pokemon and you just running around catching baby Yodas and little shells and fucking Mandalorian. You don't know. You know what the fuck they're gonna do, Carl? There's a lot of trending stuff.
Oh, maybe. I hope you're right.
You would like that. You would like to catch baby Yodas. And what were those? The porgs?
Give them to the Sith and give them to the Sith.
I haven't watched episode 9 yet, but I watched the rest. Oh, I didn't watch the Han Solo one yet either. I'm a little behind. I'm 2 movies off from Star Wars, seeing them all. But I saw the old ones 1,000 times, so.
I saw episodes 1 through 6, and I saw 9.
Yeah. Oh, you
I haven't seen 7 or 8.
Yeah. Nope. Oh, then yeah. Well, I could tell you, and you could tell me, but it's not worth it.
I had something better to do that day when those movies were on, like wash my hair.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Return of the Jedi. I like when they went to Jabba's, and
my
I like
favorite
Return of the Jedi.
My favorite was my favorite is Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, it was great. Empire Strikes Back was great.
Tony's awfully quiet.
Tony's doing something with Max, probably chilling.
Oh, yeah. So, and I like The Phantom Menace too. I think that's a great movie.
I didn't really like it, but it's okay.
It's a fun Star Wars movie, and a lot of the cool stuff in Star Wars was popularized by that movie. The double-bladed lightsabers, for example, pod racing.
Yeah. Yeah, my older brother had like all these books about the expanded universe and like all kinds of comic books, and he was like super into it. And we used to go to conventions and stuff in the 90s. And so I think there's a lot of stuff that you didn't see before episode 1. You're right. And so I guess it matters because it broke the seal, right? It made it okay to start just making new shit and taking it in
pretty much
direction. It works, yeah. The Ben-Hur thing with the pod racing is its own thing. It got its own game even. Shit. You don't feel like Jar Jar wrecks it like some people think?
No, not really. I mean, it's not like he takes center stage or anything.
No. There's parts where it's like, yeah, he's right in the mix. I'm a Roger Rabbit fan, so I was just like, okay, yeah, it's like Roger Rabbit. It's like whatever. You can accept it.
Yeah, he's exactly like Roger Rabbit. He gets into trouble and.
Yeah, and he's not there, but he's there.
He kind of bumbles around. He's literally like knocks shit over. He is like Roger Rabbit.
That's what I used to say to people. I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of like Roger Rabbit. He's not really in the scene either, like Roger Rabbit. There's just some dude standing there, and then they paint over this dude with long ears.
Yeah. Here it was really just a fun movie over. Then unfortunately we had the second and the third ones.
What are we talking about? I just got back.
Wonderful.
We were talking about Star Wars stuff.
Just the movies, just dumb fucking
I was basically explaining that I like the Phantom Menace because it was fun and it popularized a lot of the stuff that people use today, like the double-bladed lightsabers and pod racing.
And he's coming back. He's coming back, Obi-Wan. What's the actor? Ewan McGregor. He's coming back, right?
I have no idea. I don't like.
They said he's gonna get a new series about him.
Real quick, CM Retro has joined us. What's up, CM Retro?
Oh, hey, what up?
What's up? What's up, guys? I think the best part about Phantom Menace is listening to Dave Filoni talk about the Duel of Fates and how important it was for Anakin, because Anakin needed a dad and not a friend, and he ended up with Obi-Wan, who was more of a friend and not a father figure, and that probably played a part in his turn.
Yeah,
it's true. Yeah. I see what you mean about when I think back on the second one. Yeah.
I mean, they made it like Obi-Wan is kind of young. Even Obi-Wan is young and inexperienced in episode 1, which you're not expecting,
But what a stud! Anakin hooks up with an older woman.
Did you ever hear the theory like that was floated where people thought that she was gonna turn to the Sith and that was what was gonna, bring him to be Vader?
The story I heard was basically Palpatine basically the hottest Sith in the galaxy seduce Anakin and frame him, and that's basically what turned him to the dark side.
Yeah, that would have been a much. I think you're watching the "This Isn't Star Wars" XXX version, Carl.
There was there's a story that was supposed to be what the Sith Revenge of the Sith would have been, but
weren't you wondering why the lightsabers were vibrating?
I think you were watching it. I think you were watching Edward Penis Hands, Carl.
See, in retro, like, oh shit, what did I wander into?
This is all in text, by the way. So,
did you read any of the article, CM? Did you see the article? I don't know how long you were in the chat.
I did not read the article. Like
good
I said,
man.
I don't really stay up on all of the Amico happenings, but
me either.
If you have the means, go out and get this game immediately. This is Dragon Valor on the PlayStation 1. This game is incredible. Just thought I'd throw that out there. This is sort of a gaming channel.
1.
Yeah.
I don't collect old physical media because it has a habit of breaking down.
Yeah, it's just incredible. Look at the back of this thing, man. Sort of Final Fantasy meets Brave Fencer Musashi.
I always
retro. I'm a fan of your channel. I've been watching you for a minute. You do good work.
What now?
I say I'm a fan of your channel, and I've been watching you for a minute, and you do good channel.
And he totally wants your autograph.
And just want to say props.
Thanks, man.
And Genovi, too. If Genovi's still here, I've been watching Genovi for a long time. He's got a great channel.
According to the article, they're manufacturing Amico's ready. So, do you think they're going to hit that first quarter date?
Explain the article again. 6,000 pre-orders, but how many are they making, or what's up?
Yeah, they're just making the 6,000 pre-orders.
Oh boy!
That's all they're
according
making?
to the article, the manufacturing has started, and 6,000 pre-orders, and they're going to get them all out by quarter one.
Here's my question: how many of those 6,000 units are going to end up needing repairs?
6,002.
Are those all considered the Founders Edition with the wood grain, or is that a separate thing, or how does that work?
I think they're considering both the VIP and the Founders.
Yeah.
And the VIP is the purple one?
No, the VIP is anything that's ordered.
Back when I was
so they got to make a bunch of colors.
Yeah.
Back when I was in speaking terms with Tommy Tallarico, I did ask him this question. As far as which versions got the treatment or whatever, like we're going to get priority and whatnot. Basically, the VIP and the Founders Editions are going to be the ones they're going to focus on first and foremost. Then they're going to focus on the others.
Did you say the VIP is what they call the regular one?
Yeah, anything that's pre-ordered is called the VIP edition.
That isn't VIP, my ass. I mean,
the VIP is supposed to be like some special black edition.
Very important. Like,
well, you get extra stuff with it. I mean, you get a couple extra little knickknacks.
Oh, okay. Because you bought it before it came out.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah, sorry, Show. I have 4. I don't have the other one.
Breath of Fire 4 sucks. It's the worst one.
I never played it.
We don't talk about Dragon Quarter. That doesn't exist. That's not a real Breath of Fire game.
I don't
have that on the SNES.
I don't like turn-based RPGs at all. But I do like Wild Arms too.
Ooh.
probably my
A man with
favorite.
taste.
Yeah, I never finished it, but I liked it when I played it.
I
You
finished
know
it.
what it was?
Wonderful game.
You know what it was? It was I came across a lot of PlayStation stuff years ago, and the Wild Arms 2 demo disc was in there, and it was like 2 hours long. It was a 2-hour demo, and I was like, okay, well, I'll try this, and I just really got into it. And then the first opportunity that I got to buy the game, I bought it, and it's like the first 2 hours of the game. So if you've played the demo, you can just smoke right through the first 2 hours of the game. So you feel like you're making immediate progress in an RPG. You know what I mean? Because you're so familiar with it.
Yeah.
At least the first 2 hours.
I mean, like
pulling up now, CM. Rhea wants that whole stack.
Yeah, I got stacks.
The thing is, like, in some like Canon, for example, I think it was like a certain percentage chance that you unlocked her abilities.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I don't like percentage chances.
I forget how it worked, but each one was definitely different. And the vampire chick was the key to the side bosses.
Ninja Kitty says Wild Arms is meh.
Well, see, he has no taste.
Yeah, I think it's funny with RPGs. Like you're either sort of like a fan of it or not a fan. Like you don't hear a lot. Like I'm a fan of shooters. I love STGs, and it's like, yeah, I kind of see the good in all the shooters. I kind of like all the shooters, but RPGs is one of those like categories.
I only like strategy RPGs
where people
like Fire Emblem.
They're like brand. They're like bought into the brand. They like Final Fantasy. They like Breath of Fire or whatever it is.
Yeah, Fire Emblem. Yeah, definitely true.
Well, I know Amico should have an RPG on it.
Amico should be all RPGs if there's input lag.
Well, you don't got to worry about input lag. I'm talking about like a real, like imagine Dungeons and Dragons, and you have your character sheet right there on the.
Oh controller. No, that's not actual. The Cloudy Mountain is not an RPG.
No, I said they should have one. I didn't say that they have one. Right. They should.
In a perfect world, Carl.
In a perfect world, you would play Dungeons and Dragons with the character sheet on the Amico controller right there, easy access.
Well, in a perfect world, you would just use the phone you already have, and it would just be hooked to your TV.
I mean,
that
like
already has a fucking Android in your TV, also. So why would
the thing is, between them? Anyone here ever play Hero Quest when they were younger?
No.
I've heard about it. It's like
okay, so it's basically D&D board game edition.
It's a pared down version of Warhammer, I believe. If people know what that is.
And so they actually had a video game of Hero Quest, and that's one of the first tried and true video game, at least 16-bit or whatever. But yeah.
Ray is talking about Rhapsody on PS1. That's like a $300 game. It's an Atlas title.
Oh, you just gotta burn it yourself.
Unless you find that at a garage sale, man. That's a car payment.
Just get the ROM.
Oh, it comes with.
Or just get someone to make you a duplicate.
.bin.q.
We don't endorse piracy on this channel.
We don't do illegal
drugs.
It's
a piracy if the games are out of print.
Yes, it is. Like it's still piracy, Carl. We do not endorse.
You got to make sure you pay some random asshole that bought it in the 90s because, he held on to it and you didn't. So, fuck it.
I think I've probably seen that game 1 or 2 times. That's not a game I see a lot.
As an individual who still gets review copies from companies who hold the licenses and IPs to these titles you're talking about, I must once again stress I do not endorse piracy.
No. Yo, but I do.
I do if the game is out of print, nobody's making money on it anymore.
Yeah, if they want to with the current sales consoles, if they're selling in the store.
If they want to complain, then they need to start reselling their games.
Well, I think
It's
more
mostly for like
issue.
what CM Retro said, $300 games and stuff.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's no justification for making someone pay that just because you know it.
You pay it, Carl.
Well, I mean, if that's
You
the
do not
current,
have
if that's the
to
current
play the
market
game.
value, then that's what the game goes for. You know, these games are they're treated more of a commodity.
Yeah, and having the real one is different than having a copy. I mean, it's like having a tape of a record versus having the real record. If you want the real one, you can buy it, and if you want a copy, you can have a copy. I feel like.
Well, here's what I'm saying, because everyone always gives the argument, well, they're making us pay this amount if I want to play the original or whatever, but no one's making you. You don't have to play it. You're not entitled to play video games. So piracy is not like something that's just
No, but it's that's true, but it's so easily available that you're not really hurting anyone at that point because it's already on the website and you're not going to buy it. So people just feel justified in doing it. I'm not saying that's right. I agree with you, but I can see where people just go, "Oh fuck it, it's right here. Who am I gonna hurt?"
I do not mind paying for games, but if a game is no longer being sold anymore, then you're just letting it, vanish or end up in the hands of collectors, and that's not right either.
Right.
It's capitalism, baby. This is America.
Yeah, well.
Here's today's pickup, by the way. In case you watch my.
It doesn't have to be America though. Look at the
channel.
Chinese Famicom market. Like it doesn't always have to be America. It'll end up somewhere.
What are that? Micro Machines?
Yeah, Micro Machines are back out, and in typical Micro Machine fashion, they created a Gas and Dash playset that has 10 exclusive cars. Remember when Micro Machines back in the day, they do like a 5-pack, and then it give you like 5 free cars?
Oh, damn, it's been so long.
Yeah, pretty
My
cool.
family members always bought me the military Micro Machines.
My parents were always scared that I would eat the Micro Machines, so they wouldn't buy them.
It was my favorite toy when I was
just
a kid.
poop them out. It's not a big deal.
I mean, but here's the caveat for me. See, the thing is, I'm too cheap to pay for the hardware, so I'm not pirating these games anyways because cheap bastard.
Hardware is expensive. Ninja Kitty says, Tony, you're a hypocrite in regards to piracy. Did you not invite Retro Bro on your live stream who sells ROM machines?
Yeah, you're a hypocrite.
Well,
Soldier Boy.
Ninja Kitty. Apparently, Canadians cannot pick up sarcasm and inflection and tone in my voice. I must stress this. I sometimes say things just because I think they're funny to me personally.
Maybe if you start doing it in your Mexican accent, then if you did it in your Mexican accent, people will know you're joking.
Whoa, none of that.
No, he does it sometimes just for fun.
But I am Mexican.
And he is Mexican.
You do and sometimes he does a cholo accent.
Yeah. Here's the thing about the stuff Retro Bro sells. Don't buy those from him. You can buy them cheap
from anyone calling.
You can buy them cheaper on eBay or their official websites.
Does Retro Bro sell like creatine and like shots that help people get their arms bigger?
He sells the RG351P or whatever, and it's uber expensive.
Did they test for that in the MLB? Did they test for that one?
I don't know why I got to keep reminding you guys, but we're not here to discuss other people on the channel.
No, I'm giving economic advice.
Yeah, and
I am giving economic advice.
You said buy from other people, and we don't need to discuss what individuals sell. We're not a weightlifting channel. I don't care about weightlifting supplements or who sells them.
I'm talking about the RG351P from Anbernick.
I'm talking that I don't buy that either. We're not a hardware channel.
I'm talking about the RG51P from Ambernick, okay? Chill out.
Just relax.
But my opinion, The best of those emulator machines is the Retro Pocket 2 Plus, and probably
guy,
the 3 when that releases.
Show says I gotta get
Mad
the
Little
belt out for you,
Pixel.
Carl.
Huh?
Mad Little Pixel was pimping one.
Show said get the belt out for Carl. He said, do disciplined like parents used to do back in the old days.
Like
I
the
used to get my ass whipped
championship
all the
title
time.
belt. Give him a big golden wrestling belt to hold over his head because he's rocked so much.
Well, I mean, you can load it with public domain ROMs. So.
Yeah, Ray has red. I'm gonna get the chancla. You guys keep talking about other people. Do it Mexican
We're
style.
not.
Genovi says that he wants me to purchase this Retro Bro stuff and review it live on stream.
Oh, I mean, if you want to purchase that, I can find you a good price on it.
Can you call like a intellectual properties lawyer just to like sit there with you and just like go through it like bit by bit and just go, so this is Retro Bros console and I have a consultant here. He's from the firm.
Don't get on people's hustle. If the man got a hustle going, I mean,
I know. It's just not shitting.
I don't support ripping. I do not support ripping people off. Okay. And I am for the consumer, by the consumer, for the consumer.
Word up. But you and me are not collectors. You're not a collector, are you, Carl?
I buy CDs.
CDs. Yeah, you don't collect video games. I don't collect video games. I think we get a
video games are too much.
Other people here. Yeah.
Video games.
That gives us just a completely different outlook.
Video games require too much room. The hardware goes bad too often. You got to know a thing or two about repairing them. Don't
ever become a guitar player. Don't ever become a guitar player.
Oh, my dad's a guitar player.
A mountain. Yeah, you know that. It's
my dad's
nonsense of broken electronics. Huh?
I mean, he's pretty good with his hardware. So.
Oh, good God.
I think the only thing Carl collects is panties from all the girls that chase him around.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm sure. I'm eternally single, folks. Eternally single.
You see, hear that, ladies?
Numbers.
I don't want. I don't.
Carl's not committing. That's what he's saying.
I don't care for relationships. I don't care for anything that usually goes with them.
Thanks, Genovi. I appreciate it, bro. That's my baby right there, though.
The latest collection I have is the Time Life Definitive 6. Time Life presents the 60s Definitive Collection and Forever 70s.
Is there one record that's like all Beatles? Because I think you may have like a rare Beatles LP collection on that. There's like a record they used to issue in the 60s, which was a Beatles greatest hits that has like specific mono stereo tracking and stuff.
I mean, there's a British Invasions DVD and with the concert.
I think you get album cuts that aren't widely available.
Maybe it's possible.
I think there's Beatles people buy that whole collection just for those.
Genovi, are you talking about that right there? That right there is actually a Sharp NES TV. It was a 19-inch Sharp TV that had a Nintendo built into it. I got it at a garage sale for $50, and it came with a stack of games. One of the games was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, which I sold for $25. So essentially, that TV cost me 25 bones or clams or whatever you call them.
And if you enter the right cheat code, he bites off your ear.
Oh no! he does something else to you that's against the law.
All right.
Is there anything that's against the law anymore?
That he got convicted of.
Uh-oh.
Indictments are not convictions.
Who the hell's Amico Rami that just jumped into my backstage here?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Right.
Dude, Super Nintendo is probably one of my most underplayed consoles, for sure.
I'm back.
I almost didn't add you to the stream because I was like,
know.
Who the hell is this?
You took a big risk, and for that, I appreciate you.
I was like, it's either going to be somebody I know or a penis. It's 50-50
How would a penis get on here? Do you not know who you send the link to?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, you put it in the chat?
Mike Matei is on the chat.
I think Tony was rooting for penis.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you put it in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Who is that?
I didn't know Pro Jared was coming on. Pro Jared's on the chat.
No, you didn't know who you don't know who this is?
Is that guy still alive?
My hearing is bad tonight. Okay.
That's John Campia. He ruined Spider-Man for everybody.
Not me, because I don't think it's real.
Spider-Man was bad by default. I hate to tell you.
Carl, you're a negative Nancy tonight.
It's the truth. I mean, a broke superhero. Give me a break.
What do you mean a broke superhero? He got superpowers. They all started off broke. That's why they're superheroes now.
Not Tony Stark. Tony Stark.
Not Superman. Not Superman.
Superman was a baby. He was a baby. He was poor. He was a baby at the beginning. He didn't have any fucking money.
Superman.
He was living off people. He was homeless. What the fuck are you talking about? He's a homeless baby.
Classic
Carl.
Classic
Superman was a homeless
You
baby
do that
at the
to me! Don't you fucking do that to me! I will rip you a new one, you son of a bitch! You shut your fucking hole!
Okay,
calm down.
Go ahead.
He was only playing, Carl. Calm down.
Don't you fucking do that to me!
Okay,
Carl's gonna beat your ass, and I'm here for it.
Whoa.
Okay,
I'll
go
hold him
on.
down, Carl. Let's tag team him. Fuck this, Carl. Let's get him.
I fucking hate it when people do that shit to me.
Carl, no, don't worry about it. I'll hold his ass down. You fucking punch him. We'll do an old Boston style, Carl. I got your back. Carl, I'll curb stomp it for you. I will curb stomp it for you. God, you made him upset, Tommy.
I wasn't making him upset.
No, not you, Tony.
I'm sorry. Hey, I want to apologize. I want to apologize. You go ahead. I was playing and I took it too far.
Damn, you got him all up in the TV. I never heard Carl that bad in a very long time. Carl, you good now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You want me to beat him up, Carl? You let me know. I'll whoop his ass.
I'm fine.
Carl went from 100 to 0 real quick.
Yo, don't. Oof. Me and angry Carl is not to be played
Superman
with.
wasn't poor. Anyway.
I mean, he really was.
Speaking of about Superman's mansion.
Don't do it.
Moving on.
I mean, as far as general careers go, he was a reporter, respectable. I mean, especially if you watch the classic Superman shows, he was wearing some really nice suits.
Was he a naturalized citizen?
Back in the day.
I would have guessed.
Did he deserve American citizenship?
I mean, Clark Kent was naturalized, so.
I'm very impressed.
Yeah, I don't know. He wasn't born He wasn't born on Earth. He was born outside of the United States.
Yeah, but how many people knew?
Illegal alien.
Yeah, he's like an illegal alien working illegally as a news reporter.
Yeah, like he would actually technically fit that description.
It's a little sussy. He's a sussy baka. That Clark Kent is a bit of a sussy baka, if you ask me.
At least not She-Hulk.
What happened with She-Hulk?
I don't know.
She-Hulk was a funny comic book. It was a really funny comic.
We got a teaser for the live action TV show that's coming out on Disney Plus. So everyone's been talking about it.
Does it look funny? Or does it look cool?
Disney Plus
I don't think so. I think it looks like I never cared for She-Hulk, so I don't really
care.
I
liked it. It was like really cartoony.
Yeah, but I'm sure the comic was better than this live action adaptation is going to be.
No, I mean the comic book was like super duper silly. It was, if you ever seen She-Hulk, the comic book was super silly. So I don't know what they're going to do with the show. It was almost like it's like Deadpool but not dirty.
When am I getting my song, by the way? Amico. When am I getting my song?
You're getting a song?
Yeah, I need a Saggy Melon song. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I have faith.
I mean,
retro.
I would make you mad. It would make you more mad than you know. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's just be friendly. We're being friends. We're all friendly. It's coming together.
I'm asking you to do it.
I don't have honey. I only have vinegar. It's all.
Then give it to me. I want to be included in the hate.
No,
I want to be included.
It burns.
I want to be included. I don't feel.
It's just like when your friend is like, "Oh, I want to do acid. I want to do acid." And you're like, "Yeah, and you're not really. I don't think you want to do acid.
Sir.
I don't think you know what
I don't feel like you're including me in the Amico cult hate.
Right, I know, but you're the friend. You're the friend that we're not going to give acid to because we just don't want to deal with it. So no offense.
I feel offended that you don't want to do it. That's the thing that's offending me more.
I think that's why I'm doing it.
I think that's why too.
That's why I'm holding out.
That's messed up.
Yeah, that's
you
that's
can't
what it, that's the vinegar. That's the
song.
vinegar.
Tell her, Tommy.
That's the vinegar, Saggy. That's what it is. I will give you what you don't want. That's what it is.
No. Tell the truth, Tommy. You're an artist. You don't ask an artist to paint the Mona Lisa. It just does it.
I mean, if you're having sex with them or something, you probably could. I'm sure Mona Lisa was having sex with Leonardo da Vinci.
For the record, I also feel like he's saying no because I think a little bit of him does not want to roast me as bad as he's like, because he's like, I don't want to do it.
Yeah,
to you.
it's right. Yeah,
Rhea!
That's not too wrong. That's not too wrong. Because you're a human being. You're not a broken fucking console or a millionaire nutcase with fucking, Spider-Man toys in your house. Maybe you do have Spider-Man toys in your house. Maybe you're a millionaire.
No, I have Deadpool toys, first of all. A lot of Deadpool toys.
I didn't like Deadpool, so I didn't see the second one, but
wow.
That's just me.
You just got less cool.
Yeah,
Jim Cooper says 3 more and we got the Brady Bunch. Yeah. What's up, Rhea? How's it going?
Pretty good. Yeah, just I was being sus in the chat for a little bit, and I was just like, let me low key hop on and not tell anyone. But then I just heard a bunch of screaming and F-bombs, and I was just like, I don't know, the vibes are off now. But it seems like it chilled out a little bit.
You can blame Amico for that one because he decided to cause Carl to literally go Hulk mode, and then CM Retro Gaming's just sitting here like, why did I click the link?
I felt bad for CM. I kept egging him on, bro, come on, bro, come on. And then he's like, okay, fine. Yeah. And now
there we go.
No one's really engaging with him to talk about what he wants to talk about.
I just woken up because I got up this morning. We played golf this morning, so I got home and I was just exhausted. Got food for the wife and the kids, and then as soon as I laid down, I was out. So I finally just woke up at 11 o'clock.
CM, what are you doing playing golf?
So, make an athletic move towards the golf ball, send it downrange.
By the way, I can confirm Tommy is not watching this right now. He is with family right now.
I love golf, Carl. What are you talking about?
Art said that Tommy's lurking. No, he's with family.
He's still lurking. He's got the stream on his phone. He's got the earbud in.
He's visiting family.
I doubt he's listening to family after hearing what I said.
He's sitting with his family.
Would you go to an event if there was one in your area that was convenient for you to get to?
Would I? Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
I was actually invited to the Retro Bro thing at his house, but I couldn't make it work.
Yeah, I remember. I was excited to hear that you were coming, and then I found out you weren't. I know. So I don't care. I think they don't care that they know, but I know that there are a few people who are going to be in Boston for this. Because I personally invited them. So before anyone goes and says Tommy's inviting all his YouTube friends, so I invited them because I was the one who initially had the idea to have say, hey, we should do it out here. So yeah.
I want to come to Boston.
I love the idea. It's just that I know I'm beating a dead horse. I just wish that there was a bit more notice. I would have loved to meet you in person, Saggy, obviously. So
I gave you notice, woman.
The actual date though, I kept hearing early November, but an actual date to fly out. I don't know.
Well, that also was because the
did you we already made a song about this, you two. There's already a song. We already went over this.
So just to give context,
it's been documented.
Just to give context, the planning of it, I wasn't sure because it was still I didn't want to say anything because there was confirmation. I was like, we are trying for this date, but we don't know. So until we get confirmation, I didn't want to say something, have people make plans, and then have it be like, oh no, it's a different date. So it was more like the communication with the first venue that we were going to do it at was the problem. And they literally, we were all set to go. And then last minute, it was like, no. And I was just like, all right, cool. And then everything else that's happening now is kind of like last minute arrangement.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. And I do understand that, you know, these are like, you know, local events. People aren't expected to fly across the country to go and play this. They're supposed to wait for a local event near them. So I get that. It's just, you know, for me, I would have loved to make the trek. Cause like, as someone who like, who enjoys talking about Intellivision and Amico and stuff, I still feel like I don't have a whole lot to really contribute that's unique that I haven't, you know, gathered and agreed with from other people who do a lot more coverage on it. So yeah, it would have been nice to like, or it would be nice in the future for me to like have my own like, you know, physical, like tangible experiences that I can reference to. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
I told Tommy at the Crayola event that after I played it, I said, you know, Tommy, you need to do more things like this. This is probably, especially since there's a delay, and I know you have a lot of stuff going on, but if you do have time, maybe find some time to like, you know, have these events happen so people can play it, because it is something that now you have it set and ready for people to play and try out, that they need to see it for themselves so that we could take away this entire online debate thing, because now the more people are playing and experiencing it, that's going to change how, you know, all of us YouTubers especially can like be like, hey, we played it, we tried it, on both sides, you know, people who don't like it, people who like it. So, you know, everybody gets together and plays it. That's what needs to happen. So I have been trying to say, you know, Tommy, I loved this experience. This event was great. It was fun. A lot of people got together to play it and they all had a blast. We need to do more of these. So I think it's a lot of time too. So I think moving forward, hopefully if this whole event is good, I want more of it, you know. So I think Tommy probably would be open to do more events so people like you can get it, you know, get a chance to play it, especially where you're from, so you don't have to travel.
Okay, so if I could jump in real quick.
No.
No? Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Let's see him talk. He was showing off his awesome PS1 games, and I was just like, I'm pulling up right now, bro.
Yeah,
we're gonna give him a chance. Hold up. Show says they need 2 to 4 weeks lead time. I agree with this. I understand the situation that Tommy finds himself in. I understand the needing to keep it on the down low, so to speak, because of all the crazies in the world. But you can announce the date of the city. You can say, hey, we're going to be in Boston on the 17th, and then give the location 2 to 3 days ahead of time. At least give them the city. Like,
because
hey,
as we all...
Okay, again...
Because as we all know...
I mean, if you're a hater, are you really going to fly out there? If you're a hater, you're going to go to the local one anyway, right? Like, I'm not going to go.
I'm saying it's not like the haters can call every single business in Boston.
Well,
like,
I mean, even if the haters, I mean, theoretically, okay, hold on. Theoretically, even if the haters know in advance, are the haters going to be booking plane tickets and shit? No,
that's not what they're.
The haters are only going to their local town. I don't get it.
No, that's not the issue.
Oh my God, Saggy, you're going to meet Panda.
Yes, I am.
Oh my God.
Oh, is the issue about them getting negative calls and
so
saying they're going to do negative stuff?
So here's the thing.
Yes.
This specific event.
Okay.
This specific event, the reason why it was announced late isn't the same as like the other reasons why in the past. This reason was was mainly just because I got told last minute that the answer was no, and that. I can tell you guys, I can't tell you publicly why that is, and it has nothing to do with Amico. That's not why I can't tell you. It has to do with other gaming companies. So I can explain that off air. But that's why it was announced late, because everything was greenlit up until like last week. I got the call and they said we can't do it because XYZ is the reason. And I'm like, well, that
Nintendo made the hit, didn't they?
Huh?
Tell the truth, Saggy. Miyamoto called up, said, "Hey,
no.
That's it.
It's
cutting you off.
No. I can explain it better later. But like I said, for like a legal reason, and also because I don't want to get certain people in trouble. Not again. This has not. No. It was
Confirmed.
not that. It was not that.
I'll tell
Hold
you
on.
what it is.
I'm making a video tomorrow.
No.
Cancel the Amico event in Boston. Payback for Metroid Prime.
Hold on. Hang on.
Well, whoever's out there calling them with threats and doing negative stuff, you should stop because it's lame and it doesn't help us.
I was saying,
consoles,
I was saying on Tony's stream last week, like they should just piggyback off of like other public events that go on and like the captive
security.
audiences of like street fairs, for example, like take advantage of that captive audience, and the marketing's already done for you because folks are showing up for everything else that's already there.
I think he should come up, do stuff. If they have a San Francisco office, I think he should definitely be doing stuff in the Bay Area. There's so many tech people. There's a lot of people with kids,
Right, but that's like I said. That's why it was. That's why I got told last minute that it was a no. So I didn't even think the event was going to happen. So then when Atari Creep found some places because he's also from the area. So when he found 2 places, I was like, thank God. So that's kind of like I said why it was announced so late. It wasn't for the normal reasons, which is there are people who have been calling these venues once it's announced and start calling and saying that they're like Tommy's a white supremacist and crap like that. We saw that in the comment we were reading the German article.
That's lame. That's lame. Nobody should be doing that. It's not going to help us. People need to play the Amico to see if it sucks. I mean, we can't just be like, if you do that, you're helping them hide it. So don't do that stuff.
Right.
One thing I do want to ask, since CM, you mentioned in your last stream that you're probably the most familiar with actual legal terms and things that could be considered threats and things like that. So in terms of I guess I can't say if you're going to cancel the event because you got threatened, that's one thing, but in terms of substantial evidence to process a claim against someone, what would be the steps that someone needs to take in order to prosecute these people who are making those threats?
Are you talking about something online or something that happened in person?
I guess online, right?
Phone calls.
So it's a lot more difficult online because in this country we don't punish people for free speech. We punish people for the actions after the speech has been made. It's sort of a weird sort of ground, but typically when you threaten someone, they have to have they actually have to have the opportunity, the intent, and the capability to do whatever it is that they said that they're going to do. And even if it's, I'm in Ohio, so if I threatened you, you would have to contact the Ohio authorities, whoever here. So you'd probably start with the Columbus police and, that kind of thing, because you're going to prosecute from where the threat took place. And again, it's how did they see, how did they interpret?
What if it's not a threat? What if it's just, he's a white supremacist, or he's this, or
well, that's slander, and that's a legal thing.
Yeah,
slander and liable are the same thing.
But they can't get them arrested for it or anything. It's more like
right? Yeah, it's an arrestable offense. Now, would somebody actually, if I was in uniform and I showed up to your house, would I take you to jail for that? No, I'd probably cut you a summons, give you a court date, and tell you to appear, or a warrant will be issued for your arrest. You know what I mean?
But it's some serious shit. You can't do that. Okay, that's cool.
Right, but that's
and
why.
Go ahead. And when Officer CM comes knocking at your door, you better listen to him.
Well, I hope they figure out who's doing it. It can't be more than a couple people.
Oh, you were a cop? I smelled a narc. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
How do you think he gets all his good games? He just knocks on people's doors? I gotta see your game collection, sir.
Yeah.
Those are all confiscated. Oh, I'm sorry. You got a PlayStation 5, sir. I gotta take
that. I'm actually sitting in the evidence room right now. That's why
well, you can't smell all the weed I'm smoking right now, so it's okay.
That's okay. I don't care.
I think
weed even a crime anymore.
It's legal where I am.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the house.
Well, so no,
it makes.
Well, I guess that's why I was asking CM's take on it, because I'm a little bit it's not that I don't believe that these threats are happening. It's just that, are you going to cancel every event because you got a threat? You know that I'm trying to understand like the
that's the
conditions.
venue.
All
that's
big
the venue's
corporations get
choice.
threats.
Well, no,
like
here's
Apple
the thing.
gets threats. Everyone gets threats where they do deforestation, and Facebook gets threats for political things.
Raya,
all the big companies get threats.
Well,
Raya, the truth is, Raya, that all the Amico haters pack heat, even me.
No, I don't.
Okay.
My high school used to get death threats.
To answer your question, Raya, it's not about like so. These events, for the most part, I know some of them. I think maybe Intellivision's doing. I don't know for a fact, but I know like the Crayola event, Retro Bro had helped set that up. This Boston event, I kind of helped set that up, as well as Atari Creep helps set that up. So it's like the venues are the ones who initially are the ones that say no if they're getting a bunch of calls of harassment and they just don't want to deal with it. They'll be like, listen, we don't want to do this because we're getting calls. And that's actually what happened at the Boomers event. I've talked about it on my stream before where, you know, everyone was saying that, oh, Tommy's always talking about all of these harassment and the crazy people. And I'm like, it is happening. But the reason why people aren't seeing it is because I've explained like some of the people that I've seen the messages to Tommy on like Reddit and stuff, you find out they're like minors. They're kids. So like, what do you want Tommy to do? Do you want Tommy to make a huge post and have all of these weirdos online now go look into this child? No, you don't want that.
Well, no, he should just call the police and get a police report and blur out the names and show us the dates. So we're like, okay, there it is.
But why?
Did something happen with the event involved? Did it get canceled because somebody made a threat towards like the building or something? Like
it almost did. It almost got canceled because they were bombarded with calls. And I heard that there was
like
also,
even if it's a kid, they should have the cops call the kid and scare the kid.
Well, I'm talking about online.
The kid can't be doing it.
Well, no, I'm talking about like online stuff. Like so, when people are on Reddit, for example, like leaving like threatening messages, like, "Oh, I hope Tommy offs himself" and crap like that. You look into their profiles and Tony has seen it. Well, I'm not a threat, but you know what I'm saying, like saying some messed up stuff. And you look at their profiles and like they're kids. They're obviously like teenagers. And yeah, Tommy, he can handle that the way he wants. But I'm saying like as far as the Boomers event, yes, there were people who were calling in like some crazy stuff. Apparently there was a call claiming that there was an active shooter that possibly was going to show up at the event. So the cops were involved.
That is a threat.
Right.
Yeah.
Cops were involved.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. Like there are these things happening, but again, you know, Tommy doesn't have to necessarily tell you guys all these things publicly. And if he did, and he has said that there's harassments and people are like, oh, well, we want to see. It's like, why? Why do you need to see it? Let the police and authorities handle it. You know.
Well, here's the thing. You can't make claims on the internet unless you're willing to provide proof. So Tommy makes claims like they're harassing me, and people obviously are going to be like, well, I would like to see proof of this harassment.
Yeah,
that's just the way the internet works.
That's going to be tough, though, if it's a bunch of kids, because even Tommy knows better than to out a bunch of teenagers, you know.
Yeah. Right. And that's partly why, too, because some of them, when we looked into it, and Tony, you've seen one of them because I showed you one time. You know, you know, the first thing we said is when we looked at the profile and you see the kid's picture, it's like, yeah, that's a kid, dude. Like, we don't want to, like, it's just a kid.
I wanted to get to this comment from Ninja Kitty. He says, why wouldn't he hit up conventions or carnivals or bigger events that would hit thousands of people rather than 20 people going to the game store? And here's what I told you, Saggy, in private, and I'll say it publicly. Tommy can just get a booth at a convention. He doesn't have to publicize it, tell everybody, hey, just get a booth, stealthily get a booth, show up at the convention, and just let the crowd wander as it does. And if they come over, you know, hey, I got waivers. You know, would you like to be in a video or public reaction?
Right. I wondered why he hasn't done that. Why does he need his supporters there too?
I'd say go to location for an Amico event. In Kentucky, we have something here called the Kentucky Derby. He could probably put it in line with that.
My brother hosts lowrider shows, so I could hook you up in the summer.
We could put him on a punk rock show out here if you want.
I mean, in Tommy's defense, I know y'all gonna hate me saying this, but like the pandemic, like there was a lot of conventions that haven't like opened up.
Well, there was one recently in Tommy's home area because Ben Silverpong was talking about it. He was like, "There's no Amico presence here at all." He said
Pat and Ian are doing.
I gotta think that it's the table and booth fees. I've got to think that it has something to do with that.
Yeah, because those fees are pretty high too.
Well,
So that
I don't know, but like in Columbus, we have a pretty big video game and toy market here, and we just had 2 conventions in 2 weeks, and the table prices were $45.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like
I
go to a lot
it's
of
not
local,
a huge hobby, guys.
Yeah, I go to a lot of like local
it's a
shows
smaller
too
convention.
that have those that have like smaller fees for that for sure. I guess like the bigger shows that like with like YouTubers present, like too many games, like I can totally imagine that would probably be a pretty pricey table price for sure. And then just the having just like the foresight to plan ahead and then research local venues. I'm not 100% sure like if they are like how or if they are allocating resources to look into conventions of those types, or if they're just looking for these venues that promote like educational hands-on experiences like the Crayola event and then the place in Utah that are like more for like families to go and like learn and stuff like that, like a Discovertorium or something like that. I don't know, something like along those lines. I haven't heard too much about them actually making appearances at like gaming conventions or collectible conventions.
Yeah. I think they were at a
come up to the Sacramento convention.
I think they were at E3 one year, weren't they, in the beginning?
They were behind closed doors at E3 in 2019.
But I'm sure a lot of these like mid-level conventions that are like 2,000 to 3,000 people, if Tommy called them and said, "Hey, I want to get a booth for the Amico," they'd probably just give him the booth. So they could put
I
it
agree.
On,
I agree. He's Tommy Tallarico. He should be able to get into. He should be able to get into any gaming convention for free just by dropping his name. Come on, he could do a panel. You could do a panel, Saggy. Come on.
He'd have to be invited as a guest, and they'd have to pay him.
Well, here's the thing. Saggy is right, because he's in the video game celebrity world. Tommy Tallarico is a nobody.
Okay,
but you're talking about a video game convention. You're saying they would have to pay him. You're saying they would have to pay him to come to the video game convention. So why doesn't he waive the fee?
Tommy, I just want to know why we're saying that a company with a $50 million marketing budget cannot afford a $2,000 booth at a convention.
How do we know?
Because they're coming out with Farkle, Tony. Because they're coming out with Farkle. That's why.
Because I was told by both Tommy, Nick Richards.
He has $150 million line of credit. It's a $150 million line of credit.
Can I just say something on a side note? Listen, if anyone here who's watching, if you're in the area and you want to come, that's completely cool, fine. But like, just don't be weird about it. Like, come up to us, say hi. We're friendly people. It's not that serious. Like,
just check out the console and see if it's good.
Right, we want you to have a good time. Yeah, just be yourselves. Don't be feeling
just be yourself. Play the console.
Don't feel like you're going to be in there with like a bunch of people who are against you. Just like we had 2 people who we knew were critical of the Amico, and we knew they were considered, I guess, the haters.
If you guys
very friendly, and we catered.
If you guys come to my town, if they come to my town, I'm just gonna come in as my normal self. They're not gonna know it's me, and I'm just gonna check it out. I just want to see what it is. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know.
But yeah,
I'm gonna take my medication.
Your come up to us. And speaking powder is pretty distinct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Just come up to us. Say, hey, are you Saggy Melons? Hey, I'm this person. Like, oh, hey, cool. Do you want to play the Amico with me? And like, just be normal.
It's I won't talk to anyone, but I'm just
because you're a bum.
Another weird guy.
Because you're a bum. Yeah. Don't be weird. Talk to people.
I smell pretty bad, so you guys aren't gonna want to stand next to me, but.
I'm fine with stinky guys. It's fine. It's whatever.
Ninja Kitty says we all know the reasons why he doesn't go to conventions. It's that he doesn't want the console to be exposed. Pretty obvious.
That's not true because he's doing events right now.
But he's not showing a lot of games at the event. He's very limited in what he's showing, and it's kind of
Yes.
He's not showing Finnegan Fox. He's not showing a lot of stuff. It's kind of awkward.
Well, CM, like I wanted to ask you, like, so from the content that you make, you're more just like frustrated with the lack of updates in the production and the fulfillment, right? Like you're already sold on like the games and like the concept. You already have your pre-order, you have the physical products. Like all you're worried about is like when you're gonna actually get your console to play the games, right? Or do you have other concerns?
Yeah, that's it. Release date for the console, and then are these games gonna be ready day one? That's sort of still a concern because the console comes with the 6-pack in games and all that stuff, so there will be games to play on day one, but I'm really hoping that these 8 pre-order games. But really, Rhea, they were doing sort of a good job with transparency and updates until about E3, and then they didn't release the release date, or you know what I mean? Like, it just became this weird thing with them over at Intellivision, and I understand why people have lost faith and why it riled up all the haters, and it was just a weird thing. But yeah, for me, it's let's just get this going. You know what I mean? And I've said this before. I don't care if the screen or whatever part that you needed was a $4 part and it's now $12. Just charge me eight more dollars and send me my console. You know what I mean? I'll gladly pay, the extra couple bucks.
Yeah, like folks like
looks
you.
Like they're in production.
I was saying that like folks like you and like Gen X and Ben Silverpong show, like they don't really y'all don't really call out like the price as much. Like you're more than willing to pay the asking price and the information that you're asking for in terms of like transparency and updates. That's kind of where I'm leaning at too, because I'm also like a paying customer with a pre-order and physical goods that I can't do anything with until I actually have a console. And like I'm oftentimes like tasked with like having to watch these like multi-hour long interviews to get the information that should be posted somewhere on a website blog for perpetuity, just to like keep track of like all the changes in the plan. So yeah, I don't know, like PR team, that's kind of like what everyone's been echoing all this time, like is what I would love to see from their end too.
By the way, I have kind of a theory on what the No Swear Gamer said, that comment you had up earlier. I don't necessarily think it's that they don't have the money. I think that it's kind of a combination of, where did I see that comment? Where somebody said, I think it was Ninja Kitty. Ninja Kitty said he can't control the environment at a convention. Now, he's kind of partially not wrong. And by that, I mean, when you're at a convention and you're the little guy at a convention and you're an up and newcomer, you're not going to have people probably coming to your table as much as they would go to like Nintendo or Sony or Microsoft. So when you're at a game convention, this is a perfect example. And I'm going to say this compared to like Power Rangers, for example, right? So I don't know if you guys know, Jason David Frank is like the most popular Power Ranger actor. He was the Green Ranger.
I could take him.
Now sometimes he goes to conventions, and like anime conventions, for example. Now I have heard rumors that he has in his contract, if he is to go to this convention as a guest, that he doesn't want any other Power Ranger actor to be there either. The reason for that is because he wants to make the most money. So he wants to be the only Ranger actor at said event.
We hear what you're saying. We know what you're saying. But what we're saying is, why doesn't he show up at retro gaming conventions where there is no Nintendo booth? And he's the hottest thing there. And he's the coolest guy there because he's the only guy there that's working on a console. He's the only guy there that, worked on Earthworm Jim. He's a big deal. Why doesn't he show up at a place like Sacramento in December where Pat and Ian are having a booth? Why isn't he showing up at a place like that and letting people play it and go, hey, Pat and Ian, look, everyone's enjoying my console. There's no lag. Look at this. Look at this. Why isn't he showing up and doing it? I don't get that. We don't get it.
I mean, I don't know. I have no answer, but that's just my theory.
Yeah, that's
that's what I'm saying.
That's the thing. You're coming up with answers, but they don't make sense.
But I'm saying it's a theory, right? Because again,
that's a theory, but reality is December 18th, Pat and Ian are going to be in Sacramento.
Just because we don't know why doesn't mean
Tommy can drive to Sacramento in a day.
Right.
We can drive to Sacramento.
Ease up.
Tommy's reasons are Tommy's reasons. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can theorize it and speculate based on things that we know. But again,
I'm not interested in doing that. I'm not interested in theorizing.
Right, but again, you're asking why Tommy doesn't do something. I don't know. Ask Tommy.
We're trying to ask Tommy. He won't talk to us.
One of the things
I wonder why.
Okay, so like I just want to know, like, why does Tommy need to be present at every event? Like, can't he have like different marketing reps go across the country with like one unit? Go to like an event and show it off in like a smallish sort of booth or whatever. Like, I don't know if anyone has any insight as to why he has to be present at every event, but like, I think like covering more ground, especially if they're like 3-4 months out to potentially fulfill the console.
I don't know, Ray. Why does he have to be on stage at Video Games Live in the spotlight playing guitar? I don't know. Why does he have to be there? I don't know. What do you think?
I guess
they only
because
have
it's his.
two consoles.
I guess to your point, Tommy.
I think
it's his idea. Like he wants to be the one to talk about it.
Yeah,
but I'm saying that I'm sold on the Intellivision Amico, not Tommy Tallarico. So like I'm going to this event to experience the Amico and
and when
see what
people
other
go
folks
to
think
video
about
games
it.
live,
I don't necessarily want to talk to him. Like I'm sorry, I don't want to sound mean.
When people go to
Tommy, stop jumping over people. Let people finish their sentences and get their point out.
Good grief! Stop.
Okay,
lay off the pot.
Never.
Stop worrying about people.
I hear exactly what Amico is saying. Potentially it is because it is his passion project, so he wants to be anywhere where it's publicly being displayed. Just like he would with his music. I understand that, but I'm saying like it may behoove him to put trust in other folks to represent his idea, like with his staff, like trust the staff who's been with you for like these several years of ups and downs to go out and properly represent your product without
especially if they know more about the hardware than him. Especially if they can answer questions better than him.
So
well, here's my theory. There's only 3 working consoles right now.
The 3 Amigos.
So he also, I believe he also wants to be there to see the reactions of people playing his console. I think he also wants to be a CEO that's more hands-on and more available to consumers and being there. I think that's why he chooses to take that leap and be at all these events, because he wants to see it for himself. He wants to see consumer reactions. He wants to see people play it and see how they're reacting and talk to them and be hands-on. So I understand what you're saying, Rhea, but that's how I feel, because that's what he does at these events. He's watching everybody, gauging their experience, talking to them, saying, hey, what were your thoughts? He's getting feedback, and he just likes to be a hands-on CEO. So I think that's why he is the one that's present, because who's better to get that response. Like, he wants to see it for himself. He doesn't want to have people report back and be like, oh yeah, this family, like he wants to see it. He wants that data and physically be there for it.
To Ninja
he's still working on the console.
To Ninja Kitty's point, he trusted Hans, and look what happened with the article today. And remember, he trusted Samet, and Samet put out that IGN Middle East. They had to do a bunch of retractions because he gave them bad information.
No one has nothing.
Who can you trust?
Like Segi was saying, like, he's got to learn to let some of that control go. Because I agree with Rhea. Like, he's got all these people that could go set up at a convention, and he didn't have to be there. And if he likes to be there because he wants to see the reaction on people's faces, then that's purely like an ego thing. You know what I mean? Like, he's doing that for him and not necessarily the people.
I have
Video
to
games
disagree.
live.
I have to disagree, because it's just like cooking. When you're a cook and you want to cook for people, you want to see them enjoy your food. It's not an ego thing. It's just, it's not ego. It's literally
because of ego.
It's not ego. If you're trying to sell something, right? You're a salesperson. You want people to try the product. You want to see how they respond. You want to see how they react. It's not ego. It's literally just making
He's
sure.
still working on it? Is that what you're saying? Because he needs to figure out if they like the games or not?
It's not the same.
But you want to see if the poison's working.
Some type of satisfaction from it.
But what you're telling me, if you made something, you wouldn't feel some satisfaction that you made something good? It's not even ego. It's just you're proud of you're proud of your work.
Yeah, I'm proud of the album I made. I don't need you listen to it, Saggy. I don't need you. It doesn't matter. I made it and it's cool. Who cares?
But some people do. But some people.
Yeah, some people need to be on stage in the spotlight, like having attention about it. Some people do because of their egos.
Some people enjoy their work and want other
because of their egos.
Well, like, unfortunately, this is just sounding like he would rather have less people experience it and watch them experience it than have more people experience it.
Here's the thing. If that was the case, he wouldn't be doing events at all.
He's going to every event, though. That's what I'm saying, Saggy, is that like dispersing the events out and having more staff represent the brand in his place, and then just recording it and reporting back, or even just like live streaming it.
So, Ray, you know what he does? Do you know what he does at Intellivision? Do you know what role he plays at Intellivision? Like how much he contributes to the actual console?
He watches YouTube videos and makes nice comments.
So here's the thing: he does do the music. I don't believe he does programming. I could be wrong.
So what? I make music. Making music isn't hard. It's fucking not hard at all.
No kidding. Cool. But my point is, he has the time to do this, whereas other people in the company are focused on getting the game designs done, getting the console ready. Like, these employees are working. He has time where he can go and travel to do these events for promoting the Amico.
But not enough time because he can't be everywhere at once. He's not Santa. They're saying get Amicos out and send them around the country so people can play them. Yeah. At gaming conventions where he would
Saggy, again, like, I'm doing my best to, try and like deliver this feedback in a constructive way. And from the lens of someone who's given this company, hundreds of dollars in anticipation of, experiencing the console once it's released. I understand I may not touch it for like another year because my pre-order is, through a retailer and it's not a founder's edition. And I'm going to have to, continue to watch people's reactions for the next few months. But what I'm trying to say is that, like, I think that having that sort of like emotional gratification of watching your creation, out in the hands of folks and seeing their reactions, it should be second to the fact that, he took on this role as a CEO to run a business where other folks are employed and are relying on the success of this console to be released. So he's not only beholden to folks like me who have given the company money, he's also beholden to his employees who have been with him for so long too. So to make the best choices to ensure the success of the console. And I think one of those things is putting more trust in his staff to go out and, run these events for him around the country.
Right, but that would involve money, right?
That would involve hiring PR people.
Right, that's the thing. It would cost.
Saggy, let me ask you a question. If Tommy sent Retro Bro and Cyrus a console and they went to Boston, could they? No, I'm serious. Could they handle showing off the console and talking about it?
Disseminate the religion.
So it really wouldn't even have to be somebody on his staff.
Okay, but he would still have to pay and compensate them. He'd have to pay for their travel and pay for their time. Because Retro Bro has family. So he'd have to. Huh?
What if they agreed to do it for free? We just had 2 video game conventions 2 weeks apart. If you would have sent me a console and said, go set up a booth, I probably would have done it.
Here's the thing. I doubt they would do it for free. And they shouldn't have to do it for free. Because again, you're taking somebody's time away. Okay. Retro Bro works. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody would have to get paid. Somebody would have to get paid.
I would do it for free. So if he could realistically send me a console and I could go set it up at a convention for free. But that's not really the point. The point is getting it out there a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Right. But the whole thing is, right, if you're doing it for free, like, he'd have to hire a team because legally speaking, that person would be now responsible for the device. Right. So if anything were to happen to that device, there has to be a contract in place. So again, it's about money because he would have to hire a team.
In place.
Yes, there would have to be a contract in place to protect his console. Yes, there would to protect his console.
I think this is like where the discussion kind of like reaches sort of like this point where it starts to not feel productive because there's no concessions being made. There's no positions being validated as far as like feelings of like, yes, you're a consumer and you paid money, so like your perception of how the events have transpired is valid. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting that from me sharing my concerns. And it's not just my concerns, it's other paying customers' concerns as well.
Saggy, if I borrowed you my car, you don't have to sign a contract. And if you crash the car, you're responsible. That's just how the law works. If CM Retro has sent a console from Tommy and he loses it or breaks it, everyone knows it was sent to him and he would be responsible. They don't have to sign a contract saying he's going to pay it back if it breaks.
Okay, but here's the thing. So say somebody, okay, say CM, I'm going to use CM as an example because he said send to me. So say CM gets the Amico system and he said, hey, do an event over at Reyes Place, right? I'll pay for your trip and that stuff, whatever. And then CM decides, oh, I'm going to leak all this stuff, right? I'm gonna, there's all this stuff on here. Now I'm going to leak it. Now all that damage is done because now all the stuff that Tommy probably maybe had set up for special, maybe he had a contract with a certain news article that said, I'll give you the exclusive on Finnegan Fox. Okay, well now CM Retro has this console and literally dropped all the tea, that screws Tommy out of a contract with a potential thing he has going with the article.
Well,
so
that's
it's
what,
about
like,
trust as well.
You know, terms of use, terms of service, non-disclosure agreements. If I did that, he could sue the shit out of me.
He could, but at the same time, damage would still be done.
Okay, but referencing an
what
actual real life example of, you know, like these exclusive, you know, like information drops and things like that, like the ones with like John Riggs and like Smash JT, did those really move the needle? Did those really, you know, influence anyone's buying decisions outside of the folks who were already going to buy units to begin with? Like realistically speaking.
Sorry, I was reading the chat. Say it again, Ray.
Are any of these exclusive drops actually going to matter?
I don't know. I don't have the answer for that. That's an arrangement that if Tommy has those agreements with these people, then I don't know. And I'm not saying he does. I'm using it as an example.
But to CM Retro's point, Tommy already has told you, Retro Bro Cyrus. He's told you things that you have not revealed to the public, and so he trusts you. So if he should have been able to send you a console, say, Saggy, you're in Boston. I'm gonna send you the console. You set it up. You know about it. You know what not to show. You know what to show. Take care of that. And I'm gonna send one out to Retro Bro in Pennsylvania, and he can set up one at his local gym or wherever the hell. I don't know where he goes, but you know, and he can do his thing. And I send one to Texas.
Can't they just program a demo console that doesn't contain things you aren't supposed to see? I mean, what's the big fucking deal?
No, that's also true.
I mean, that's what a normal company would do.
And
I don't want to seem like there's like 5 of us like ganging up on you.
Oh no, I'm fine. No, trust
me.
I
actually mentioned, I actually mentioned the demo console to a certain person and they basically told me to grow up.
I mean, yeah, it's about you need to hold the controller, you need to do this. Okay, let's do it then. You mean, what the hell?
By the way, I want to make it clear that everything I'm saying, it's basically my own opinion and speculation. It's not saying anything as if it's a fact, like I know for sure. I'm just speculating.
No shit.
Yeah, we understand, but
we know.
Just for the
we pretty
chat,
much know for a
thinks...
fact that there's only 3 units operational that they take around to the conventions, right?
Yeah, that I've seen, yeah.
So that's probably why he's not sending any out, because he doesn't have any to spare.
Right. I think I would say that if that's the case, I would say the only units that he has made that are those are the ones that are going to be for sale.
There's about to be 6,000 though, so can't he order an extra 100 and like write special software for them?
I think his priority is to get the consoles made for people to buy, not like the you know what I'm saying. So
CM's review is going to be hot fire. He's going to skyrocket to 100K subs.
Do it. Do it. Get a verified check mark next to your name. Do it.
I'm going to go to bed, so talk to y'all later.
Bye, Carl.
Like, Carl, I'm sorry I pissed you off. It's nothing personal. I was just joking.
Don't worry about that. Just don't do it again.
All right. All right.
Oof.
I don't want him to quit the show again.
Yeah, I don't know if he's like being sarcastic or if he's like serious, like, bro.
Oh, no, Carl,
don't stoke the fires again, or it's gonna be bad for you.
I think he's serious. He left the show for a while.
Yeah, don't mess with Carl. Don't mess with Carl.
I don't care about him.
Don't mess with Carl. He'll kick your butt.
He's like the one person who's being serious.
Yeah, Carl don't play around. We know that. No, I think it was a good conversation, Ray. You do bring good concerns and perspective, but I'm talking about things like you said that I can speculate on, and it's a discussion. I can't, and I'm not. I don't want people to think I'm speaking for Tommy. I'm not his mouthpiece. I'm just speaking based on some things I observe when it comes to this situation. So like you're right. I do feel like overall there needs to be more exposure with this, more
Daggy.
people being able to have access to the console to play it. I 100% agree.
Saggy, I don't think we're asking you questions because we want you to answer them. I think we want you to start asking these questions too in your head, like to yourself.
Well, here's the
start
thing.
thinking like, I wonder why he isn't showing it.
Well, here's the thing that I've been saying. It's like I don't ask these questions because at the end of the day,
you should start asking them to yourself.
Why
in your
I don't
head, like, before
care
you go to
that
sleep.
much. It's a discussion.
I think it will make your life. I think it will
don't
make you feel clearer in the morning after you wake up. After a
No,
long night's sleep.
Tommy Amico, here's the thing. The things that you guys care about aren't the same things I care about, which is why I don't.
But then don't try to answer. Then don't try to answer for them. If you
I
don't
mean,
care.
I'm going to answer because it's a discussion, and I'm allowed to still have a discussion, even
You're
if I don't
allowed
care about
to.
said discussion.
You're allowed to, but what we're saying is, well, what I'm saying is, at least for me personally, is we're not asking you these questions because we need you to answer them. We're just asking them because we want you to start asking them, and your friends and people like you to start asking them.
But again, we should. But again, we don't have to because we don't care about the same thing.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to, but that's what we're trying to get you to do, and I just want you to see that we're not trying to get you to answer these questions.
Right, but that's where we have the problem, and that's why we always have had problems.
I don't know is a perfectly acceptable answer.
Right, and I've said I don't know
that's
many
totally
times,
fine.
But I've said I can still have the conversation and speculate which is what I've been doing.
And you can after this is done, you can think to yourself about this and ask these questions.
Or I could just go play my PlayStation 5 and not give a crap because when I turn off my computer, this whole thing just goes away. Like it should for most people.
Okay.
Tommy,
well, when you're taking a shower or driving in your car.
It was nice having you on the show, Tommy. It's unfortunate you have to go. We'll see you later. Hope to see you around sometime.
I like him. He's fun.
I like him a lot too. Yeah. Sorry,
he's all right, but he's
don't worry about
a little too hot. It's getting a little too hot.
Oh, I don't mind. Like I said, it's not that deep. Like I get loud just because that's the type. Raya knows I'm just loud. Like Raya knows I'm just loud.
Yeah,
it was getting annoying. It was getting annoying.
I wasn't as I didn't anticipate like being as like super like interested in this topic, but like once I like started to like learn more about it and I actually like spent money on it, like I can like definitely empathize with folks like who are kind of like in the CM, Gen X like region where they're kind of like in critical mode and they want the products that they paid for.
No, that's a fair thing. I mean, I like Gen X Gamer, by the way. But no, like I said, overall, I do like that you ask questions. I just wish I can give you the answers because I mean, I wish somebody could give the answers. But so I understand, I guess, why some things don't get answered.
Yeah, no, and I just kind of wanted to just say like like the lens that we look at this topic is like completely different. Like you have friendship and like a genuine friendship that exists with this person who is at the helm of this company, and I personally don't have any interest in this person. I just like their idea, and so I'm thinking of it in terms of like how can this idea be successful and how can it like fulfill the product in the most effective way and keep customers informed on X, Y, and Z. So all the other like details around the how and why and things like that and rationales. It's not that they don't that they don't matter to me. It's just that I sometimes I guess like hindsight is 20/20, like they're a startup and I totally understand that. But yeah, no, it's oftentimes like when confronted with like feedback around like potentially doing something a different way. And I understand that, supporters have given the CEO this feedback as well. Oftentimes it's received, but it's not acted on, at least like from what I've seen so far. Like they're happy to collect that feedback, but as far as like actually implementing it, I'm not 100% sure like if that's actually something that they've actually done, like as far as like the level of transparency that they have had, like it's transparent in terms of like making themselves more accessible to like interviewing and on different YouTube channels, but not in ways that can make the actual like audience base that they're selling the console to like more in the know and not have to dig through different videos for answers. That's just like one example there, as far as like being transparent, like in a way that they think works, but in actuality, like they may need to do it a different way. So yeah.
So let me just ask you this, because Potion Sword Run mentioned in a video about like your questions about that whole thing with the information and stuff for people like you. And I had thought about it. Now here's the thing I would like to show. What are you doing?
What's good?
What's up?
Chilling, doing well. How are you?
I'm great.
Hey, turn your mic up.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yes.
Dang, Ray,
Okay.
turn your mic up. Jesus.
Yeah. Bless up the mic up. What's going on? I had to replace the Amico, man. We had to get him out of here.
Dang. I didn't think he was that bad. But
no, he wasn't that bad, but he was a little too hot, as like Tony was saying.
Oh man.
He came in like ready to rumble.
I know, he's like ready to fight.
I like blood sports like that. I was all for it. Like I was down.
We can't handle blood sports. We're supposed to be discussing. So I was in the background. All I have to say is that your boy Tommy, he's got to get the show on the road, man. He's going on year 4. He's got to pick up the pace if he really wants to have people take him seriously, if you know what I mean.
No, I was well before. Yeah, I was gonna say because now. Oh wait, what was I gonna? Okay, yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. Right. Yeah, so, real quick too, because it's about also what you said too. Show. So my thing is like, what would you think about like the best way for them to have like? Would you want a YouTube channel maybe that's dedicated to just straight news, like straight information that you can have every step of the way, so you get all of that information? Like, would that be something that works for you, where if that's where you could get your information, maybe like an article or a website or a YouTube channel that's just about Amico information and news? Is that something like you're talking about, so that you at least have something?
Yeah, and so the concept of like YouTube videos, it's nice in theory, like but I think for like just like standard like Google searches and like hearing about this console for the first time, which a lot of people may be doing, they may not, have the willingness to, watch like, like a 10-15 minute long plus video. They may just want to see like a quick, front page of Google at the very top of the search results, Intellivision.com/blog or /community or something, and then going to view like, the latest, blog updates there on as far as like the production schedule and shipment dates and like how to pre-order and things like that. I think that would be the best move as far as like folks who they're trying to reach, who are not us, who all we do is talk about Amico, quote unquote, but like folks who are just now hearing about it. So yeah, you want to try and capture folks like in the like quickest way possible. So like if assuming they don't even like click through to like a video or a blog and they just read like a Google results page, outside of like the Wikipedia page, it should be the, Intellivision.com/ the like blog updates, in my opinion.
So like a blog, you think a blog update or something like that would be probably the best solution for like having like maybe like a news outlet kind of, or maybe just information. Like, do you want like updates and stuff? Like, I'm just trying to understand, because I'm seeing Tommy Sunday, so I just want to like bring these to him, because I do feel like that as far as what you're saying, it does need to be addressed, and I would like to talk to Tommy about having some way of making that happen.
Yeah, sure. So in addition to that, this is my criticism, and like I don't expect everyone to agree with me. It's just that like I don't feel like relying on independent YouTubers and their their creative content to market their product is I don't think that that's like an effective presentation of the brand, because there's nothing official within like the content being shared on the website, even if it is like, positive and based off of like real experiences with the console. So like I loved your interview with Level 85 Gaming, and I love DJC's content, but when I see it shared out like on like, official Intellivision platforms and by official, social media accounts of the company, I guess like I would, as someone who's a customer of theirs, I would have preferred for them to put some money behind production value to make content of a similar caliber, if not higher.
So let's just pay Panda some 2,000. I'd rather have. I told Tommy, I said, you gotta put that man on your payroll.
But yeah, like again, like I to Uyamiko's point, I'm not pushing for answers from you at all. Like I'm just sounding off like, you know, some of the concerns I still have.
No, and that's fine. You know, I mean, Rhea, we're friends, so you already know. You already know. I love it when you do that, because you do challenge people in a way that does not come off aggressive or irrational. So it is a fresh thing to have someone have like you to talk to about these things. That's why I'm glad you're here. Push me, baby, push me.
Push him.
Push
CM, what's going on?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, you up?
Yo, what's good,
yo, you
CM?
up, bro? What up, CM, bro?
What's up, CM, bro?
What's up, man?
Man, what did I wander into?
I'm chilling,
CM,
man.
I thought CM was gonna arrest me after that heated discussion. I thought I was going to jail tonight, y'all.
Nah.
He's pulling out the handcuffs.
Whoa, wait a minute. He's a married man.
Don't
Hold
arrest
on,
anybody.
pause.
Don't arrest
Pause.
anybody. Relax.
Yeah, she hates me though. So what's up?
Oh, your wife hates you? What's good? I like cops. I got cops in my family. What's up? I date a cop. Yes, everyone says don't get date a cop, but I'm like, why? It's a late hours, I think it isn't.
Yeah, and it's for a lot of them guys, man, the job comes first. I don't live it like that, but some of them guys do, man. They live and breathe that job, and that's why we have such high divorce rates, you know, high suicide rates, substance abuse. It's crazy town. I
bet. I can imagine. My cousin's a cop, so it was funny because he always was denying it. He'd be like, "Aren't you? Didn't you go? You're a cop now." No, I'm not a cop. I don't know what to talk about. Like, you're a cop.
Yeah, anymore nowadays, like I teach firearms, so I do a semi-auto pistol, patrol rifle, and then I'm an armorer for those platforms. So being knee deep in gun parts every day isn't the worst way to live life. I'll tell you that.
Look at showing off. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I'm not out there.
I'm just relaxing. I'm here.
I'm not out there arresting people all the time anymore, which is nice.
So Saggy, since you're going to see Tommy this weekend, could you ask him if he's got that FAQ finished yet? The one that he started on November 2nd and has not told anybody that it's been updated in the last 11 days?
Yeah, he's really have to do something about that.
You'll have to remind me because I will totally forget.
No, I'll remind you because he made a big post on Atari Age saying we're going to clarify all the misinformation. We're going to put it all on the website. We're going to update the FAQ. It's going to be all there, concise. And then 11 days have gone by and nothing has been said.
But why does he have to do that? Why does it have to be all in one place at one specific time? Why can't he just do it right now or with a tweet or have somebody else do it like an intern or something?
Well, he wanted to get all the questions and then put it on the website so anyone going to the site could.
I'll do it. He could just buy me bubble tea. That'll be my compensation.
See, there you go. Bubble tea will take care of everything. There's nothing wrong with it. He hates bubble tea. Get him out of here.
No. He had it once in Pennsylvania, and it wasn't. I can even admit it wasn't good bubble tea. They didn't have good bubble tea in Pennsylvania, and he tried it, and he was just like, "It's not good." And I was like, "Oh." And it's hard to get bubble tea for a vegan.
It kind of is. I agree.
Because milk, you can't have milk tea because it's got milk in it.
Bubble tea is nasty. And
all right,
what? Oh, get Tony out of here! I'm taking over.
Get
him out of here.
I haven't had milk tea in a few years, but yeah.
Yeah, get him out of here. He can't be here no more. Get him out of here.
He leave his home stream.
Red of Heavens, get him out of here. Time him out. Get him out of here.
This is show stream now. We're getting rid of him.
Yeah.
We can't have it. No bubble tea.
Was that the real Darius Truxton that was in here, or was that an alt account?
I think that was the real one.
Did that girl?
Jesus.
Did that girl ever respond to that video he made where he was trying to woo her with his amiibos?
Oh yeah, he tried to marry the amiibos. Oof.
I actually have insight on that. I actually talked to Urcha Gaming about that.
Yeah,
I discussed it with her, and she actually found it very amusing and said it was a funny video. She didn't think he was serious.
Listen, me and Darius have had our words exchanged. We talked. he's a little mad at me because I told him I was done with the Amico stuff, and for the most part I was. But then he got mad at me because we did a Amico After Dark reunion, and he was like, "Oh, she said she was done with it." I was like, "For the record, I really was." But it was an Amico After Dark reunion. I had to be there. And then that kind of just was like, well, screw it. Now that everyone's mad at me again, I might as well get back into it. Screw it. But I don't got no beef with Aries. He can hate me all he wants. I got no hatred for the dude. It's just, he can do his thing. I do mine. It's nothing that serious. I think everyone just needs to chill out.
And if you watch his Nintendo collection video, he actually has a pretty impressive Nintendo collection.
I just want him to finish that friggin' those cases of water that he's got been sitting on there.
Oh, that Esca water, it's gonna be there forever, man.
Like I see him drink
it's
it
been there
once
for
in a
like
while.
2 years.
Right, it's like, dang, drink that water.
That's a staple of his show now. It's part of the
It's a
background,
prop.
part of the
It's
scenery.
prop water.
Is it even water in there, or is it really just empty bottles?
Yeah, right.
No, it's water. It's water.
It's a green screen. It's CGI.
Yeah, I believe it's. Can you imagine he gets a green screen just to put in freaking cases of water on his table? Oh man.
Drew, he doesn't watch us that often, but we be rocking like 6-7 hour streams. I mean, as long as people are here listening, we'll be fucking here talking. Fizzy Fizz Pop, I seen you put this up a couple of times. I don't know if she's going to be there. I haven't heard anything about it. I know that Veridark had a medical procedure done. So thoughts and prayers for her.
There are a couple big YouTubers that have publicly said that they would go to the event. And I didn't even know, because somebody's like, Saggy, you do realize like there are a lot of big YouTubers in your areas. Like I don't know, but that means it's cool if they're going to be there. Because I want a lot of people to play it. I don't even care if they're YouTubers or not. I just want people to play it. So, the discussion's over. Like you either like it or you
that's
hate
exactly why he's supposed to go to like a convention.
Yeah,
he has to face that public scrutiny. That's all that matters.
And those bigger YouTubers, they're great and everything for that instant exposure, but over the long term, he does need to get the console in the hands of people that are gonna do unboxing videos and stream it, weekend after
right,
weekend.
Exactly.
Because that's consistent exposure. Those guys are gonna, hey, I got my free Amico. Here's the unboxing. Plug it in, play it for 5 minutes, and then they're on to the next thing.
Yeah,
Listen,
like I said, I want to do something. That's why I wanted the event out here, because I wanted to do something. Because, like I said, I played it, I liked it, I thought more people should play it, and I want him to, do that. And like Rhea said, I would love for her to play it, because she actually is interested, and I want her to be able to have the experience. She bought the games, for crying out loud. She should be able to have a event near her to play it. Right, she got the console, so I want her to be able to play it so she knows what she's getting. And I know that Rhea would absolutely love it, because I know what Rhea likes when it comes to her gaming, because I see her, what she plays, and she would definitely like the Amico. So yeah, I definitely hear that. So I will bring all those stuff to Tommy on Sunday. He's gonna be like, what'd you do on Sunday? What did you do on Friday night? You were on with Tony? Oh God.
Also, I do believe that he should have at least one of you guys, whether it's you or somebody else, they need to have an actual console, or you guys need to have a console where you can take it home and play with it, mess with it, so you can have a great opinion about it if you're going to be really positive about it. And also you're going to be playing it so you can give him so much feedback, if you know what I mean. I think one of the biggest problems is that a lot of the supporters, they have to wait until there's like a very specific event to be able to play it more. But I'm assuming you guys got to play it a lot at Bro's house, though.
Yeah, we played it before the event.
Okay, so you played it before the event. Is there like anything there that you would bring up as like a criticism? Because I think criticisms from supporters is a lot more than just coming from people who are just going to critique everything. Like me, I can pick out a million things about it.
Yeah, no, we gave him criticism, obviously, when we were there playing it before the event, obviously.
Okay, was it like technical, or was it more like dealing with drama and dealing with Tommy being Tommy and having to?
No, Tommy was great.
Okay,
no, Tommy was awesome. I mean,
so this has more so to do with the Amico.
Right. Yeah. We gave him our feedback on the Amico.
Okay.
The only like issues I had were with what game was it? Astro Smash. Is that
Astro
no, not
Smash.
Astro Smash. No, not Astro Smash. I lied. Moon Patrol, that one.
Okay.
And I expressed my concerns with it, and he had said, "I'm aware. We're tweaking it." That's basically what the response was.
All right. And no more Star Fox. We can't have any Star Fox quoting in another game.
That
Get it
was
out
so
of here.
bizarre.
That was bizarre. That was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen.
Right. So yeah, no, overall that's like we did give him feedback. And that's what I'm saying. Like I think when it comes to Tommy, and I'm just gonna say this because I want to make this very clear. You know, everyone thinks, and I'm sure because of all y'all's experience and the things you've seen him say publicly and stuff, but Tommy isn't as bad as everyone thinks because, you know, Tommy does not like Tony. That's not a secret. But Tommy has never once made me feel like I couldn't do this or talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Like Tommy isn't, you know, he might not like it, but he's not like, oh God, Saggy, we can't be cool because you're talking to these people. He has not done that to me, not once.
Okay.
Not ever. He's always been understanding of why I talk to you guys and why I've reached out and tried to like have these conversations. He does understand even if he doesn't like people. So
that's all right. I mean, there's a lot of scum and villainy on our side. We do like scum and we do like villainy.
Right. So I mean, you know, Tommy's not like the devil over here trying to like, you know, tell us, oh, I hate these people so much that you guys can't associate with them. Are you two texting each other? This is sus as hell. Put your phones down.
Sussy Baka. Put that phone down.
Y'all are 100% texting each other. This is sus.
Baka.
Get off my neck. No, you're my online wife, bro. I don't like where this is going. We had this discussion. You have to tell me these things.
Sussy Baka.
You have to let me in on this threesome. What the hell? You have to let me in on this. I don't like this.
I bet Ninja Kitty's on the other side of the line.
No, you're gonna.
Ninja Kitty.
You're gonna get all that panda yumminess tomorrow. Like I don't.
No, y'all both sus. I saw both of y'all right there.
You're gonna get sus with panda tomorrow. I see you.
And it's funny because you both were literally looking at each other on the screen, and y'all didn't realize it while you were texting. So it's like, are y'all texting each other? Because it looks like y'all are literally in the same room texting each other, all secretive.
Yes, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to dip. Like, how do I low-key dip?
You can't dip. There's no dipping. You did this. You came on here. You have to come. Why is everyone saying Panda? Panda is hot. Have y'all seen him in a tutu?
He's fine as fuck.
Panda's in a tutu?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
You didn't see him in a tutu? He posted on Twitter. He did it was a Halloween thing. He was at a bar and he's around a bunch of beautiful women, and here he's all majestically in a tutu.
God bless him.
I didn't see that. I think you blocked me on Twitter.
Everybody blocking you, Tony. We got to work on you now. We got to get people to unblock you, bro. What's going on here?
No, I told Tony this earlier. So like, he shared one of my first streams, and then as soon as he did, I got 3 dislikes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for real?
Welcome to YouTube, Ray. You chose a good time to join because they're taking rid of that button.
Oh, they're getting rid of the button.
They get rid of that dislike. Oh man.
Actually, how do you guys feel about that button being
the whole thing?
I think it's stupid. Ray is just cracking up over there.
Oh yeah, CM, what do you think about this dislike button thing?
Well, I actually messaged YouTube, and their stance is that views are the most important thing in their algorithm, followed by subs because subs are potential viewers. Everything else, likes, dislikes, are basically just participation points, and they don't really hurt or help your video that much in the algorithm. So, I think we're in that age where everybody has these alt accounts. So, you know, when somebody has like 10 or 15 alt accounts and you get like 15 dislikes, you know, it could affect some people mentally, and I understand that. So I think they're sort of doing it to protect the mental health of the content creators. You know, they used to have a rating system. It was like a 3 or 5 star rating system. But really, back in those days, no one really had the amount of alt accounts that people have now, you know. So the rating system had to go because, again, if somebody gave you a 1 star or half a star rating, it would hurt the performance in the algorithm.
Damn.
But I don't
imagine
really
yourself having 10 alt accounts. That's crazy.
Yeah, I really. It's just the day we live in, man. People just have all these accounts.
They got too much time on their hands, man.
Yeah, exactly. So trust me, dude. I had to block so many of these people on my thing because I was tired of it.
Yeah,
And
they're
to
listening
protect
to us right
our-
now. They're making an alt account right now as we speak.
protect
for
our
me,
Well, I had to
mental
block
health.
like 4 alt accounts already
Especially
just in the chat.
of younger content creators. I think that's important. We're all adults. We can handle it. We sort of know how the system works. But that 13 or 14-year-old that's live streaming Minecraft that's getting 100 dislikes, you can see how that would affect them mentally.
That's a good point. Like, I was gonna say, like, for me, like, I kind of just like avoid a lot of like the I guess like detractor content now, like just to kind of like protect my mental health. And like I don't really try to seek it out. Like someone might inform me that content exists that like might mention me or something, but
All right, everybody, say goodnight to Sidekick Max, who's putting his stuff away and getting ready for bed.
Maximilian, good night,
He
brother.
stayed up 49 minutes later because I was on stream and he didn't want to put his phone away in my room.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Bye. Bye. Get him out of here. Send him to bed. It's
Send
past
him
the
to bed.
bedtime. Get out of here. It's Friday
All
night.
right.
Night time.
Go to bed.
Max like, oh, he trying to stay around.
But
He's
I
like,
also,
wait, there's people. I want to talk to them. I do, Mr.
Yo,
Stream.
Max is cool, man. He's like the coolest person. We should just have Max run the stream.
there you go.
Get Tony
you're
out of
outta
here.
Right,
You're out of here,
Get out of
Tony.
here, Tony. Get Max back in here.
Yeah.
It's almost
I
1
also
o'clock
think
in the
YouTube
morning.
could probably
It's
solve
a
its own
Friday night. He doesn't have
problem though
school.
by allowing you to click on the dislikes on your own video and see who disliked it, and then if you chose to, you could block them because YouTube's gotten rid of the message system, so you can't send them a nasty little message back. But again, that's more of a transparency thing and more work for YouTube.
Oh, that's unfortunate if they're doing stuff like that. They're definitely making distance a thing. So you can't even talk to anybody that's a higher up, even if you're a larger YouTuber.
By
That's
the
a
way,
big issue.
I am low key nervous of meeting Panda Sub tomorrow.
Why
Sunday.
you
his
nervous?
eyes. Oh
Panda?
my god, they're just
Because
like, they're
I'm-
just
Yeah,
clear.
Cause I'm nervous.
Oh no, I think you get starstruck too easily, my dear.
Dude, have you not seen that man and his content? Like that's
Yeah,
enough to
yeah,
make any girl throw panties at him. You're crazy.
Okay, well, get those
Man,
panties
Saggy,
off
don't
and
you
throw
have
it
a
at him.
boyfriend?
Then. Jesus.
I have many. They're all online.
She forgot all about him.
I have many online. I might have to leave them all for Panda tomorrow.
Lord
Not
have
tomorrow.
mercy.
Damn it! It's Sunday. I keep forgetting it's Friday. Well, technically speaking, tomorrow because it's 1 o'clock. I mean, CM Retro's my boyfriend too. He just doesn't know it yet.
Boo friend? Is that what you said? Boo friend?
Yeah, my boo friend. Yeah, I like that one, dude. Boo friend. Ray is my wife. I have a lot of partners.
You have a harem. It's fine.
I do have a harem. I do want a harem, like low key want a harem.
You have an online harem. It's like totally normal. It's fine.
I do. Everyone calls them simps. I'm like, nah, they're my harem. Get it right. They're not simps. If Tony plays his card right, he can be part of the harem.
Tony,
Oh,
you
yeah,
want
I
to be
gotta
part
go.
of the harem, brother?
He left. Tony, why don't you want to be part of the harem? We have bubble tea. You love bubble tea.
I don't like bubble tea. No.
You're
Why
gonna
don't you
it.
like bubble tea, bro? Let's talk about that now.
I
Why
don't
do you
like any
hate
kind
bubble
of
tea? Oh my god, get him out
No,
of here.
we had this talk when I first met
I don't
him.
know what bubble tea is.
You're about to learn. You're about to learn because you're part of the harem now. Me and Ray are in charge of the harem. It's our harem, by the way, Rhea. It's our harem.
Oh yeah, once like I get my cosplay e-girl, set up, like fully finalized, like I just expect the Sims to just roll in,
One at a time.
She's not lying. That's truth. That's truth from Ray. Yo, I'm scared for that when it happens because I'm gonna be low key so jealous. I'm
gonna spread the wealth. I believe in like equitable community sharing and things like that. So it's not just my shine. It's like the shine I got from everyone else who helped me along the way. So.
No, I'm gonna be jealous because all those eyes on you, and I'm gonna be sitting there seething like a jealous girlfriend. Like, don't look at my girl. No, I don't want you making comments. What? Nope, get out of here.
This is
Can't
now
have
the
her.
episode of Young and the Restless.
Yes, that's my woman.
Jesus.
She's mine. I'm her number one. Don't y'all forget it. My lady. Yeah, I
Okay.
see you, CM. Don't be looking either. Close your eyes.
No, CM, you were drunk in Tony's stream the other day, and yeah, you were saying some pretty sus stuff in the chat.
Yeah, CM be lit when he's drunk, man. Drunk CM is amazing. It's like Super Saiyan for him.
Was it Jack Daniels for you, CM?
No, I'm just a beer guy.
You're a beer guy. You got drunk
I
like
respect
that
it.
off a beer?
Well, I had
Oh,
like
he was
15 of
chugging
them.
big old beers.
Damn, what kind of beer? Was it Bud?
The Yingling Golden Pilsner.
I used to like Yingling when it first came out. I don't like it no more.
Yeah, I like the Golden Pilsner and the Black and Tan.
Oh, I'm sure you like it black and tan, huh? Mm-hmm.
Say what?
Not bad.
Oh, my lord.
Jesus.
I'm
Saggy
just
All right, get
it's
Saggy out of here.
late.
Saggy's too late. Get her out of here.
It's too late.
No,
It's like
I'm watching Gen X make the same video, and that stuff's really beneath him, and that's all I'll say about that.
Yo, he
Wait,
is
what
getting
about-
really, I don't know, man.
I
He's
was like,
becoming an
we
old man with
gotta
it.
put a stop to
Don't
this shit.
y'all
Yeah.
talk about Gen X like
I was
that
about to
in
throw
my
a tomato at
presence.
him after he started fighting with Genovi. He made like 3 videos on this guy. I'm like, what's going on, my guy?
Oh,
Relax,
come
man.
on, Gen X
Yeah.
is great. Come
You-
on.
He is
Gen X
great,
alone.
but that Genovi thing, it hit him in a different way, and I don't know why.
Yo, you leave Gen X alone. He's
And then he's like-
he's really a sweetheart at the end of the
I
day.
do
know-
wish he had come on CM's show because, like, yeah, CM, you kept saying like, "Bro, come on, like you're talking all this stuff, and I have no idea what you're referencing." But yeah, he just left.
Oh, I like
Yeah,
it. I
and
like
I'm sure he's a nice guy, but like I said, the thing is, his YouTube stock is like 10 out of 10. Man, he's on a gravy train with biscuit wheels, and getting into little 15-minute or 15-second squabble videos with Atari
Right.
Creep is just beneath him.
Right.
I mean, I understood why me and him talk, and I understood why he felt the way he felt, and I understood too, because everyone was sitting there saying, "Oh, Saggy was defending Atari." I was like, I wasn't defending. I was just saying when it comes to people out here, and that's why I was saying I know how people out here are. We're a different breed out here. You know how people say Florida, not like everyone else.
Florida.
Right. I've lived in
Mhm.
Florida, and let me tell you, it was like a cultural experience for me because different states, like their way people act are different. So when I found out Atari Creep was from here, I was like, it makes sense why he got so gangsta like that, because that's just unfortunately how people are. It doesn't make it right, but at the same time, like when I didn't even know either that whole stream, because I didn't watch Atari Creep's video, I didn't even know it was about Gen X Gamer. I found that after the fact. So after I said that, I talked to him. I was like, I had no idea that this whole thing was about you. And he knows how I feel, and I've defended him many times. But I understood why it upset him, because Atari Creep did kind of like go off, and I can see from people on the outside, yeah, that was bad, and I understood he felt the need to defend himself. Not everyone can be a cool cop like you, CM Retro, where everyone's like, "Oh, he's a cop, we can't mess with him."
I mean, those comments
that
did
cool.
like kind of like recolor my perception of him, because I was a big like Atari Creep fan up until those comments were made, and like I get it, like they weren't directed at me, but like at the same time, like
I don't
those
get
comments
it. It
were
went
directed at
south.
like entire communities of folks that I overlap with, so it does kind of like change my perception of that person, even though like I wish I didn't have to know like a lot of like personal details about people's content who I enjoy, but like when that happens, it sort of like removes that barrier between like entertainer and audience member, and it becomes weirder to like move past that and enjoy their content going forward.
How do you still watch me then, Rhea?
It's because like you're my friend, like so I don't know, it's like like it, in the same way that like you go hard as fuck for Tommy, like I try to go as hard as fuck for you too, but like I try to like not go out of bounds and speak on things I don't know about, but like when it comes to like defending your character with my own testimony, obviously like I do that as much as I can.
No, I know you have, but that's because, like I said, you know me, and I mean, I think I understand what you're saying. I think, like I said, with the Atari Creep thing, is because like I myself have let this situation get me to that level of angry where I'll be like, bro, like you I wish you would just unlearn how to breathe. Like I would say messed up stuff like that. Like no, honestly, and listen, and you already know some people out there. Tony knows who I'm talking about. Maybe some of y'all know who I'm talking about. Those are the type of people I stand by that. Please unlearn how to breathe. If you're going around literally stalking people's lives, I don't care at that point. You're garbage. But I've gotten mad at some people before where it was like unnecessary, right? Like there was no reason for me to get that mad and say some messed up stuff. And, people sometimes let their rage blind them, cloud their judgment, and they say some stupid stuff. We're human. So I was just like, that's people are frustrated, especially with this Amico stuff. It gets frustrating, man. Having to fight so many people online over a console, it gets frustrating.
When are we going to talk about the Amico though?
We did just now.
That's another thing. A lot of the time, it's all of this drama that's completely unnecessary. Let's just talk about the Amico.
You know why?
I know. I understand why.
You know why?
That's why I don't take part.
Right. That it's a game.
You're here though.
Yeah, but he's
I am
playing
here
Sega.
though.
He's
I am playing Sega. Shout outs to Streets of Rage. Oh wow, I just got hit.
You just got your ass kicked. Woo, you got your ass
Damn,
kicked again. Why they got them big pipes? Who picks up pipes for? Where do they get those pipes just to stop beating people with?
Well, they get pipes from somewhere.
Who's plumbing?
Now I'm doing the piping. It's over.
Yeah, who got those pipes and fucked up their plumbing, bro?
Those guys can get pipes, but
They
Tom
can
can't
get the
get chips. Here we go.
Nope.
Whoa, see, I'm
See?
retro.
Exactly. I agree.
Whoa, you're a traitor.
Oh man.
You're not in the cult no more. Wait, is CM Retro considered part of the cult? I don't know.
I don't know. He sounded like he wanted to do the full heel.
He's a
turn
fence
today.
rider like me and Gen X.
Wait, were you part of the cult or you were just a fence sitter?
I don't even know what that means.
Ooh.
What, the cult? The Amico cult. The pro Amico people were a cult.
Yeah, listen. I mean, I think I'm in Rhea's situation where I like the Amico, but there's some issues, and I'm not afraid to talk about the issues that as I see them. So I don't know.
Okay, can I just say one thing though? It's like I noticed that CM, you're totally respected and chill with everyone, detractors, the super big supporters, everyone across the spectrum, they're super chill with you. And I'm trying to get to that point, I guess, because people don't really know me that well. I'm a newer voice, I super new, I guess, and you have a vested audience base, and people go to you as an influencer. So I guess that's kind of one thing I noticed is that some folks with criticisms are more welcome than others, but I understand that there's background reasons why. I just kind of wanted to call that out.
Was there an answer that was supposed to be given?
No, I'm just sort of making an observation.
She was musing.
Sorry. I was just musing. Yeah, thank you.
Right. No, I mean, because when I met CM Retro, obviously it was because of Amico After Dark. I believe when I first.
It was also the best day of your life.
Oh.
Whoa.
How strangely erotic.
You're gonna have to call me after this stream, homie. No, anyways, so side note, pause. No, yeah, I think I did meet you on Amico After Dark, and I think at that time, I think we were just talking about Amico news and stuff, and it was all just normal. So I don't think I ever really got a feeling that you took a stance, or maybe I think that's a problem that we're all kind of just whose side are you on type mentality.
Like when Hulk Hogan came out at Bash at the Beach, and he was like, whose side is he on? And he turned NWO. No, I listen, I like it. I'm excited about it and all that stuff, but I just don't have the time or the effort to cover it every day and know every little nuance. So, I kind of stay in that middle ground where I understand both sides. I mean, is that fair?
Yeah, no, that's 100% fair. No, that's 100% fair. But I think, it's kind of weird because, like I said, so like Sho said, it's all about the drama because the drama is more interesting. Let's be honest, it's interesting.
It is interesting.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
an
definitely gets more clicks for sure.
That's why we're here.
Right, and I mean, I originally
27 people watching.
Right, and I originally started doing the Miko talk just because I was trying to understand it, and it was just I think I was just mad because I'm like, why are all these people coming in this 200 sub channel to just talk crap? Who are these people? And that I was just talked about on a stream, and then it just blew up, and I was like, okay, so I guess there's a problem. And so anytime I think too, I got tired of people using my content for their stuff and pushing their narrative. So I was all right, if y'all gonna use me for content, I'm gonna use y'all for content. That's when I started doing Amico drama streams, and then I met Tony, and then I hated Tony, and then I was cool with Tony, and then I hated Tony again.
Yeah, you have quite the love-hate relationship with Tony over here.
Because he frustrates me. Because here's the thing: if Tony did these type of streams before, when I first met him, because he would just do streams with his son, which was fun. I used to watch that. But
shout out to Max.
Right, shout out to Max. But he would just do these videos, and then it was just now everyone's fighting. And if Tony just did this in the beginning, I think everyone's perception of him would have been a little bit better. Because now we're at the point where like Retro Bro's talking to Tony. I'm talking to Tony. And these are people you would never see on streams like this like a few months ago.
But what about Tommy? When is Tommy going to talk to Tony?
Never, because Tony and Tommy are both stubborn and they both... Tony won't admit he's
Damn
wrong
it,
with
Tony. I
anything.
need you to talk to Tommy. We need to get to the bottom of this.
I told you, Tommy's welcome on the show anytime. He has an open invitation.
Yeah, but
he's
you guys
still
won't
my
be able to
Discord
talk.
friend. You know, he's still a friend on Discord, so he could hit me up.
Should have never said that. Now he's
And I'll come out from the shadows and interview him personally. I have questions I would like to ask as well.
I don't see Tommy and Tony talking ever, but
damn it.
Again, they're
I'm
both
telling you, if
Tony's
it comes
a
to my
Baka,
city,
that's why.
If he comes to my city, Saggy, I'm gonna hug Tommy, and it's gonna be my new Twitter handle.
It's gonna be a really awkward hug because you're gonna like tower over him. You're like a good 2 feet taller than him.
No, hold on, pause.
I'll pick him up like a little kid.
Tony,
give him that little kid hug.
Oh my God!
Get him out of here.
Tony, we have to nip something in the butt, okay? Because Red Eye Heaven says he frustrates you because he's right. No, here's the thing. Me and Tony had a very lengthy discussion. What was it? A few weeks ago, and I said to Tony, sometimes Tony understands that I'm right or have a point about some things. The problem I have with him is that he never openly admits it. He will always just continuously try to challenge me so he's right. And that's where we fight because he knows sometimes I'm right about things. I call him out and he's just so stubborn that he won't ever admit it because he's admitted to me privately before. He just won't admit it publicly. That frustrates me. I'm like, Tony, just be like, yes, Saggy's right. She's got a point and just be like, it's fine. But he's very, very competitive. That's his problem.
So Tommy's competitive, but Tony just said that he'll have him on though. So let's start dealing with Tommy now. Get Tommy in here. Get Tommy in here. We need him in here now.
This is another criticism I have. I'm like, bro, why are you worried about talking to this 300 subscriber YouTube channel when you should be like posting like blog updates, giving us that information for everyone to look at? I mean, I understand where Saggy's coming from, where like, you know, having like this grassroots, you know, people's, you know, CEO type of vibe is what he's going for. And he wants to be more involved in the community and the presentation of the product. But I just feel like him wanting to control literally every like public the narrative around the console is just doing it. It may be doing him a bit of a disservice because like having just like looking at every other company, there's not so much like there is like, you know, a CEO figurehead, but a lot of the information that we get are from, you know, their faceless, you know, like general like website postings and updates and things like that. So as much as I can appreciate that he's more than happy to answer, like, for example, my questions directly face to face, I'm like, okay, great. But like at the same time, I'm frustrated because I know this question is going to get asked again and again in maybe a different way. And in the future, maybe things will change. And then how are we going to get that update again? And folks are going to like hold him accountable to information that was set with an expectation in the past from like documented like videos and things like that. So I think like it's unfortunately kind of like this this pattern of behavior that I was trying to say, where people give him feedback on how to improve, but it's not actually implemented on.
Well, I think part of it means he has to come to terms with understanding that he has to face public scrutiny eventually. You can't run away from it forever. Like one day you're going to have to go to that big event where everybody is watching. And when do you want to do that? That's a better question. So he could do the smaller events if he wants. It's just not going to do much of anything. It's almost similar to like what you were saying, passing it off to YouTubers and trying to get a rise. No, it's not going to happen.
I think Intellivision overall, I think the relationship between Intellivision and the community needs to get better. And it starts with us, right? Like what we're doing now, having this discussion, letting go of like our past fighting and stuff like that. It starts with us. We need to start being better at communicating with each other, understanding each other, not getting argumentative and angry at each other. And that's what I feel like Intellivision should do with the community, build trust with each other, build trust in the community, be able to understand each other, have the discussion, and have it not be so, you said this, you're wrong. Well, you're wrong. It needs to be a conversation. And I think that's why, like me, I'm here, you know, and I've reached out to Tony and to some of you guys and stopped being angry at you
now,
guys.
Saggy.
Yes.
Pause. What if I told you none of that matters? The reason why is because of Genovi. Genovi is the biggest example on why none of this drama matters, because he was completely in the middle. He didn't have any. Oh, Genovi smells. Shout outs to Genovi smelling. But
Genovi followed me back on Twitter. Now I can DM him.
Oh, I love Genovi.
Did he not follow me? Genovi. Can I have a follow?
No, but real talk.
I mean, I do have a saucy pic pinned at the top of my profile, so maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know.
Oh, you think you're funny, huh?
Oh my God.
I'm just
playing.
playing.
But either way, regardless, Genovi is the biggest example.
Business move.
Girl, are you making business moves while I'm trying to? No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, Genovi is the reason why everything about this drama and all this stuff doesn't matter, because he's just a bigger YouTuber that was completely in the middle, had no opinion either way, and he saw the circus for what it was. Now, that amount of people exists everywhere. If I told you there was people that have no idea what the Amico is right now, they've never seen not one lick of information or anything. Those are the people that you need to talk to, and they exist. They go to conventions, they play video games, they're retro gamers, they're contemporary gamers, they play new stuff. But those are the people that he needs to target right now. He doesn't need to target YouTubers. He doesn't need to be like following in every single YouTube video and then responding if it's positive, or, you know, ghosting if it's negative and all that. He just needs to target people that are out there that are playing games, and that you have to go to conventions.
Oh, he's still here. Oh, shoot.
Ooh, yeah, Genovi's calling Ray out.
Oh, see, Genovi's calling him out. See,
I mean, I followed him.
He just said that he followed me first.
Get Genovi in here. He probably can say it better than me.
Pull up the receipts. Pull up the Twitter dev.
Get him in
right
here.
Now.
Genovi, we need you in here right now. You're gonna sub in for me now.
I know he's been watching for 4 freaking hours. Why haven't you just come on the stream, my guy?
Yeah, you're pretty much could have.
5 hours.
All you shadow lurkers in the chat, show yourselves.
All right,
right,
I'm
all of
sending
you.
Genovi
All of you.
the link to come on.
I mean,
because Genovi followed me first.
Props to, well, freaking, of course, you're gonna brag about that. I love that. This man really has been sitting here for 5 hours watching us. Like, that's impressive.
So he's definitely invested.
He definitely is invested, honestly.
Well, he is now, after everybody came at him for that video, and then
I heard that, but I didn't know what the issue was.
Yo, it was kind of funny. Pat was the first episode that I saw of Pat. He was like, "Who the hell is Genovi? I don't know who Genovi is." By episode 2, he was like all over Genovi.
Pixar
like repeating everything this man was saying.
Pixar didn't happen.
Genovi says he's in bed. He has to decline.
Terrible.
Pixar didn't happen.
Get out of bed. It's time to chat now.
It's time to chat. It's 2:00 in the morning. You're bugging.
Actually, yeah, I did a live stream from bed once. I think Radical Reggie was on that stream too. I was just laying in bed like.
I love Radical Reggie.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, man's over here saying I'm in bed.
That only works for female streamers. Dude streamers lying in bed, it's not the same.
First of all, don't tell us that. First of all, me and Ray
I'm about to open up a whole new market, Tony.
Oh hell yeah! Bring me along, brother.
I'm working out of town. What the heck? Well, so are you in a hotel? You're by yourself? You can still come on while you're in bed. You're not gonna get on stream. I mean, get on cam.
He might
Why
be
do you go deep into
entertaining,
this man's life?
a
You're asking
friend
him what's he
who's
doing
visiting
out of
him. You never
town.
know.
No, I didn't say what's he doing out of town. I was like, if is he in bed with by himself? That's why he can.
She's replaced Panda with Genovi now. It's all about Genovi.
No, Panda has more clout. First of all,
she added Genovi to the harem.
Yes, he's added to the harem. I have many. Genovi, you are welcome. He said bye. NX hates me. It's okay, NX. Ooh. I love you too. It's all right. I got a lot of haters. It's cool. Y'all got me monetized. I appreciate y'all. My haters are my biggest fans. I love you. No, that's serious though. They did get me monetized. They kept coming to my channel and give me views.
Shout outs to Hayden.
right? That watch hours, man, the watch time. They keep forgetting that that's a thing. Every time they hate watch me, I'm like, you do know that you're contributing to getting me monetized, because I'm like literally 1,000 watch hours away from getting monetized, and y'all are just like, yeah, we're gonna keep hate watching it. Nope, thank you. And then they call me an e-beggar.
I'm well over my watch time. I just need some of those haters to sub to the channel. So
yeah, well, you don't really. You don't help when you apparently flip flop. You're a fence sitter now.
No, your job, Tony. You got to go out and interview people, bro. You want to start with me? That's fine, but you need to go interview people.
Start with you.
That's gonna get you there.
Well, you're gonna need Rhea for that one, because
Amico clout counts for nothing. Don't worry about it.
I think Tony, you're doing a good job, like going on different channels and reaching new folks, because like that's kind of like how I'm learning how to get my start. Like everyone that shows up to my streams, I've met from like other people's channels. So yeah, I don't know, just throwing that out there.
Also doesn't it doesn't hurt that Ray is good looking, so I mean, it doesn't hurt. I'm sure you would have been good without us. You get that cosplay on, girl, you're golden.
No, so like I was thinking about it, I was just like, no, so like the fact that someone is like nice to look at or whatever, that's like nothing if they can't like really like entertain or captivate their audience. And I think that's what people go to your channel for, Saggy, because obviously you're beautiful, but like you're also very captivating. You're an influencer, as far as like if you find a topic interesting, other folks are going to find it interesting as well, because they're interested in what you have to say. So a lot of like the charisma that you serve in your content, I think, is also like why you're having a lot of success doing what you're doing. So I just wanted to shout you out for that.
Thank you. I still don't understand it myself, because I sit there and I look at like people like Panda Sub, and I'm like, why do people have me on here monetized and all I do is yell and scream into the camera and the microphone, and then people actually put like months into making a video and they don't even get a lot of, it's crazy. But I do appreciate that, because I do try to be myself, and sometimes myself is crazy and people like crazy, so I get it.
Crazy is better than tryhards. I think people don't like tryhards, and Panda strikes me as a tryhard.
No, here's the thing with Panda Sub. He likes making videos. Like I used to like making videos. That's how I started. Like I used to like just taking my video game clips and editing them. It was kind of like a therapy for me, right? It was something that like made me happy. It was a hobby. But then that transitioned to me being on like with Mad Max, and then hearing my thoughts on like movies and drama. And everyone's like, oh, wow, who's this person? So they'd come to my channel expecting me to have that kind of content. And in the beginning, I was like, no, I'm a gaming channel. But then, a topic came up and I was like, all right, everyone's like, we want to hear what you got to say about it. I was like, all right. So that's when that happened. Now I'm a drama channel.
Yeah, Genovi says 308 subs is hard to grow. Also, no face on cam is a hurdle to cross too. Yeah. I didn't expect to have 308 subs, so I'm well ahead of the game as far as I'm concerned.
No, you were like a baby channel when I first met you. Little baby channel. Oh,
yeah, baby. I had 13 subs when Tommy interviewed on my channel, and he was talking shit about how I would never reach triple digits. How's that working out there, Tommy?
You're a has-been. You'll never get there. You'll never get 1,000 either.
I'll never get 1,000. Genovi says they come for his good looks and beaming love for the 32X.
His production quality is on point. Like I was looking at his library of content after I just subbed today, so I have to go and watch his backlog, because the last 3 videos were the Amico ones, and that's how I discovered his channel.
Now Genovi's is different, because I think what a lot of people are asking is why is it hard to grow? You have to create content, or you have to help somebody. Like drama can take you very far, but it has like its limit. When you do something like Genovi, he's making content that you can watch now, or you can watch 10 years from now. You know what I mean?
It's evergreen content.
It's evergreen. That's it. So if you really want to be big on YouTube, you'll eventually have to do something similar to that in some form or fashion.
I think in this decade, like this in 2021, I think the issue is like it's competition on this platform. unless you are the first to do something or get lucky to have a viral video, or you do get lucky to get a shout out from a bigger channel, whatever, and get that exposure, you're going to be kind of struggling. Once I hit 1K, now the sub count's a little slower. Like before, my sub count was hitting it, but then now it's slowed down because I'm not doing like what I did to get, I'm not meeting new content creators like I was before. All the sub counts I got, I don't know. I'm not clout chasing. Like, I'm not going to clout chase for it, because that's the thing. People call me a clout chaser all the time. And that's why I think it's funny, because I'm like, boy, if I wanted clout, trust me, it would be obvious. I would be doing a lot different things. Like, it would be very obvious that I'm clout chasing. You guys already know I know, Review Tech USA when I met him. I could have easily been like, hey, let's talk about the Amico, get me on. I don't do that.
Oh my God. I am so fucking tired. Because it took Rhea's comment here that says, I like 420 Gamer, is asking everyone about Morrissey. I didn't know that's what his fucking name was. I was like,
420 Gamer? He's smoking.
Yeah, I didn't know that was 420 Gamer.
Hey.
Wait, what?
He didn't know that he's a smoker. Yeah, he was like,
for real?
Yeah. He's like the only one.
Oh my Lord, you must be tired or something.
Meanwhile, he's been talking about weed for like the last 30 minutes or what, 3 hours?
Like,
yeah. Shout outs to weed.
Shout outs to weed. Wow.
Fucking idiot.
It's okay.
You're okay, Tom. It's okay, Tom.
No.
At least he admitted it.
Speaking of, I got to bounce up out of here anyways.
I think it's
you
about
played a
that
game.
time.
I know. I was supposed to give my girl like a snack and I completely forgot.
Are you kidding?
And now she's sleeping. Bro, I told her I was going to be like 30 minutes and here we are like an hour later.
That's how it always is.
That's how it always is.
It's supposed to be like an hour stream and here it is. Actually 5 hours later.
Well, you should. I was going to say maybe 5 hours. Yeah. I think it's time to hit the Odessa Trail, Tony.
It's all good. No, he's going to stay here. Tony can't leave. He has to be here forever.
Why?
Until tomorrow.
Why?
I don't know.
Wait, what the heck is that? Hold on. Wait, just so you know, I am the...
Peace.
Bye, show.
All right, take it easy, show.
Night.
What's that saying?
Fizzy Fizz Pop is saying that Vera Dark is going to try to make it to the Boston event. She interviewed Tommy twice. On her stream was the first time Tommy was yelling and screaming how much he hated me.
Lols. Well, that's good. I mean, if she goes, that's great. I will be there. I'll be happy to meet her. I mean, I don't want her to try to, she just had surgery. Please don't feel like force yourself. Maybe Tommy will bring it to her if she's comfortable with that.
What's up, Miss Silence?
I just feel like I don't want her, if she just had a medical procedure, I don't want her to overdo herself. I'd feel like an ass. Like, you really did that for the Amico? All of a sudden her procedure, open wound, and I'd have to bust out my medical experience and be like, nah, I gotta help you.
Yeah.
Bust out some duct tape.
Nurse
I think we're gonna end it here, ladies and gentlemen. And Mr. Campia ruining Spider-Man.
Yes. I didn't know they were fake.
I guess we'll give it to CM Retro. He could take us out.
We're out.